Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's, everyone. And today, we have a special one. As today, we're gonna embark upon a journey, nay, an adventure, that will span across the galaxies, the universes, and the multiverses alike. Today, we going into the domain, the enchanted territory, the eye. The gacha gaming connoisseur has never been too brave to venture within. Yet, I feel like today is the time. Today is the time to find out once and for all if I have what it takes to find the true love within a deep space. With that being said, once again, hopefully everyone has a great Valentine's Day. I hope everybody had plenty of chocolate, plenty of, wishes of longevity, and plenty of affection to go around. And just in case you haven't, let me offer my own companionship, shall we say, today. As I am a single man, and as a single man, the only thing I can do is try to get said affection from the virtual world. And that's exactly what we're going to pursue today. As such, get comfortable, get cozy, grab a cup of tea, a blanket, and prepare for a journey of a lifetime. And I have a special surprise along the way, because after we're done with embarking upon our own journey, we're gonna visit the woman who conquered the deep space all those eons ago already. The woman that stands at the peak of the galaxy. None other than Liz herself. We're gonna go to her account, and we're gonna see how truly powerful she is. Now, we're gonna create our own character. Very nice lady over here, but this is not quite the vibe we're going for. We gotta, put the fear of God and anime into unsuspecting souls. We gotta ensure that our romancing endeavors are fruitful. And as such, ooh, this one's pretty good. I like the fearsome look in our eyes. You see, we gotta ensure that our enemies far and wide know exactly what we're doing. And I don't think any of these speaking to me. And it looks like, ooh, actually, this one's look pretty nice. It's between this one and this one. I like the fearsome look in this lady's eyes. I feel like this speaking to my soul right now. Is this the only customization I can do? I guess so. I guess so. Oh, actually, skin color? Well, I'm a very pasty individual myself, Coming from Eastern Europe, I never seen the sun in my life. So I think we're going as pale as possible, just to ensure that in case our enemies is not fearful enough of us, they're gonna perhaps have a misconception that we are the vampire. And I feel like that's a good, second option. Plan B, if you will. If our charms are not strong enough to contain all the romancing that's gonna pursue, at the bare minimum, we're gonna have a plan B. I never watched Twilight, but I assume that's exactly what happened there. Can I edit more? How do I do that? Ooh, we can do a nice ponytail. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. I do like the good old, business casual, if you will. That's pretty good. I can do more. I didn't even realize. Okay, listen. Now we're cooking. Now this is where the true gameplay begins. Okay. I feel like I'm playing Barbie Simulator all over again. Never did, but you know what? That's what I feel like it would be like. Maybe in the future. Maybe for 2027 Valentine's Day, that's going to be our next endeavor. I do quite like this one. A nice little bang situation going on. Very kawaii. I like that. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to mess with these because I'm just going to create some sort of monster that I feel like I'm never going to be able to... Oof. Now that's shit. Now that's a powerful... That's a very powerful... That's very powerful. Oof. That's too powerful. That's too much power. Okay, hold up. We're gonna make a very powerful individual right here. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna keep it at 0. I do like that chin though. That chin speaking to me right now. You know what? I do like that. I don't know what these two are. They don't do anything, but you know what? That chin. I feel like it's speaking to me. So we're gonna leave that like that. Oof. Now we're talking. You know that slender triangulated form? I like that. Okay. Let's do a nice. You see, your chin is gonna be your hidden weapon. It's gotta be like a pyramid triangulated shape. Because only then will you be able to smiting your enemies where they stand. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. How you doing? Now we talking. You see? This is exactly what I'm talking about. No. Not quite there. I don't know what this is either. So No, we can't, Angel. We gotta ensure that we're looking like handsome Squidward. Do you not understand that he's the greatest romancing connoisseur this world has ever seen? And I'm trying to live his glory. Unbelievable. This guy. Listen, Angel. I'm taking you on a journey, okay? Alright, fine. I'll make it a little bit small. No, you know what? I feel like this is good. This is exactly what we need. You see, you gotta raise your eyebrows all the way up. You always gotta be surprised. Because it's like, are you surprised to see me, or do you have a condition? That's the kind of look I'm going for. Alright, eyes. You gotta raise your eyes as well, actually. A little bit down, like that. Nose. Let's see. Depth. You gotta have a very tiny nose, you know? You gotta be proportional to the face. Big nose is big weakness. And we can't allow weaknesses to be at stake. Nah, we're talking. You see, this is exactly the individual that I'm talking about. You see, now we cooking with gas. Just like the big lips, small nose. True connoisseur. Listen, Liz. We are cooking, is all you need to know. Nice big eyebrows. That's what we like. Okay, I feel like this. With this, we're gonna conquer the space. I feel like this is exactly the individual that I would personally be exceptionally fearful of if I ever came across them. I feel like this is our lady, you know? This is a woman that I will embark upon a space endeavors with. I feel like this is a lady that will allow me to conquer the space and everything within it.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
I don't know what this is, but you know what?
It's just a minor setback.
Oh, wait.
It's like we're in another world.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have deep. Power, maximum.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, this just sounds like AI. I don't like that.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
You gotta have very husky voice.
It's just a minor setback.
Why does it sound like AI?
It's just a minor setback.
Okay, this sounds good.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
No.
It's like we're in another world.
Okay. I feel like this is a lady. This is our companion to go on this spacious journey with. Meet Elizabeth, the conqueror of the universes. I felt like I took a little bit of creative liberty with this one. And spell Lisbeth, okay? There's no E in there. That's a difference. Alright, let's get going. We have universes to conquer. Nah, that's a face of somebody I would trust with my life. No worries, Angel. Take your time. Take your time. Now, Liz, are you prepared for this journey? Because you're gonna be my guide, spiritually, physically, and mentally. I never played this game, nor do I know what's about to unfold before us. Yet, I'm hopeful. Said hope might be crushed in seconds, but you know what? For now, I am hopeful. Okay, let me bump up it. There we go. Look, Justin, we're gonna play Bleach tomorrow. Today is a special day. Today is Valentine's Day, and we're gonna get our romance on.
DPSCFM here to greet you on this early morning. Did you sleep well last night? Weather's nice today with winds at 5 kilometers per hour. Certain areas have a higher metaflux index due to the deep space tunnel. Expect wanderers to appear more often.
Okay, our first romantic interest is inside, guys. Pay attention.
All the hunters in the city for allowing us to live a normal, peaceful life.
I don't know about peaceful.
Areas that are at high risk of being attacked by wanderers. All medical personnel, please get ready. Today is going to be another busy day.
It will be indeed. Oof.
We now have a message for all the new hunters who recently passed their exams. Now that your journey is about to begin, we want to express our deepest gratitude and wish you all the best as you face the challenges ahead.
Oh, the challenges ahead we will be facing, trust me.
That's all for today.
With me around?
But before we go, please enjoy this gift we received from Deep Space 14 years ago. Love and Deepspace. These electromagnetic signals have traversed time and space, a miracle of the ages. One day we will be able to evolve from our current limitations, transcend the boundaries of life, and reach the stars.
I see, Liz, I see.
At a certain moment in the future, we can pass through the deep space tunnel and discover the future awaiting us.
I hope the said future is involving a lot of handsome gentlemen, because that's what we're here for. Okay.
14 years ago, the deep space tunnel appeared above Lincoln. It led to anomalous geomagnetic storms, and the creatures known as Wanderers emerged. From such an event, the Deep Space Hunter was born. Now society has returned to a sense of normalcy, but there are still wanderers lurking in the shadows. Here today
After
with
they hand
us
out our
are many
badges, we'll be
seasoned
assigned to a
veterans in the
squad,
industry,
which will determine our
as
future.
well as
Lady,
you
I'm
listen?
trying to listen. Can you be quiet? The man is speaking. I need to know. The general is going to be onto us otherwise.
That
But
won't
we
change the
care
outcome.
only about results.
It's better to
The
stay
end
calm.
justifies
Exactly.
the means. Our goal as hunters is to extract the protocores from wanderers in hopes of destroying them once and for all. That being said, congratulations on passing the selection process. We are grateful for your hard work.
Well, you better be. I worked really hard at making my
We will now
character.
begin the ceremony and hand out badges to the new Deep Space Hunters. First candidate.
That's you, isn't it? Hurry, get on stage!
Okay, okay. Jeez. Fine. How do I walk? Oof. Okay. Sir, good sir, reporting for duty.
Hello, sir.
Place your hand here to confirm your personal info.
All right. I'm ready to sign up for your pyramid scheme, sir. What's my return ratio? Ah, first name, okay. Well. The first name is Lisbeth. The last name, Almighty. Okay. Nickname? Space Conqueror. Date of birth? Well, let's see, what's the most gamer date of birth? I guess I'll go with my own. That's pretty gamer. Okay. That's pretty good. We'll go with that. So Lisbeth, Almighty, Space Conqueror. I feel like this is pretty good. I might have spelled Almighty and Conqueror wrong, but you know what, we'll go with this. So this just adds to the character. Because we're not perfect, and nobody is. Except this lady right here.
In class. It's been a while since I've seen this evolve. You have a lot of potential for growth, and might even acquire new abilities. I can see why Jenna picked you, as soon as the rookie list was released to the public. It can't be detected?
As usual. Sir, that's likely because a wanderer attacked me 14 years ago, and ever since then, my evol level hasn't been stable.
Understood. That event did change many lives forever.
It did indeed.
You're not the first evolver whose level couldn't be detected. This isn't the only criteria we use when evaluating a deep space hunter. As long as you have the skills, this industry welcomes you with open arms. Congratulations, you are now a deep space hunter.
Very well, sir. May I proceed with my romantic endeavors?
Thank you, sir.
Also, don't mind my voice, sir. I may sound like R.D.T. or like Wally, but that just adds to my character. That's just a mere flavoring, if you will. Alright, well, I guess this is how a journey begins. This is where girls become women, where boys become men.
Rookies, this is Jenna speaking. I'm your unicorn's captain today. 10 minutes ago,
The fluctuations are stronger. I'm closer to the source.
for protocore research. I need everyone to split up and search the area. Eliminate any
Your
wanderers.
evol's even better
Hi
than
there,
the
Bono.
detector.
Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day.
Remember me? I was
Glad you
standing
can join
next
us.
to you during the badge ceremony.
Of course. We're lucky to be on the same squad. Oh, do you want to work together?
Sure. The tarot reading I did yesterday told me that I would be super lucky today.
Look,
Lucky, you say?
Wanderers, they're here.
Unbelievable. I need to be best friends with this lady. I need all the luck I can get. Yes, I will accept my first mission.
The highest threat level here is only B, which matches the fluctuation we just felt.
a fluctuation doesn't have a set value. Something's off.
Why don't we split up and look around first, just to be safe?
Sure. I'll go inside then.
Okay.
I'll scout the perimeter to see how far these fluctuations go. We'll regroup here once we're done.
Is this dungeon crawling
Be
part?
careful.
Okay. The plot thickens.
There's clearly been a metaflux explosion, but it doesn't match the Wanderer's threat level. Something's not right.
Well, we got a gun.
What?
Whoa. Oof. So what are we doing here? I really like the little run cycle. Alright. Abandoned research base. Deep.
A hunter? Are they also here for the mission?
Sir, are you okay? May I assist you? Ooh, what a handsome devil. Sir, may I interest you in some romantic escapades?
There are
By
traces
chance?
of metaflux on him as if he was attacked.
Oof, that's pretty deep wound. Sir, I may have to
Besides,
inspect
he
it
doesn't
closely.
seem to be injured.
Do I have your permission to, you know,
I should call for
initiate
backup.
contact? I guess not. Call for emergency backup, indeed. Sir, good sir, I found too handsome of a gentleman. I need backup.
Quiet.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. But you,
Fluctuations.
watch out.
Oh no.
It
Ooh,
activated
does he
its
have a
code.
collar or something?
You're a hunter, right? Let's defeat it together.
I guess he's a restrictor of some kind. Interesting. I did learn that this game is an RPG game, so I expect quite a bit of combat going. Along with the romance, obviously. Oof. Look at this duo. The most handsome gentleman I've seen so far, and a space conqueror like any. Oh. Nope. Oh, the game actually has a wide mode. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought the game only has, like, you know, your standard font size. That's why I made the fancy background screen and everything. But I guess that works out for the better, to be fair. I don't know much about the characters, but I did like the white-haired guy. You know, he reminds me of Zephyros from Final Fantasy. I don't remember his name, but that was my boy. First trial. Hunters will get into combat after entering a wandering field. Beware of the lurking dangers. Once any of you is unable to fight, retreat first to avoid casualties. I don't have retreat in my lexicon.
It's like we're in another world.
Are we doing this?
Okay, so how do I... Okay, WASD doesn't work. How do I move? Hold. Oh, do I... Okay, that's gonna be annoying. I'll need to fix that later.
Hiding from us.
I'll need to enable WASD keyboard on the emulator. I forgot that on emulator it doesn't automatically do the... Okay. I'll need to tweak with this a little bit. Because doing it manually is not the way. Okay. Just bear with me for this one. Because I have to manage everything with the mouse for now. Can't move with the buttons, unfortunately. But you know what? This adds for the experience, I guess. The combat is actually not too bad. It actually feels kind of smooth. I do like that. Okay, very nice. Very nice.
We're safe for now.
Are we?
For now?
Okay, victory has been claimed. Very good. Very good. Ooh, we got some diamonds. I assume that's like gacha resources. So in this game, is that gacha? Because I know that there's like skins and whatnot, you told me, Liz, but I don't know if there's gacha. It has been pretty well. I woke up, went for a run, had a nice meal, a shower, and here I am to conquer the world. Nothing too exciting. Okay, it is gacha. Okay. Give me just a second, guys. Let me just amend the controls. Alright, so actually I don't think I can do it now. Okay. In the next combat phase we're gonna amend this slightly. It is gacha, Liz, finally. Finally I feel at home.
This isn't it.
What about you, Banu? Have you had any
That protocore could have given us
exciting
useful info.
excitement happen?
Why did you crush it?
Huh?
Forget it. There's more to this than meets the eye. I need to investigate.
If you want me, Liz.
Were you also assigned here? This place is more dangerous than it seems. We should get out of here and think about our next move.
No, we can't. We became prey stuck in a trap the moment we walked into this warehouse. Come.
You...
Oh, come on. Sir, at least take me for a date first.
How long have you been trapped here? Did anything unusual happen before the explosion?
I was sleeping at the time.
Seriously?
Ah, well.
In this place?
Happens to the best of us.
There's nothing complicated going on. Just a trick of the light.
Wanderers and light. Nothing.
They're luminivores. No movement.
Absolutely no worries, Banner.
functions.
Absolutely no worries.
Over here.
Luminivores eat light, and your evol is... This can't be a coincidence. Is this a trap specifically for you?
Oof. Hate to hear
Just
it.
a normal hunter. You don't need to look too deeply into it.
That's
He might
what
be
no
someone's
very normal
prey,
hunter would say.
But from another perspective, isn't he just bait?
What are you thinking about?
If we can't escape, let's lure the Luminivores out and take them down in one fell swoop.
So assume Luminivores are
Here's
like
your
the
evil.
enemies of this world. This is just a leveling system, don't mind about it. It's basically, the more you chat, the higher your level gets. It's nothing to worry about.
The point of convergence is getting stronger. Looks like they took the bait.
There are a lot of Luminivores. If we don't take them out in one go, they'll respawn using the light.
In that case, we'll just
Use evil.
use my evil.
Please forgive me.
Master Bar must go out. Just once. Now we're just sorting our powers. May the power light compel you! Oof. That was pretty cool, actually. That was nice. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
We actually defeated all of them. This is the first time I've experienced an evil resonance this strong.
Alright. So are we kind of like a conductor
Observations are
for
gone,
these
and
hunters?
So are the Wanderers.
Kind of like a walking
The
battery?
plan actually worked.
Yeah, but not even a single protocore was left behind.
They were accidentally blown up.
The residual energy should be enough, right? So we're acquaintances now? I'm a new unicorns recruit. And you?
I'm Xavier. By the way, could you do me a favor?
Very nice to meet you,
If
Zed.
anyone asks what happened, tell them that, aside from the Wanderers, you saw nothing else. Alright?
Don't
Alright,
you think
Xavier.
that makes you seem a little suspicious?
I'm sorry.
Ah, I see,
I'll
Liz.
explain
I see.
why the next time we meet.
I'm heading over to your location right now.
I'm fine.
Listen, Tara,
Over here!
I'm in the middle of
That's my
conversation.
colleague.
Wait!
Where did
Where's
he
my
go?
boy went?
I lost your signal and couldn't
Damn
get
you,
in touch
Tara!
at all.
Couldn't you see I was busy?
Power fragments.
Romancing the
You found
man.
those wanderers by yourself?
No, actually, It's hard to explain.
Tara, you're
and I
supposed to be
can't
my
do it
wing
now.
woman. Come on.
Well, what matters is that you're okay. We'll talk more once
That's
the mission's
alright.
over, alright?
We'll get him next time.
Savior. How mysterious. Him being here surely couldn't have been a coincidence.
No, it couldn't be. A man that handsome appearing out of nowhere to save us? I don't think so. I don't think so. Our Prince Charming may have ran away from us now, but it wouldn't be for too long, trust me. We'll reel him in. Soon enough. Oh, we actually got him. Very nice. Xavier break. So this is one of those games where it's like 5 characters, but you got different forms of them, and that's like the rarity situation. That's good, Liz. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Xavier. Nice to meet you. Let's go back. I mean, look. Originally, I came here expecting just to play like one of those Ultimate games, you know. I didn't even know there was combat. I thought it was literally just dating simulator. I'm glad there is combat because now I feel a little bit more at ease, you know, not embarrassing myself as much. Because I never play any dating games, so this is not my field of expertise. But when it comes to combat, let me tell you, I'm a little bit more knowledgeable. Not as much, but a little bit more knowledgeable. Mission complete. On the way back to HQ, I passed by Destiny Cafe, on the corner of the street. It says that one may have special encounters here. Very nice. I received a message. Let's see. Is that my boy? Xavier, is it you? Wait, hold on.
Don't go anywhere near that base. It's dangerous. And I'm not talking about the explosions or wanderers.
I'm going next to their base, Xavier. I don't know what to tell you. I'll do exact opposite as you tell me. That's the kind of man I am. I don't follow the rules, I break them. Well, I wasn't thinking that you were joking, Liz. I just never seen the gameplay of this game, and I thought it was just a very pretty, you know, dating simulator, and that's why it was so popular. Look, I'm the first one to admit that I don't mind like chill games like these. It's a very nice break from the high intensity games that we usually play. Who is this gentleman right here? Well, hold up. Hold up. Can we get this man? Ooh, that looks pretty. Let's see, can we get something good? Oh, we got Xavier 4 stars. Even better. We got a man with a flower. Now all my wildest dreams and hopes are fulfilled. We'll check it out, Liz. We'll check it out. Okay. Let's see. Those unforgettable moments with him. Forge your memories. Well, I haven't had this moment with him yet. In the future, maybe. Alright, so... equip a memory during the battle to enhance combat effectiveness. Different memories possess different attributes. Okay, okay. I played similar games where, you know, you have different rarities of similar characters. So I'm a little bit familiar with the concept, shall we say. I see, I see. And do they show up in the same outfit as you see them on the screen? Or is it the kind of, like, you're equipping them as equipment? So basically, if you get, like, a 5-star skin, it just gives them higher attribute boost. Because I just want to see this man in a hoodie just fighting people with a flower. I feel like that would be pretty nice. Okay. Go you, Liz. Go you. Okay, so there's rank ups. We can't rank up this man yet. In the future, maybe. Okay. I guess let's upgrade him a little bit. Let's get him to a higher level. Okay, there we go. Level 3. That will do. That will do for now. Alright, I think we're ready to conquer the world now. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, why is this second login day? But I did log in yesterday on the character creation screen just to check that the game was working. Usually, what I do is, I take a nice hot cup of lemon ginger tea, and it gets rid of all alignments I could possibly have. Or bash my skull against an ES wall. Both options work just as well. So here, there you go, a headache, by the way. But I think ginger usually helps quite a bit. So if you got some ginger and lemon tea, it actually helps quite well. I see, I see. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So I guess we'll just keep carrying on with the story. See how far we can go. The cleanup at the abandoned research base wrapped up nicely. The other hunters, Tara and I, returned to Unicorns. As expected, no threat levels higher than A rank were detected in the area affected by Metaflux explosion. When we cleared out the remaining Wanderers, we didn't encounter any more danger. Okay.
By the way, did we get anything from the data we sent back to HQ?
I don't know what data we even sent. So no. They said data analysis would conduct another investigation. We have to wait for the results before assuming anything.
It was kind of scary now that I'm thinking about it. I'm glad you're okay.
Well, I may be heartbroken because Xavier just left me in the dust, you know? Not even left me his number. Actually, he did leave me his number because he sent me a voicemail, so never mind. Never mind. He's playing hard to get, you know? That man. I see his game. You should do a reading for me. Maybe my luck's also pretty good today. No worries, Bano. Absolutely no worries. It was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night rest, and I'll catch you later.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes?
I am indeed. I'm nothing but the jokes. Some may say I'm a jokester.
I had been trying to contact you for a while, and I was just about to try every method possible, both scientific and mystical.
You could just call me, you know? You don't have to resort to consulting a crystal ball to find my GPS location, Tara. Mobile communication exists for a reason, but you know what? I respect the hustle. Hi there, G. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, hello there. Who is this lady? The bright screen on the wall suddenly dims. Captain Jenna emerges from a hidden door.
Finally, we meet face to face, Unicorns recruits.
We are indeed. Everyone falls silent under her commanding gaze. I mean, that gaze is pretty commanding. Not as commanding as mine, but pretty commanding.
I am relieved to see that everyone is returned in one piece. Your performance
One
was
Piece, you
recorded
said?
and uploaded to our database by the Hunter's Watch each one of you is
Luffy
wearing.
just shows up out of nowhere. Did somebody say One Piece? Alright.
Unicorns only
Just
chooses the
joke,
best
G.
of the best.
Just jokes.
The squad will take that into consideration and assign you to the appropriate
Also, happy
sector.
Valentine's Day, by the way. Hopefully you had plenty of fun today. And if not, just sit back, relax, and we'll have a good time together. Absolutely no worries, Bano. As I said, it was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night rest, and hopefully your headache will dissipate pretty soon.
In the foreseeable future, the difficulty of your assignments, nature of your work, and scope of your missions will correspond to your sector's role and responsibilities.
I see. Could I be assigned to potentially Love and Deepspace sector, where, you know, I just have to date anything and everything in sight and level up my prowess that way? Is that a possibility, Miss Jenna? Because that's what I'm here for. And some combat, I guess. To conquer the space while we're at it.
The uncertainty and fear we need to be prepared to face is far greater than what we've seen today. This means we will need to have an open mind, remain flexible, and have trustworthy allies.
Absolutely no worries, Justin. No worries. As I said, we're gonna play Bleach tomorrow. I know there's a lot of content that came out, and we will be covering that all tomorrow, so don't worry about it. It's still on the agenda. As I said, tomorrow is a special day. We gotta get our romance on, you know. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, if you will.
As for today's mission, I have to say that it was executed very well.
Oh, sorry to hear that, G. Well, at least you go, you know, some confirmation. Hi there, Twilight. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're ready to get romanced, one way or another.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Miss Jenna. Let's keep going. With those words, Jenna smiles briefly, looks around, and then slips behind the hidden door. The room's lights turn on, and are followed by beeps from the Hunter's watches. One after another, everyone erupts into a frenzy.
Mission data analyzed. Please report to your respective sector at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Sector. Data analysis. Captain Andrew.
I believe in the opposite, G. I believe only in consent, nothing else. Listen, romance involves two parties, you know? When you get the spark going in your eyes, you know, the little twinkle, that's how you know that somebody's special. You know, when I saw Xavier for the first time, I was like, fascinating. Not quite the spark yet, but you know what? It was the beginning of something special. Yeah, Twilight didn't do much today, but you know what? We're here to get, as I said, romanced. Get our fulfillment for the romantic escapades.
Data analysis! Yesterday's fortune was right.
3-party. That's a romantic triangle, Twilight. I don't know about that. That's a different kind of romance. Romance nonetheless, but a different kind.
Well, what does yours say?
Forgot to read that. Well, G, I guess your prowess is too great. You're able to fool even the women with your unbelievable charm. That's a gift, if anything. Sector Alpha Team, Captain Jenna.
You're working directly under Jenna? Wow. Can I visit you in the future whenever I want?
No, whenever you want, Tara. At least give me a call prior. Come on. I'm a busy lady. I have things to do. Are you sure you're not using that as an excuse to gawk at Captain Jenna? Ooh, Tara. Is there something you would like to share?
I have 2 eyes. I can look at you and her at the same time, right?
Oh, Tara, that... You can't just flake out on me like that. At least keep an eye on me on the Jenna. You can't just be, you know, double dipping. That's not how that works. Unbelievable. Oh, you.
Well, that's it for today. Wanna grab a bite?
Wouldn't surprise me, G. Wouldn't surprise me. Hakim is the kind of man that would do that at a drop of a hat. I guess so. I am quite famished, so we might as well grab a bite. We walk out of the Hunters Association, not too far away, in the heart of Lincoln, in Azure Square. This is basically solo leveling, but with less fighting and more dating. And I'm all about it. Mini drones equipped with 360-degree eyes, infrared sensors designed to monitor wanderer activity patrolling the sky. Today's Lincoln is nothing like the one that was attacked 14 years ago. After Chara and I grab a quick snack, we decide to walk around the square, relaxing our minds after a busy day. So you admire Captain Jenna because she saved you, is that right? We stroll past the trees, lining the path, sitting down on the bench near the square's monument. Her eyes light up as she excitedly shares her past from over a decade ago.
And just like that, the Wanderer was gone! Poof! Disappeared into thin air.
Into thin air, you say? Well, that sounds like a magician.
After escorting me to a safe place by the road, she said, "You're safe now. Go home." That's what we call max level of security.
I don't know about that. That sounds like just good advice. Rare floats your boat, I guess. Tara seems completely engrossed in her tale. Then she turns to look at me, suddenly serious.
So yes, as you can see, I became a hunter to follow in Captain Jenna's footsteps. I want to be as badass as she is. To be her equal and fight alongside her.
Well, that's a commendable goal, Tara. Can't say I blame you for that. One day, you'll be able to achieve your dream.
Oh, I've just been rambling on. What about you? Why did you become a hunter?
Oh, well, let me tell you, Tara. Whew. One of these days, there I was, sitting, pondering, gazing upon the stars, looking at the almighty galaxies beyond us, deliberating what my future may withhold before me. In one hand was lying a blade. In another hand was lying a phone. And I had 2 choices to make. One was to follow the blade path and become the greatest swordswoman this world has ever seen. And the second one, to message every single handsome individual this world has ever seen and become the greatest romance connoisseur, the second coming of Don Juan, if you will, this world has ever seen. And there I was gazing, pondering which path should I take. And at the end, I decide, why shall I make a choice? Why can't I pursue both at the same time? And that was the moment where I knew what had to be happened. And what had to be happen is for me to become the greatest romancing sports master this world has ever seen. Slashing my enemies and romancing my comrades. Left, right, and center. Do you understand, Tara? Do you understand my profound goals? Anyway. Me? Well. Under the clear sky, Azure Square is lively. I look away. And as far as my eye can see, the horizon is painted by the gold of the setting sun. I still remember that. From 14 years ago, it was also a lively evening. The roars of Wanderers, like a flood, drowned out the screams and cries for help. I sprint through the streets, covered in rubble, not even knowing what monster is chasing me, until a sharp pain pierces me and burrows itself into my heart. A makeshift shelter, made of remains of collapsed buildings, is within sight. I try to muster all the strength I have and crawl towards it. Amidst the dirt and gloom, a small seedling breaks through the soil. If I survive this, I don't want to be anyone's prey. I don't want to only run when there's danger. Welcome back, Liz.
Looks like you're reminiscing about something from a long time ago.
And what would give you the impression, Tower? Is it my 1,000-mile stare that pieces right through your soul? Or my inexplicable flashback that you were part of? That's amazing. You can tell fortunes and read other people's expressions. You can read fortunes, Tara? Okay, Tara, you coming with me whenever I do gacha pulls from now on, because I need you to pull out a crystal ball and tell me exactly when is a good time to pull.
Yeah, I can see you're anxious, but also full of anticipation.
You see, guys, find yourself your own Tara. Because that's the kind of friend you want in your life. The kind that can tell you exactly when to gamble.
This is a very important symbol for Lincoln City. Mr. Guidey welcomes you to Azure Square.
Listen, Justin, it makes two of us, because let me tell you something. I re-rolled in that game. We will be playing the game next week, but I've been playing the game for the past like 2-3 days, and I still don't understand 100% how factory works. I kind of grasp the basics, but I've seen some layouts of people having like gargantuous bases which like everything is interconnected and everything just runs automatically, and I'm just like, I'm struggling to even make two factories work at the same time. Because I made like a very basic mineral gathering, and then basically it goes into machine and converts it into like those purple dots and the gold squares, and then converts into other materials and just goes to my base. That's kind of all I did. But we will try to figure out later. Overall, I think the game is fun. It reminds me of the good old Wooden Waves and Genshin days, where, you know, I was just immediately starting my journey. So I think it was pretty fun. But granted, I only did first chapter, so I don't have much experience with the game yet. Did the game crash? Oh, golly. While I was blabbering, the game crashed. I couldn't handle my yap. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me quickly restart the game. Let's see. Well, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Just give me a second. We'll restart this very quickly. While the game restarts, I blab about Arknights for a little bit. Okay. So, let me just close that quickly. No, I'm playing on an emulator, Twilight. The problem is that the game is not like 100% optimized for the emulator, so it's lagging a little bit. But it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. I never played building games either. Like, I never played Civilization or anything like that either. So my idea with those kinds of games is very, very limited. I never played the original Arknights, so my understanding of like the core concepts is very limited. I assume people who play the original game, they probably know exactly like what's happening and what needs to be done with all the like in-game mechanics. I'm not one of those people. I never played it before, so I don't know 100% what I'm doing with it. But that being said, I was having a lot of fun, and for the longest time, I didn't want to try it because I thought it was just a tower defense game, because that's what original Arknight was, but it isn't, and that's what makes it kind of fun. And also, the exploration is kind of very beginner friendly as well, because it gives you all the markings for like the rare minerals. It gives you markings for all the chests as well. There's a lot of like exploration based mechanics, which makes the game much more enjoyable to play. And I feel like that's what Genshin and like Wuthering Waves used to lack back then when they only started. So in that regard, I feel like it's much more optimized towards casual gaming rather than hardcore stuff. Because let me tell you something. Wuthering Waves is not for faint-hearted. I played the game for a while, and even to this day, sometimes I just can't grasp what I'm doing with some of the bosses. Okay. And the game loads so long as well. I think that this game weighs like 30 gigabytes as well. So, it's not the lightest of games either. And you wouldn't expect that, but I might need to drop maybe the quality a little bit so the game doesn't lag as much. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. The game crashed, so we've been kind of just chatting about random things while I was reloading. Alright, let's go back. We gotta fast forward a little bit. Okay, how do I... Okay. We read all of this, so we gotta...
By the way...
Yeah. We've seen this. This is fine.
Finally.
Hi there, Jenna.
I'm
Yes.
relieved to see that everyone
Yes,
has returned in
indeed.
one piece.
Indeed,
Yet the
we
firm
are
at
One Piece.
Unicorns
One Piece is
only
real,
chooses the best
as
of the
Luffy has
best.
been saying
The
all
squad
along.
will take that into consideration and assign in the
Yes,
foreseeable future
yes.
the
I
uncertainty
understand.
as for today's mission. Thank you.
Very nice, Jenna. Very nice. Okay.
Sector.
Oh, wait.
Data analysis. Captain Andrew.
Okay. There we go. That's gonna be a bit faster.
You're working.
Okay, we gotta fast forward a little bit, guys, because we've seen this all before. The game crashed right at the premises of us finishing this. So, yeah, we're gonna skip that. Yeah. Tara, yeah, your journey, yes. You're our lucky charm, yes, indeed.
Oh, I've just been rambling
I want
on.
to become the greatest swordmaster and romancer in the world. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Our unfortunate past. Yes. I've seen that. Yeah. Very nice.
Looks like you're reminiscing about something from
Okay,
a long
I think.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of where. Oh, there we go. I think this is where we stopped. Alright. We are back. Just like nothing happened, guys.
This is the charm of Lincoln, the city of innovation. Wow!
It's so noisy. Like a kid who's constantly shouting.
Well, that might do the trick, man. That might do the trick. Sometimes, listen, as an individual that has only one brain cell, if I think a little bit too hard, my brain just implodes and explodes exponentially. So I can relate. I can relate.
Everyone, look over there! Tide Street is hosting a marine-themed exhibition. Follow me.
I don't know if it's the most successful Twilight, because I feel like, for the most part, if we're talking like pure numbers, it's most likely Honkai Star Rail. That's like the biggest one, just because of how much people wail on it due to like the meta creeps and all that. But if we're talking purely gameplay perspective, I feel like at the top is definitely Wooden Waves and Arknights right now, at least. Because Genshin has been sliding off for eternity. Xenosaga Zero is fine. I feel like it's one of the more fun games the Hoyoverse has nowadays. But the thing is, it's just so much Laguna material in there, shall we say. They're just not palatable for most people. But I feel like Arknight is very, very fun. And the thing is, I like they learned from the previous gacha games and kind of made similar mechanics much more friendly. Like, for example, even gacha, like, they don't have 50-50 necessarily, but what they do have is they have limited banners scheduled. So it's basically you get 3 limited characters all in one encampment, essentially. And basically you have 50% chance of getting the limited character that is boosted, and 50% chance to get the other 2 limited characters. So even if you lose 50-50, it doesn't feel as bad because you're getting a limited character nonetheless, which you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. So losing is not really losing, just more like, oh man, I didn't get what I wanted, but, you know, you still can get them in, I think, 120 pools or something. So in that respect, it's pretty good. And also, in that game, you can get Battle Pass for free as well. You don't have to buy it, really, and you can get the Battle Pass weapons for free, which is very unique because I don't think I've seen that in other games. And there's like a lot of other mechanics that I'm probably forgetting right now, but it has a good potential, I feel like. Hi there, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. I'll play Bleach tomorrow, Random. Bleach is gonna be tomorrow. Today is special day. Today is Valentine's Day, so we gotta relax, you know, we gotta zone out and just have some romance going.
Right. After all, we've experienced a real battle. Getting a good night's sleep is important. I live pretty far from here, so I should be heading home soon.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, indeed. After Taro leaves, I also get up. I'm ready to head home. Noticing a figure that's been hiding behind the bushes, I can't help but sigh. Hey, kid, can I help you or anything? But I'll just get going if you don't need me. The bushes rustle slightly, then quickly stop moving. I'm only able to take a few steps before I feel a tug on my coat.
So, miss, I overheard your conversation. Are you a hunter on a mission?
I am indeed, Bush Boy. How can I help? I'm a hunter on standby.
Everyone says hunters are super strong and you can do anything I ask, right? Right?
Oh. Sorry to hear that, Twilight. What were you buying? Something exciting? I know that, like, Lunar New Year is next Tuesday, isn't it? So I believe a lot of, like, shipping worldwide is probably quite delayed. Especially if it's come from, like, Temu or anything like that. So yeah, sorry to hear that. Hopefully it wasn't anything too important. Like, you didn't need it, you know, yesterday, shall we say. Brimming with confidence, he pulls out a stack of shiny gold cards from his pocket.
Here's what I'll give you as a reward. A full set of Super Hunter AR cards. And it has a limited edition Hunter Lux. Follow me!
When did I become a hunter? Wait, what? Am I gonna make a cameo in this game, or what's happening? That was unexpected. Hold on. At least tell me what you do. Ah, I see, Twilight. So not too bad. I mean, it still sucks, but you know, at least it wasn't anything like mega important.
Sure thing, but I can't promise I'll succeed. Is that okay with you?
Oh no, she spotted us! Take this net, and don't say anything about me hiring you.
I was born in Eastern Europe, Banu.
Unfortunate.
In Ukraine in particular.
Ooh,
wait, hold up.
For a week on land.
Hold up, we'll come back to that.
A tourist?
But I live in UK right now.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Well, hello there, handsome devil.
Ta-da.
How can I help? Wow. Wow. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I wanted to throw in some fish to fit the theme. But this one, bright as a flame, is a real flamula from Lemurian legends.
Yeah, as I said, sorry to hear that, Twilight, but at the bare minimum, you know, you're still gonna get them, hopefully.
With those myths or folklore. Oh, Hat Island is closed off because there have been reports of wanderers. You should stay away from that place for now.
That explains why I couldn't get a boat ticket.
What game are you talking about, random?
You were here to let me know. Otherwise, I really would have wasted my time.
Wait. Here's the fish you caught. I hope it'll survive longer with you.
Well, since when can you just go to a fountain and catch fish?
Go to White Sand Bay. It's the most beautiful beach in all of...
Hi there, Winter. Happy Valentine's Day. Hopefully you do well. Glad to see you.
Darn it.
Alright, I guess we've met our second handsome devil. Hey, Yvonne. It's me. Just coming out of the elevator. Dr. Zane hasn't gone home yet, has he?
Don't worry, all checkups are in the system, which sends out notifications. Dr. Zane can't forget them.
What do you mean it was a joke, Liz? Do I look like the kind of man to throw around jokes? Do I look like a jokester to you? My word is an iron law. If I say I do. Yeah, besides, even when he's not working, he's still in his office. I thought so, Twilight, but I guess not in this universe. Especially, it was, I think, a little koi fish as well, which is not the kind of fish you're supposed to catch, either. But you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Our families had been friends for years, so we'd occasionally get together for meals. We didn't meet again until half a year ago, doing follow-up checkup on the protocol of fragments in my heart. I would have never guessed that after not seeing him for more than a decade, he'd reappear as my primary care physician.
You've known Dr. Zane for a while, right? I'll transfer your call over so you two can...
Oh, so he's our doctor. Wow. Very nice. No, don't! Don't explain my medical history to him. Anything but that. Listen, Winter, and what is wrong with that, huh? And what is wrong with that? You telling me if given an opportunity to romance a plethora of handsome individuals, you wouldn't take it? Come on, who are you trying to kid here? Access Hospital for a brighter future.
Good job. You were 10 seconds away from being a no-show.
I thought everyone to book the last appointment of the day. Wait! Actually, it doesn't sound too bad right now. I might check it out if we still have time. Because I don't know how long this is going to take. Because we will be visiting Liz's account later. Because, you know, she is the Love and Deepspace queen. You know, the space conqueror herself. And we're going to go onto her account and see what she's been cooking. Because, you know, she's #1 Let's Play in the world. And I need to witness her power. Do you really need to be precise?
3, 2.
What about 1? No! Where's the 1? You gonna leave me hanging like this? Arriving at the office door, I push it open.
Congratulations, you weren't late. Is this impeccable timing a new evol ability of yours?
I mean, to be fair, Random, the rerun banner is not really a bait. Because, like, those characters are good, so I don't blame people for actually summoning for it. I'm glad to hear that, banner. I'm glad to hear that. Liz, no need to be so humble. Come on. That's a very nice couch. I can't believe you're just sitting there and counting down. What are you, a ticking time bomb or something?
Yvonne said you returned to Lincoln at 5 o'clock this morning and were back to work by 7.
She tells you everything.
You said it was a vacation, but you
Oh,
were
that's a
actually
third
in
man.
Arctic to work on
Hold
a
up.
secret project, right?
Patients shouldn't be so nosy.
I thought a doctor was that guy from McCoy Pond. Okay, well, I guess it's our third gentleman.
Any changes recently?
No.
No.
I've had one
I don't know
exam
about
after
that,
another,
Random,
so
to be
I
honest.
pulled a few all-nighters.
Ignoring medical advice like it's nothing.
Wow, level
Suppose
20,
you're just
Liz.
here to go
Whew.
through the motions.
Woman is grinding over here.
Sit over here, please.
Huh?
Listening.
Right.
Okay, okay. Well, I guess I'll sit down. Oh, that's a little... Woo. Woo. Sir?
This
Sir.
isn't the first day I had protocol.
That's
fragments
a
in my
little
heart.
close. I'm
Even
getting a
Dr.
little
Dean said
sweaty
I
over
was
here.
Perfectly fine. And it's
That's
been
a bit
14
too
years.
close for my
If
comfort.
anything bad,
Okay, okay, fine. Sorry.
Don't
Didn't mean
talk.
to.
But you should still breathe.
Okay, I'll breathe. Sorry. Is it deep enough? I keep holding my breath. Tell me when to exhale.
Zane looks so serious. Did he notice something was off?
Sir, I'm dying over here. Please tell me to exhale.
Nah, he just normally looks aloof. He
How
probably
can-
has the same expression on his face regardless of whom he's treating.
Sir. Sir, I'm gonna exhale.
Heart rate. What riled you up this time?
Okay, I'm exhaling. I
You're
can't
just
hold it anymore.
imagining things. Fine.
Well,
I
you
was
tell me to
really nervous,
inhale but
okay?
not exhale, Liz. What am I supposed to do?
Always like this
Man
whenever
is
I
serious.
see a doctor.
Truly, your allergy is unique.
Isn't it?
So?
Heart arrhythmia, premature ventricular contractions, heart murmurs.
Really?
Despite being aware of the risks, you still became a hunter.
Make fun of me all you want, but you know why I did it.
I wasn't mocking you. Lincoln has been the safest it's ever been under the watchful eye of our skilled hunter.
Not necessarily. One day, our skilled Dr. Zane
I'm
will
trying,
find himself
man,
in a
I'm
bit of a
trying.
predicament. The hunter who saves you might just be me.
If you wish to hold something over me, then I suggest you be careful while out in the field. I prefer not to see you be airlifted to the hospital via helicopter.
Nearly, Random, nearly. I made the unfortunate decision to exhale by myself without Zane's peculiar doctor advice, you know? And I hope he will forgive me for that. For my transgression. Oh. Listen, Liz, breathing is merely momentary lapse of judgment. Admiration is forever. Who needs oxygen when you have handsome gentlemen right before you? Finally, this busy day can come to an end. I plop onto my bed and pull out my hunter's watch. That's a very cozy looking bed. That's a very nice room. In my inbox is a team recruitment notice that's signed by Jenna. I actually became a hunter. Surprisingly. Unicorns and its alpha team. I wonder what the veteran hunters are like. Outside my window, under the night, the trees sway, the branches rustling to the beat of the wind. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Is it about to rain? The weather forecast didn't mention anything about a storm. Suddenly, the phone rings. Random, his handsomeness is too much for me. No mere man or woman out there is able to witness Ikaku's full glory. Caleb? Who's Caleb again? Caleb?
I knew you'd still be awake. What are you up to?
Is Caleb the first guy we met? I kind of forgot the names. Just chilling, you know, just relaxing on my nice comfy bed. What are you up to, big man? Just go home, I'm beat.
Your first day of hunting. Well?
It was a little rough, you know. I faced 3 handsome gentlemen and none of them asked for my phone number, nor did they invite me to a dinner. And I feel perplexed, because honestly, I was offered a very lucrative deal of coming here and again my romance on it. All I've been getting so far is rejection. And I can't stand this. So it was a little rough. Ah, I see. So he's our friend. Very nice. It was okay. We go into some trouble, but it all works out in the end.
Oh, stop that. You won't fool me, Pipsqueak. Not even for a moment.
Listen, Banu, names are a very tricky beast to remember. I remember the faces. What about you? Why you call me now? Aren't you on military fight operation?
I should be cruising along, but things wrapped up quite nicely and ended early.
Listen, Liz, you don't have to call me out like that just because it's true. Come on. Did you guys encounter any wanderers in the deep space tunnel? Was it dangerous?
Are you actually worried about me?
No. Coyly fiddling my thumbs. No. Why would I? You baka? Are we playing Tsundere role over here? Like, what's happening? If something happens to you, we won't be able to see Grandma together at the end of the month. Who is Grandma?
Come on, I know how important it is to you. Even if I was in a wheelchair, you'd push me there.
It is indeed, Banu, it is indeed. I never joke about these things, I'm always 100% serious. Ah, say something good for once. Don't jinx yourself.
Alright, it's been peaceful.
Good.
The
How's
field
the
within
weather?
the tunnel is as stable as it can be. Very few wanderers. Don't worry.
Really? Every time you tell me not to worry.
Everything else is top secret. My lips are sealed.
Well, I have to pry them open then, big man. That sounds like a challenge. And I never back away from a challenge, let me tell you. Get me a couple feathers, and you know, a medium-sized rope, and I'll get all your deepest, darkest secrets out of you. Caleb, that's a real face. Yeah, everything is a secret with you people in the deep space aviation administration.
Yep, mysterious and spooky.
Spooky, you say? I'm already trembling in my boots. I'm so scared. Scary enough for the Pipsqueak to put cilantro in your food. Woo, the ultimate threat.
Okay, I'll stop.
Well, actually, joke's on you because I don't have allergy towards cilantro. It doesn't taste like soap. It tastes like herb to me, so I'm fine.
It's late. You should go to bed now. Sweet dreams.
Well, sweet dreams indeed. Ever since Grandma took Caleb and me in, she hasn't stopped worrying about us. Oh, are we like orphans? And we like grew up together? I assume that's a dynamic at the moment. It's very kind of you to say, Banu. I appreciate that. I pick up my phone. I stay into the darkness. The rain washing away. Why is it red? What's happening? If the demon's coming... Oh, the giant eyeball... Outside my window, separated by only glass, a giant eye appears. What is that? Exactly my question. In the blink of an eye, darkness... It couldn't understand what I saw. Raindrops fall. They oh, okay. The overwhelming darkness of the night envelops the nearby buildings. A storm rages on swell... Hold up! Can a man read in peace? Jesus Christ. I was trying to admire the scenery and make a very elaborate comment, but then the giant crimson eyes started popping out of them, and blood rain started raining from the heavens. And what are the men supposed to do? Affinity up? It's a wonderful thing to see you again. Unlock moment post. Traffic jam. Unlock emoji park. Happy snowman. 1. How many happy snowman iteration are there? Am I gonna get happy snowman 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6? Are we making our own Fast and Furious franchise, but with snowmen? It's good to see you again. Unlock moment pose, the universal response, unlock emoji pack, Galaxy Kid 1. Alright. I try to be quiet during the movies, but you know, if you're in a good company, sometimes you just can't help yourself but throw the jokes around. Okay, so these are the gentlemen. We've seen this guy, we've seen Zane, we've seen Raphael, even though he didn't say what his name was. Caleb, we spoke to him on the phone, and Silas is the one that we haven't met, but I'm very eager to. Okay. So, let's go with Xavier, I guess. What am I supposed to do? Snapshot? Are we gonna take some pictures together? Kakarot, it's not a Guna game. It's a classic game where we date men in space. And what's wrong with that? It's PG-13 rated, Kakarot, so don't you dare tell me otherwise. Also, hi there, by the way. Happy Valentine's Day. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so I got a snapshot, do a gameplay, double the fun, invite your friends to join. I can invite friends to join me on my shame? Yes, please. Twinkle photo booth, Lincoln City, latest fashion mall, photo booth content coming soon. You telling me I can contend with other people how handsome my pictures are? Unbelievable. Snapshot bot. Beep boop. Hello, I am Snapshot bot. I'm a cool robot that takes snapshots. Since this is our first meeting, you're probably not familiar with my features. I'll show you how they work. Beep bop. For each snapshot instance, you will take 4 pictures in a row. First, let's select shooting mode and background for your photos. Here you can select the shooting mode. Different modes allow for the use of different poses. This is your background image library. You can select the background you desire. Each of the 4 pictures can have its own shooting mode and background. After you make your selection, tap next to continue. Alright, fine. Let's see. I like this one. This one looks nice. Me. Okay. Me, him. Duo. Me, I don't know what that means, but you know what? I assume that's fine. Look at us. Look at this absolute power couple over here. You know, our boy Xavier and me in flesh. I am indeed, Bano, I am indeed. Welcome to the Mix and Mash room. Unleash your imagination and feel free to mix and mash as you please. Tap here to enter the styling room, where you can change the outfit you're wearing. What are you laughing at, Liz? Albert, is this a joke to you? Is there some funny gag? Let's do some poses. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Ooh. Oh, nice contemplating one. Ooh, that was pretty good. You know what? I like the sunglasses one. The sunglasses is pretty good. Duo poses? Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's a nice one. Very good. Like, this one's my jam. Ooh, that's a cute one. We can do parasol one? I'll do this one, you know, a little judgmental. I think this is what we're gonna go for. Wait, can I not select it? Hold up. How do I select it? Can I not save this? Doesn't allow me to. Liz, how do I save this? Maybe I can't. Start poses are pinned to the top. Oh, do I need to start them. Okay. Accessories? I can get... Okay, hold up, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Yeah, a little angry face. Let's go. I like this one. A little stylish. My accessories? We're going with the same style, you know. Double angry, double cool. Oh, do I need to start first? Okay, sorry. Look, I'm new. I'm new, okay? Can be some slack. Pictures automatically taken every 10-second photo or 4 times. Okay, I have 10 seconds to design my boy. Okay, hold up. Glasses, angry face. Can I do double glasses? I can do double glasses. Okay, that will do. Okay, let's do a little fairy. Let's do sunglasses, and then let's do a little raindrop. Yeah, that works. That works. Man, this is stressful. Let's do a little troop situation, and then let's do a text emoji. Yeah, that will do. Okay. Man, I feel like I'm playing Doom right now. Okay, a little serious, you know, like playful, but it's business cash, you know, nothing too serious. And these glasses, so you know, we're having fun here, you know. We business all the way, but sometimes we're having fun. Once you're done, the 4 pictures will be shown for you to do some editing. All customizable ocean can be found here. Add a frame, a sticker, and a filter to decorate your photos. In zoom mode, you can zoom in, zoom out, and rotate the photos. Press and hold the picture to swap it with another one. Man. Okay, let's give some stickers. Let's put this one in the... No, actually, you know what? Let's do... No, not this one. Felicity? I don't know what that means. But, okay. No, don't like that one. See, I can do emojis. Well, what's the point then? Listen, Justin, I need double glasses. Can a man not wear 2 glasses? Like, what has the world come to? Let's do this one. Enjoy in the middle. I feel like that looks pretty nice, you know. Let's put it here, actually. Now that looks pretty cool. And then let's do, you know. Nah, that one's not as good. Icons. Let's do a little flower, like on his shirt. So, can I make it smaller? Yeah, there we go. So you know, he's all about business, but sometimes, you know, he's also ready to party. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, now we're cooking. No worries, Banner. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you later. I'm glad you enjoyed Kaiden. He's there to protect the realm, you know? He's there to keep an eye on you guys. I think this is good. We saved our first picture, guys. This is a monumental moment. This is where our story begins. Right here. Right in the photo booth. I will be saving it. If a photo is not synced, it will be lost when you switch to another device. Or when you uninstall the game. Why would I ever uninstall this game? What possible reason would I ever have? Unbelievable. So make sure to sync your precious photos. I will be syncing them. Bebop. Now you know the snapshots work. My library will continue to receive updates. Make sure to check back when Whenever you have time. Bebop, you look lovely every day. I do indeed. So we sync in that. Sync complete. Very nice. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saved it. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Affinity up. Companion sounds like a good idea. Companionship, rather. Guys, I think we're slowly but surely cooking. Unlock the text message. Ability assessment. What kind of ability are we gonna assess? Kissing ability? I don't know. With him? What does that mean? Does the man just live with us now? You take one snapshot photo with him and he just moves in?
I was just passing by.
That's moving a bit fast.
Attracted by the surroundings.
Alright.
We'll see each other here often.
Will we now? Hi there, Sadvik. Glad to see you. Happy Valentine's Day to you as well. Hopefully you're doing well. By increasing your affinity, you'll have more chance of seeing him here. Listen, Sadvik, I am playing around. It's a Valentine's Day special. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos that's gonna unfold before your very own eyes. Wait, we have some mail. Ooh, we got some gacha stuff. We got 100 diamonds, 200 diamonds. We got cool glasses. Phantom Sweetheart glasses. We got 10 pull. Man, we could. Where do I gamble? Is this where I gamble? No. Date? No. Wish. Okay. Okay, guys. Now we gotta gamble. You know, we went through this elaborate journey of unveiling the deepest, darkest secrets of our souls, and now we gotta gamble. Interesting. We gotta summon for Silas, you know, because Silas is a boy. He's a man. We haven't met him yet, but he's a man. Liz, on which band am I supposed to pull? You guaranteed within 69 pulls? Based. This game is based. Listen, Sadvik. What are you trying to say, huh? Select memory? Oh, I can select them as well? Let's go with this one and this one. Oh, I don't have any gold ones. You know what? Let's pull for this one, because I can do 2 10 pulls, and I feel like we might get something good. May the gacha gods bless me with a handsome man! I go Raphael 3-star. Lame party? Come on, Raphael, you gotta be more confident than that. Ooh, Silas Dry Ice. Very nice. Zane Little World? That's really cute. I like that tie as well. Very snazzy. Raphael Backlight. Oof. The man is giving me a side-eye. Xavier, good morning. Oof. Zane Work Plan. Now that's classy, man. I can relate. Always gotta have your work plan ready. Distant Dreams, Caleb. Well, not so distant, but the man is literally within 2 feet from me. We already had Little World, Zane. Get out of here. Xavier holding hands. Before marriage? Xavier, how dare you? Do I look like some sort of hussy? Unbelievable. Holding hands. In my holy sanctum of purity? Not my watch. Ooh, we got 4-star. Zane Fragmented Dreams. Okay, we got 4-star. Unbelievable. Where's the 5 stars? New companion unlocked. Raphael. New companion unlocked. Silas. A new companion unlocked. Zane Lincoln Doctor. Deep Space Pilot Caleb. Wait, hold up. Hold, what's happening? Silas? Silas, what's going on? Silas, why am I zooming up on your ass, boys? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, come on. At least warn a man. Golly, no wonder Liv's playing this game all the time. I can see why. With such close-ups. Whew. That made me sweat there for a second. Golly. Xavier Bleed. Don't worry, Sadvik. Understandable. Understandable. Okay, we got the Bleed. Raphael Troubled. Ooh, that's a car of Vogue if I ever saw one. Xavier Perfect Sunset. Very nice. Distant Caleb, we already had distant dreams. There's only so many dreams one man can have. Caleb, stay in touch. Well, I can respect a man who stays in touch. Raphael Thinking. Well, what is he thinking about? What flavor the lollipop is? Probably orange. Maybe crimsicle? Not sure. Then, auscultation? I don't even know what that means, Zane. But I respect it. Xavier, energy drink. Now that's a gamer right there. That's a gamer. I can tell. Calibora Promise? Ooh. Calib, you gotta unleash those guns. You got permit for those? You can't just be straddling around strapped like that. Unbelievable. Raphael not angry? Raphael? I'm sorry to say, but you look very angry at me. This is a lie. Like, I know an angry man when I see one. Alright, no 5 stars for now. But you know what? We got some good stuff. And we got a close-up of Silas' abs. So you know what? Here we're back at it again. Why we're measuring Silas' abs is what I want to know. And why are we not doing it right now? You know what? We'll come back to Silas' abs later. We will be back. Don't you worry. There has been an increase in patients attacked by Wanderers as of late. There's also a rising number of individuals with protocol fragments in their hearts. Don't get complacent. You should be aware of your medical condition. I'm really fine. Listen, Liz, I'm breaking expectation, I'm setting new boundaries, and I'm breaking them. With the new ones. This is a special experience, Liz. that I'm providing you with. You should know as my primary care physician. I'm fine, really. I have a lot of energy. Usually, patients experience after effects after being attacked. You may feel fine now, but there still might be problems later down the line. Listen, Sadvik, so do I. So do I. My third eye opened for the first time, and I see the world for what it truly is. And now I understand why Liz decided to go all in on this game, if you will. I'm the luckiest person alive. So because I'm the luckiest person alive, I need to take extra precaution to not get hurt. Is that what you're saying? People often never do what they say. I promise to follow the doctor's orders, like a good patient that I am. It's not slander, it's merely, you know, appreciation for your prowess, Liz. Nothing more or nothing less. Alright, I promise to follow the doctor's orders. I won't be stubborn and I'll avoid taking unnecessary risks. Alright, let's start with regular checkups then. Why are you sitting in the waiting area at this hour? Shouldn't you have gone home? You're also still at the hospital. Why is that? Exactly. See, Cyber gets it. He's a man of culture. He knows. Dr. Zane, you're also still at the hospital. I'm here to get medical certificate for my colleague. But I really like the movie that was playing in the waiting area. So, you know, I just zoned out. And here I am. I thought the TV was only useful for showing patient information. I'm surprised someone noticed it. The hospital has good facilities. Which just means your hospital is great. A lot of people feel anxious when they're at hospital. If I give you a gaming console, would you use the TV to play games? Yes, I would. Absolutely, I would. You kidding me? You hook up PS5 in there, I'll be at doctor's appointment squarely at 9 AM every day. Just, you know, playing some Halo. Maybe a little bit of Doom, you know. Maybe even some Fortnite, you know, getting those winner chicken dinners. Even though I never played Fortnite in my life. But you know what? I'll start, if that's what it takes, to get that sweet, sweet free access to medical facilities and gaming consoles. Dr. Zane, are you still working? My shift has ended. Seeing how... Ooh, hold up, I didn't finish reading there. My shift has ended. Seeing how someone is idling, I decided to give myself a night off as well. Well, Sadvik, I wouldn't go that far. I think common cold, you know, would suffice. I don't think you have to delve too much more. But you know what? I respect the enthusiasm. Alright. Let's check what events we got going. I guess these are like the dailies. Day 2. Flowing wealth. Let's see what that is. Is this where I donate all my mortal possessions to one of the emperors? Okay, so I'm claiming these things. Oh, is that like free rewards? Oh, that's kind of nice. I guess this is for like Lunar New Year. Because I know in China it's pretty big. I mean, maybe, Sadvik, maybe. You got a point. You telling me for me at 459 I can get an abode like this? I'm losing money not buying this. I'll refrain for now. What is this? You can use sour lemons to obtain rewards from Lemonetta? No, it's fine, Sadvik. No worries about it. Go and give it a go. You could score something awesome. I don't think I have any lemons. And also, those are limes. They're green. They're no lemons. I feel deceived. We'll come back to Mr. Lemon later. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, so we're gonna go back to story, you know? I feel like we got too engrossed in the side endeavors. The Intel Department. Protocol Research Department. VR Training Center. Armory Archives. In the towering 20-story building, various sectors within their own responsibilities exist. It offers a variety of services, all meticulously organized and fully equipped to support every aspect of a hunter's work and life.
Hunter's Watch, HOS 11-4. Metaflux detection system has been updated to the latest version.
I just like to imagine the Sung Jin-woo just chilling in the background, you know, in the sitting area. Just chatting to Baru. And we just hear romancing people left, right, and center.
Guidance for each floor has been uploaded. Use of the Sleepin' Pod has been approved, and access to the VR training center has been granted.
Alright, so now we can romance people in 3D. Very nice. This is an untold story of solo leveling, guys. Pay attention. Solo leveling Ragnarok? Or like solo leveling deep in space?
The system log shows you had less than 4 hours of sleep last night. The quality was also extremely poor.
Listen, 4 hours is plenty. Let me tell you, as a professional insomniac, 4 hours is more than enough. A console appears from the compartment, and it presents a small pillbox. Well, are we taking drugs now?
A special delivery. 1 drum reel.
What is drum reel? Welcome back, Bano. Welcome back. I touched the bags under my eyes, my mind replaying the scene of their eye appearing by the window last night. Wait, hold up. Is this a pill that allows us not to sleep? Because if that's the case, I'm buying the entire stock. Are you kidding me? If I have set prowess, do you know how many more things I can accomplish? Do you know how many more gacha games I can play? That's a power that I will be wielding at the tips of my fingertips. I thought Wanderers had appeared, so I rushed out of my home. Despite scanning the nearby area, I didn't find any abnormal traces of energy fluctuations. Oh, I can actually scroll up. Didn't know that? I'll try and dig up some info from the squad's files. I'll also be on the lookout tonight. Suddenly, a holographic screen appears and interrupts my thoughts. The adorable voice resounds in the room once again.
Alpha Team has special life insurance for its members. Please sign here.
Ah, right. Some undisclosed documents that you require my signature for that will definitely not scam me of all my mortal possession and put me under free employment for the rest of my life. Where do I sign? Huh? Also, that PC setup is kind of crazy.
Alpha Team is on the 3rd floor. The office is next to the Mulberry Bridge.
My favorite childhood memory? To be honest, well, I guess the first one I could remember was when my parents took me at like the age of 5 to like roller coaster park. It was basically, I think, in capital Kiev. We went there, I think I visited for the first time, and my parents at the time saw that there was like an exhibition of a bunch of different rides happening, and they took me there, and it was one of the best and one of the worst experiences ever, because, and let me tell you, it was the best because we went on all of these, a bunch of cool different rides. We went on like this ginormous Ferris wheel. My mom even has a picture of me like waving at people down like while I was standing. It was like a closed up cabin, and I still briefly remember like going on a Ferris wheel, like very, very tiny fragments. But the reason why it's the worst is because my parents took me on one of those ginormous trampolines, and it's basically the kind of trampolines where you get harnessed in, I think I told this story before, but you get harnessed in one of those, like, safety gear, and then they basically let you jump on the trampoline, and you're, like, hooked up to two giant metal beams, so you don't just fly off into stratosphere. But I was jumping on it, right? And at the time, I was kind of afraid of heights, and my dad, bless his heart, he, out of nowhere, just looked me straight in the eyes, and I kid you not, he literally shouted at me, "Do a flip!" And I just looked at him, and you could see the terror in my eyes, because I was already horrified of just jumping, because it wasn't like a small jump either. It was about, I want to say 20 to 25 feet in height. And it didn't help that the person that I'm supposed to trust the most telling me to do a gosh dang flip. I didn't do the flip, by the way. I kept jumping until I was like, I want to get off. And I got off, and then my mom came over, and I told exactly to her what happened, and she gave a stern talking to my dad. And then my dad took me to an ice cream truck and got me an ice cream, and to himself. And then he just took my hand, and we walked along. It was like on the beach, on the beach front as well. There was like a little river side, and they made like artificial beach there, basically with sand, just for the attraction's sake. And we basically went on there, and we took a walk, and it was like a sunset. And my dad just patted my head, and he was like, "Look, champ, you did well. I'm proud of you." And I was like, okay. I still don't forgive you, but okay. Well, the thing is, it's like, I was just terrified of the idea of, you know, landing on my head and just snapping my neck in half. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't even mad. I was just scared. And I just told my mom, because she asked me, like, how was the experience? Was it fun? And I just, you know, being the child that I am, I just told her the truth. You know? But I think my dad just couldn't help himself because he saw that I was a little bit, you know, jittery. And he thought, he told me years later, because I told him that story before and I asked him, do you remember that? And he was like, oh, yeah, yeah. I just saw that you were scared and I thought maybe if I, you know, tell you to do a flip, you'll, you know, liven up a little bit. Fight fear with fear, if you know what I mean. Because he thought if I do a flip, you know, I'll get more, like, accustomed. And, you know, kind of stop fearing, like, face your fears directly. But that's not the kind of child I was. Nowadays, you tell me to do a flip, I'll do 10. I'm a daredevil like Eddie, but Lil Lux wasn't built like that. But yeah, it's, yeah, look, I got an ice cream and I got a trauma out of it. So, I feel like it was a good deal. So yeah, that was my best and worst experience as a kid, I feel like. But yeah, it's a good memory, good times, good times.
This is so in case of an emergency, you'll be able to arrive anywhere in Lincoln City within a few seconds.
Here we just say, this is Mexico. Just push you down off the cliff. Oof. The recent one, oof. I mean, I haven't really done anything that exciting lately. I guess the most notable one was, I went, I think, last year to Japan in, I believe it was March, and I went to one of the biggest parks with, like, pound for pound the most sakura trees in the whole of Japan, and I arrived right at the precipice of sakura season beginning, and basically me, my cousins, and a bunch of their friends went there for a picnic with, like, a bunch of other people doing the same. And just the atmosphere was, like, extremely calm and relaxing. Like, it was for the first time I felt, like, zen with nature, if that makes sense. Like, because everything just aligned. It was, like, sunny. It was nice breeze going around. There was, like, a little chatter going on. Nobody was shouting. Nobody was screaming. It was just, like, nice families having, like, a good outing. I was meeting my friends. My cousin was meeting theirs. And, you know, we were just having a good time chatting, having good food, having a good time. And that was just a very pleasant pastime experience, really. And I couldn't remember the last time I had just, like, a bonding moment with, like, the elements, if you will. Because I do go outside occasionally, and, like, I travel here and there, but I never get a chance to, like, appreciate the nature and, like, all its beauty, if you will. And, yeah, it was just a very, very nice experience. Kinda side of it, kinda. Because, like, the thing is, especially living in a modern day and age, like, you don't get, like, peaceful moments. Like, even if you're at home, like, let's say you're home and you just, on a weekend, and you're doing whatever you want, you're still not really, like, completely isolated from the hustle and bustle of the world, because, you know, you still have your phone with you, you still might get a phone call here and there, you know, somebody might message you, you might, you know, start watching a movie and all that, but, like, you're still constantly, like, preoccupied, your brain is constantly racing, but, like, that was one of the first moments where I just could do nothing, essentially, and just enjoy the moment, not get frustrated about anything, not get, like, distracted, and just have a good time. Oh, I know, Savik, trust me. Trust me, I know. It's a tough existence being an adult, but yeah, it was just a very pleasant, calm, relaxing moment that I still remember to this day. I mean, I'm not, like, a super detail-oriented person, Banu, but I do remember, like, places and, like, environments more than I remember, like, people. If that makes sense. Like, I'm very landscape-oriented mindset, I guess. I remember like the places where I've been to, not necessarily who I've been with at the time, but unless it was like very impactful on me. And like what I remember as well is like the smell of the environment that I was in as well. Like I have, for example, if I smell like, I don't know, like food of some kind, it might trigger like a memory in the back of my mind being like, oh, this reminds me of this. That's kind of like how my brain works, I guess. Like smells I associate with certain memories in a lot of cases. And that triggers like little flashbacks occasionally. I know, Sadvik, trust me. I know.
Have a great day.
The robot leaves, and I'm all alone. I turn around and see an empty office. Sunlight shines through the glass walls, illuminating a pile of untouched paperwork. A new recruit's equipment should be at their desk, and mine is.
A newbie?
Who you calling a newbie, glasses boy? Unbelievable, the disrespect. Dress me as a captain. I hear a voice in the corner. A table appears from the shadows, and behind 3 rows of old widescreen monitors is a man with small eyes, scrutinizing me. How dare he? He must be my teammate. Hello,
Stay right there.
Well, that's not very nice, Mr. Narrow, if that's your real face. Hesitant, I don't move. I inadvertently look at the array of dark-colored monitors. Is the man trying to summon digital demon or something? Like, what's going on? It's rare to see such old-fashioned products in an era of rapid technological advancements. I guess they're mainly used to avoid small talk. I appreciate the kind words, Liz. The back of the monitors are plastered with dozens of portraits of wanderers. Big and small, handwritten notes containing all sorts of information are present. Among them is a familiar face. Isn't there Illuminable? You want me to ask you a question? I guess to put it on theme, what is your guys' most pleasant I was gonna say what's your most pleasant romantic memory, but I feel like that's probably going a little bit too personal for most people. So how about this? What is your most favorite location that you ever been to, and why? Could be a place, could be a restaurant, could be country, could be town, city, anything. Listen, Liz, what do you mean dirty questions? I'm as innocent as a pure ice jade. I have no malice, no nefarious schemes, and no bad thoughts in sight. Come on. Isn't it illuminable? The wanderers in the records are all rare. It seems this person is quite knowledgeable. Oh, right. What I saw outside my window last night. Ah, the giant glowing crimson eyeball. I walk up to the monitor and give it a few taps. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Do you think there are wanderers that can turn invisible or just disappear into a split second? It's okay if you don't want to answer.
What did you see?
Oh, you've been to Taj Mahal. Very nice. Never been there, but heard good things about it. That's very nice, Sadvik. As if a switch has been flipped, he suddenly springs up from behind the desk and walks over to me. Well, it's just,
Shh, draw it.
Well, it's a little bit too demanding, Nero, come on. Yeah, well, what's your favorite list? Narrow it down to one. His small eyes look surprisingly bigger as they fixate on me. How small is his eyes that we so zeroed in on the tiniest of his eyes? Is he like a button-eyed individual? Like, what was a cartoon with people that had like buttons for their eyes? Is he from that universe? He shoves a pen into my head. It's tipped a flickering red light. Ebraimago? Excuse me? What?
You know about them? This has the latest Kennel OS. It's fresh from the oven of our techies. The resolution is 3 times better than the previous version.
Oh, interesting. Library is a very unique choice, to be honest, because like I've been to plenty of libraries before, and I do understand like the calm peacefulness of them, and the idea that you can just, you know, get lost in the knowledge of the past and just kind of forget about all the troubles around you. So I do get that. Personally, I just feel like it's pretty much a dust bomb waiting to explode. Because every time I go to one, I just find so much dust that it permeates my entire being. It makes me want to, you know, get isekai'd right then and there. Castles are pretty cool unless they're haunted. There's nothing about like going to a castle and just getting ancient knight challenging you to a duel of honor. Music classroom, I guess you just have very fond memories of that, so that's reasonable. That's where you begin your journey, so makes sense, makes sense.
Oh, I only use it for work. That's it. Look, here's the TSC security authentication code.
Oh, sorry to hear that, by your grandma. I mean, trust me, I feel the same way about my grandparents, because there's nothing quite like going to your grandparents' house and just feeling this warmth, you know, because whenever I visit my grandparents, my grandma would always prepare like a feast fit for a king. She would always like sit me down, ask me how school is going, how I was in general, how my friends, what I've been up to, stuff like that. And it feels like a very safe place for a lot of people, I feel like, with their grandparents. And more time than not, your grandparents care about you more than about your parents. That's just how it is. And every time I would go there, I would also get challenged to a duel of honor from my grandfather. And he would beat me fairly and squarely, unabashedly at chess, relentlessly, until I concede and just go cry in a corner for a couple of hours. And then we would probably go and get some ice cream. So good times, good times. In order to take the pen, I press the switch, then the tip emits 3 green streaks of light which coil around my arm. The memory of what was behind the curtain appears in my mind once more. The moment the pen touches the paper, lines begin to dance across it. Absolutely, Sadvik, absolutely. Because there's nothing quite like it doesn't matter how full you are at your grandparents' house, you're never full enough for your grandparents to be like, oh, you had enough. Because I don't know about you guys, whenever I would go there, I would probably gain a couple pounds just from existing. Just because my grandma would always cook up so many like different desserts, different like my favorite dishes. Like I used to be a still am to an extent, but my favorite dish as I was a kid was beef stroganoff. I loved it. And my grandma would always make like a big batch of it and expect me to eat at least half of it. Along with my granddad. Because my grandma was a very like restrained individual. She would never like she was like she came from a very I don't want to say posh, but like very upper class background. So she was always like manners first kind of individual. My granddad on the other hand came from like a working class more, so he was more down to earth. And more than not times, whatever my grandma would cook, it was between me and my granddad to finish. She would eat like very little. And more time than not, she would cook way too much for any human consumption to consume in one sitting. So it would be up to me to finish it. Because my granddad would just excuse himself and would be like, I've had enough. I'm going. And then my grandma would just stare me down, you know, pointing daggers, being like, are you going to finish that? And I'll be like, yeah, I guess. So I just come out and go home like a little roly-poly. A little bit of Humpty Dumpty situation rolling backwards. But yeah. Good memories, good memories. In a matter of seconds, the fearsome eye is drawn out.
It's beautiful.
That's one way of putting it. I would just say more horrifying, but you know, teach their own.
I mean, it looks dangerous.
I don't trust this Nera guy. He sounds like no good company. I mean, your grandparents always prioritize you first. They're just like the law of the land, really. And as I said, it doesn't matter how much you eat. You never had enough in your grandparents' eyes. You never did. Even if you're literally like struggling for breath, you know, under the table, gasping for air, begging for forgiveness, your grandma will still be like, would you like some dessert? And God forbid you say no. Whew. Are you gonna crush your grandma's poor old heart? Like there was rejection? No, you won't. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna stomach the dessert, even if you feel like your entire world is gonna collapse onto itself. Recalling what I saw, I manually add a few more details. That's all I can remember.
Just leave it to me.
That's a good question, but I mean, to be fair, I don't have, like, a lot of things that I guess I quote-unquote succeeded without my parents, like, being involved along the way. Because even as a kid, like, my dad got me involved in judo, and he was, like, very involved in it, so he kept track of my progress. And, like, I guess when I achieved black belt in judo at, like, about 12 or 13, I remember my dad couldn't make it because he was busy with like work, so he usually would go to all like my tournaments, but at that point he couldn't. And I went by myself with like my dojo and everything, and I remember I had to have like 3 to 4 sparring sessions, and I won 3 of them, and the last one was against a guy who was much bigger and much more experienced than me, so I was kind of like worried that I'm not going to be able to do it. And I remember having a pep talk with my sensei, and he was such a character. He basically told me, "Oh, Lux, listen, that guy might be bigger and stronger than you, but your heart is 10 times bigger than his could ever be. The spirit is what matters more than physical strength. And with that, you'll be able to achieve anything, as long as you put your mind to it. So go out there and bring me victory, boy." Something along those lines. I don't remember exactly what he said, but that's the kind of gesture that he would usually give me before like any important match. And he was like an 80-year-old Japanese man, you know, hardened guy that was like all the business. And I won, and I remember I was so late at the time, and I called my mom like straight away, and I was like, "Mom, I won like the black belt," and she was like, "Oh, great, so nice to hear, like, congratulations, I'm so proud of you," and all this and that. And then I went back home, and like, I had the belt signed by my sensei, because I think it was right before I left for UK. It was like a month or 2 before, so I didn't have like a lot of time to stay. So my sensei and all my like dojo mates, they signed the belt together, and they gave it to me because like at that time I was already thinking of like quitting judo because I had like my back issues, and I still continued for a little bit longer after that. But like that was basically like my big achievement that I was looking forward to. And after that, I was like, okay, I gotta stop because like my back is knackered, and if I continue, I'm probably just gonna ruin it for my entire adult life. And I just didn't really wanna, you know, go with that. And I remember going back home, and my mom like cooked up a very nice dinner for us, and my dad came home, and I showed him the belt, and he just gave me like a big bear hug. He was a big man, always was. And just gave me a big bear hug and like patted my hand. It was like, I'm very proud of you. I always knew that, you know, you were a champion at heart and you've proven yourself today. I'm extremely proud of you and all that. And we had like a very sweet conversation afterwards. And I remember that day he took me outside and we went for like some tea and ice cream afterwards. Because we had like a father-son bonding moment. Because we both like big tea enjoyers. He took me to a very fancy tea place, and we had like some nice tea, and then we went for ice cream. And yeah, just a very pleasant memory. So I guess that was like the most proud I made my parents. Like I guess to an extent it was like being decent at school. Like I was never great, but I had like A's and B's, so my parents were relatively proud of me for that. And I also was like a captain in basketball team in my high school. So, but I never really took it like super seriously. So my parents knew about it, but you know, I guess judo was like the biggest achievement ever for me personally. Kinda. As I said, I'm not really like a show-offy individual. I don't like to, like, I guess, put my achievements in people's faces. But usually it's like, it's nice to know that like your hard work is being appreciated, I guess. Yeah, to an extent. Because, you know, like, I started judo when I was like 5, and just knowing the like 8 years I spent, you know, going to training every day, you know, after school, no matter what the weather was, going to all these tournaments and, you know, learning new moves, mastering them, perfecting them, just knowing that all of that had bore fruitful results is kind of nice. But yeah, it's just how it is. I just don't like showing off. Like, one of my biggest pet peeves is whenever people show off about their achievements, because it's like, especially if they're not doing it, like if somebody asks you about it, it's different, but if you just try to bring it up just to make other people feel inferior in comparison, I don't like that. But if you're just discussing stuff like this, I feel like, yeah, it's fine. But I never did things just to show off, personally. I always just try to be the best version of myself, and that's just how it is. If I fall short in some retrospects, it's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, kinda. Exactly, Sedvik. Did I tell you that I'm 6'4"? I feel like I didn't tell you that. Oh, jeez.
Nero, Andrew is looking for you.
Who is Andrew, and why should I care? The door swings open. Captain Jenna walks in. It seems she just returned from a mission.
Let me remind you that data analytics is on the 5th floor. If you prefer to hide here for some peace and quiet, you might as well request a transfer.
Nero doesn't dare to respond. He snatches the pen and paper from my hand and runs away without looking back. I don't like this Nero character. He is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Ma'am?
Call me Captain like everyone else. Jenna works too.
Captain Jenna, reporting for duty.
How's the paperwork? If there are any issues, you should speak up now.
I kind of forgot what we were doing. I got too lost in the sauce. Talking about stuff. This lady been waiting for us for the past hour. I'm 25, Banner. Too old. Some may say I'm already at the precipice of retirement. I'm one step away from going to a retirement home, eating plum pudding every day, and, you know, solving crosswords, sitting on alone and telling the youth of today, Get out of my lawn, you young whippersnappers! So, yeah, one step away. Everything going well, but the score.
It's normal for us not to be here. We don't need to sit in HQ all the time if there's no mission.
Well, Liz, you can't expose me like that. Unbelievable. I see. Perhaps sensing my awkwardness, she smiles.
Relax. Yes, our job can be dangerous. But before any mission is assigned, Advanced Tech Labs considers the hunter's evol, overall capabilities, and efficacy. Of course, while efficacy can be measured, people are another story. Outside of urgent missions, you're allowed to pick and choose.
I mean, to be honest, Liz is older than me, so I don't know why she professes me to be as old as time, because it's her, Judy, and Monica. But you know, it is what it is.
Don't worry, you won't be forced to resign from Alpha Team on your first day.
What about my second day, though? Understood. Thank you, Captain Jenna. I feel a vibration on my wrist. As I lift my arm, the Hunter's Watch shows me the virtual user interface for the mission.
Perfect. Advanced Tech Labs has a job for you.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're saying I'm almost as old as time, then what does it make you? That's all I'm saying, Liz. That's all I'm saying.
Hear them out first, then go take a look.
Alright. Yes, Captain?
Getting to that place will be tricky. I have a 270HM already parked by the Moveri Bridge for you.
Alrighty. Finally, we off that screen. Feels like we've been there forever. Listen, Liz, I'm not gonna slander you at all. When we go in your account, I'm just gonna praise your progress, I'm gonna praise your dedication to the craft, and I'm gonna admire your handsome gentleman. That's all I'm gonna do. Respectfully, obviously, respectfully. Anyway. Commission B level. Client Henry, status active. Task details. Half a month ago, Mr. Raymond, a renowned collector in the city, and the employee of our client began to exhibit symptoms of mental confusion and other abnormal behavior. He locked himself in one of his collection rooms. After multiple diagnoses, the possibility of mental illness has been ruled out. The man just, you know, been playing gacha games lately. Look, as a seasoned gacha addict, I can recognize a fellow enthusiast from a mile away. This is nothing to worry about. Give him a couple 10 pulls, you know, maybe like a sack of Mora, and, you know, a wind glider or something, and he'll be back on feet. Don't you worry. The southeastern suburbs of Lincoln City are built near the sea and mountains. Many luxurious villas and holiday resorts can be found here. Its prosperity rivals that of the city center. Yet the renowned art collector Mr. Raymond chose to settle down in... This past seems to never end. What I'm excited about? I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not really... like, excited about much in the future, at least. Well, I'm excited for, like, things within the games I play, I guess. Like, for example, I'm excited to get Old Man Yamamoto in Bleach Soul Resonance. That would be cool. I'm excited to, you know, get Daughter in Genshin Impact. I'm excited to get, you know, Scar in Wuthering Waves. All three of which may never happen, considering all of them die at some point, I assume. But I'm hopeful. There's not really any games I'm looking forward to, because I don't think there's anything like super exciting coming out on the horizon. And I'm not really planning to travel anywhere either. I don't know about that, Sadvik. I don't know about that. I'll need to witness his prowess first. If he is exciting, then I might come back to Genshin briefly. And pull for him. Maybe. Absolutely no worries, Bano. Absolutely no worries. That's what I'm here for. You know, just have a good time with you guys. That's all that matters. But yeah, I don't think there's anything like on a horizon that I'm excited about. And I haven't pulled for Kenny Liz. I made a conscious decision to skip him because my Ichigo is too well built. And I just want to save for other units. His prowess is mid at best, I see. So why are you excited there, Sadvik? The steep, winding road through the mountains near the western suburbs is lined with trees and could cover the sky. Also, what's with the shaking? I feel like I'm playing Initial D scene. Just somebody starts drifting out of the left corner. It's like you're in the wilderness. There's nothing to see, and you can't really go anywhere. If your car breaks down here, you'll be in a bind. I mean, to be honest, for the character that everybody was so excited for, if he's gonna come out mid, there's gonna be a bigger slap in the face to everyone. Because let's be real, what character were people the most excited for since like day one? And it probably was Waka. Like, a lot of people were speculating how he looks, what he's all about, and you know, everybody in Knights Favonius were praising him to be like the strongest individual that ever existed. Like, the man that taught Dilek himself, you know, the man that single-handedly went against the strongest of Harbingers. And, like, if he just comes out and hits like a wet noodle, that's just not gonna be it, Chief. Unfortunate, but what can you do? That's unfortunate, Liz, but what can you do? I'm not gonna skip anything, Liz. I'm just gonna keep going with the story as far as it goes. It is unfortunate, Savik. It is unfortunate. Story for my mom? Well, I guess it's not her favorite story, but the story she taught me a lot while I was growing up, just to, you know, bring back my shameful past. It was basically when I was about like 2 or 3 years old. We were living in an old apartment, and we were right about to move out. So we were like redecorating everything just to like spruce it up a little bit for sale. And I remember my mom got me like a very nice set of I believe it was markers. I think it was either markers or crayons. My memory is hated, but I think it was markers. And me being the curious little child that I was, my parents left me by myself for about like 2 hours because they popped out to get some groceries, and they just left me, you know, home by myself because I was like playing with toys or whatever, no. Which in retrospect probably wasn't the wisest decision, but I got a hold of those markers, and then I channeled my inner Picasso, you know? My inner Van Gogh, my inner Da Vinci. And I took those markers, I took a look at the wall, and I thought, wow, looking pretty bad, isn't it? So I took the markers, closed my eyes, and I started going at it. You know, I started just going ham. And my mom, when I was older, showed me a picture of when they came back. I was sitting in a corner, smile from ear to ear, markers all over the floor, some half opened, some fully opened, some not even working anymore. I'll probably use them all. And just like a ginormous flower in the background that I drew somehow. With a bunch of like squiggles. I drew like a little cool sun with a little smiley face. I drew like a big house. I drew, at a time we had, I think, a dog, so I drew the dog as well. The name was Artemis. I drew them, and I drew myself, you know, there, and I was just like, I was holding, I believe it was, what marker? I think green marker. I was holding it, I was showing it to my parents and just smiling at them. And my mom just grabbed the camera and just took a picture of that. And to this day, she brings it up every time I like we have visitors, like my uncle or other relatives come over. She busts out the family album, and she's like, "Oh yeah, this is where Lil Lux, was channeling his inner artist." And I think that's her favorite memory because she brings it up so much. Putting fear and shame inside my soul. As I drive past him, he turns around as we lock eyes. I'm startled by who it is. It's Mr. Dio himself from JoJo Bizarre Adventures, challenging me to a duel. Or maybe Zane. I slam on the brakes and come to a stop. Then I remove my helmet. Wait, are we driving a bike? I thought we were driving a car. Okay, maybe bike makes more sense. That's why those lines were happening. Well, hello there, Mr. Zane.
Look on your face. What is it?
Well, Mr. Zane, I was just speeding, 120 miles an hour on a high street, and then I just saw you standing in the middle of the wilderness, and I just saw I'll stop by and see what's up. So what's good? Well, Liz, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't come out of the womb 6'4". I know you might think so, but unfortunately that's not how that happened. If it did, that would be a very different story. He walks to his car and opens the hood. White smoke billows out. I was thinking that maybe I should have been a fortune teller instead of a hunter. Listen, Kakarot, that's the purest physique you'll see in this world. That's Mr. Kaiden himself. That's what the true pinnacle of nature looks like. And you shall respect it as such. The gas system has already called for roadside assistance. Unable to do anything else, Zane closes the hood, dusts off his hands, and then glances at the motorcycle behind me.
Are you already tackling a difficult mission when not even 2 days have passed?
He was lurking around already, Sadvik. He just was staying quiet. He was thinking what his next maneuver shall be. Listen, Kakarot, can you blame me? You're witnessing that man's prowess and you're like, wow, I wish I was him. Because Kaiden is him. It's basically the entire, not really gimmick, but the entire premise of the story of Illicit is that Kaiden possesses this very voluptuous feline in order to save himself from dying. And it's a story between basically Kaiden teaching Jinwoo on how to become the greatest hunter. And let me tell you, sometimes Kaiden fights people in his human form, but sometimes he goes full feral mode and fights people in his cat form. And let me tell you, nothing quite like witnessing a cat punches somebody into its third dimension. It's quite intriguing. It's not that bad. I'm just here to see if the client's home has any wanderers.
Raymond?
Well, I just felt like doing a throwback to the good old days, because I'm sure Sadvik and Liz remember. Kakarot probably doesn't, because I don't think he was around at the time, but when I first started streaming, I had a little Zhao sitting in the right corner of the stream, just bouncing around, keeping people occupied, and I felt like doing a little homage to that on this special occasion. Just bringing the good old back times back, if you will. You know him? We're not going to the same place, are we?
Someone invited me.
Kakura, you and your memes, unbelievable. This man. I know you do, Savvy. You were one of the first people to arrive. I remember how we were losing our minds over Sumeru plot together. As he should, Liz. As he should. He's just there to keep an eye on you guys. Make sure you're not up to any nefarious deeds. I feel like Zane is a bit of a stoic man. Like, as a stoic man myself, I can relate, but I can see how he's not everybody's cup of tea. You'd often see Zane stuck between a rock and a hard place. Stifling a laugh. I clear my throat and get on my motorcycle. Up at the back seat. Alright, Zane, get on. Come on, let me do my good deed for the day. I'll take you there. I'll rescue my damsel in distress. Come on, Zane, no need to be shy. Get on.
Will you be... Can your motorcycle do it?
What do you mean, can it do it? That's its entire point. Are you doubting my driving skills or this vehicle's capabilities? Zane, I don't know what kind of thickness you think you have in, but I don't think you have enough to ensure my vehicle doesn't drive.
Both.
Listen, Zane, unbelievable. Is this the kind of gratitude I'm having for offering help to a man in need? Fair enough, Flo. Fair enough. Hi there, by the way. Happy Valentine's Day. Hopefully doing well. Look, I'm in the camp of Silas. His name was like the white-haired gentleman. I forgot his name because we haven't met him in the story. I only saw his abs, and that's all I needed to understand. Good luck climbing the mountain, Dr. Zane. Consider it a workout. I start up the motorcycle, and the AR navigation system immediately plans out the route.
Advent Navy says you're 13.5 kilometers away.
Kakura, you're already too deep in. Also, Zane, come on. No need to get that close this soon. At least take me for dinner first. It's alright, Flower. I appreciate the company nonetheless. At that moment, Zane sits behind me. Okay, we'll rescue our damsel in distress.
I need to return to the hospital later. Let's not waste any more time.
At least say thank you, Zane. Come on. I haven't, Flower. I just did like a couple 10 pulls because I was making jokes, and out of nowhere, Silas's hips and abs just permeate my sight, and I was like, man, I understand why this game's so popular. Sometimes, Kakura, sometimes. Depends if you like the person enough. You're pretty good at going with the flow. I don't dislike any of these characters. I like them all so far. They all have their very unique charm.
Adaptability is a virtue.
It is indeed. Plus, Zane reminds me of myself, you know, as a very stoic man, I can relate to his, like, nonchalant attitude and, you know, getting straight to the business. Alright, buckle up and remain seated. Keep your arms and legs at your sides. Zane just started T-posing on a bike. Going full spread eagle. Just for extra momentum. At a step on the gas pedal, the speedometer needle jumps. Caught off guard, Zane jogs back. Zane, what'd I tell you? I quickly hit the brakes, but he ends up slamming into my back. This man, an amateur.
Could the driver think of her passenger's safety for a moment, please?
Something to remember? Well, I guess I can give you some sage wisdom before you drift off to the land of Nod. Remember this. Monetary possessions are momentary, but pretty 2D pixels are eternal, and as such, invest everything and anything you own into said 2D pixels, because only then can you achieve true enlightenment. As only then will you be able to withhold the true power this world has to offer, just like Liz has done. Because I'm sure when I go to her account, she will have every handsome man, every set of abs this world has ever seen, and so much more. Hi there, Star. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. See you later, Sadvik. Glad you can join us for this monumentous occasion. Have a good evening and catch you later. I am serious, Banu. Do I look like the kind of man that's joking? We arrive at Raymond's mansion. That's a very nice mansion. And it looks actually kinda real. Like, that tree looks like a picture. I wonder if that's like an actual still shot of a place in real life. Because that tree doesn't look made graphically. It looks kinda real. Like the foliage and all this. It might have been just stock image to be fair, but still. Liz, I didn't say you spent anything. I was just saying that you invested all your mortal possessions. That's not spending, that's investing. There's a difference. Listen, Flower, no shame in there. No shame in there. As I said, it's not spending, it's investing into the greater opportunities. They may or may not involve rock hard set of abs. And you know what? I understand that. I understand that. We're at Raymond's mansion, and the ornate iron gate slowly opens. We're greeted by a desolate courtyard shrouded in eerie silence. The architectural style is of modern design and simplicity. A large pool surrounding it. The water's surface, a blanket of blue-green algae. Yet, Liz. That's a key word, yet. After today, I feel like you're gonna have a change of heart. I mean, to be fair, like, when it comes to, you know, spending money on games, I'm always under the precipice that if you're having fun, and, you know, as long as you don't go crazy and don't spend your entire paycheck on 2D pixels, it's fine. At the end of the day, life is too short. Like, do things that make you happy, you know? Just like I invested in getting Eisen because he was making me happy, so should you. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. There's no shame in that. Zane, are you a close friend of the owner?
He's a former patient of mine who has a serious congenital heart disease.
That does sound serious indeed. Well, that's a good one as well, Star. I mean, as I said, at the end of the day, I feel like you only need to spend, well, you never need to spend, but you should only spend if you want to. If there's a game that, like, forces you, because I play many gacha games in my time, and I play plenty of games that actually, like, physically forces you to spend if you want to progress further in the game, unless you, like, spend ungodly amount of time grinding. And those kinds of games I don't really particularly enjoy, but, like, games that, you know, you can just buy, like, a skin, or, you know, you can buy, like, a character, or gear, or whatever, just to make your experience a little bit more enjoyable, I never have issues with those. Because at the end of the day, games like these, you know, they rely on whales for the most part, non like low spenders. So you should just do it for enjoyment and nothing else. And I'm sure that this game, I mean, it's in top 3 gross game anyway. I think it makes like 50 million off the rip every month, so I don't think they need more support. And it's the same for majority of like big gacha games like Genshin, Honkai, Wooden Waves, Arknight, Enfield, like all those big gacha games, they'll be fine. What kind of person is he? Is he friendly? That is fine as well, then. I mean, when I was a kid, when I used to grow up, I used to watch a lot of like Let's Plays myself, because growing up in like not the most affluent background, I guess, like I couldn't just ask my parents to buy me games all the time. I would only get games on like my birthday and New Year usually. Those were like the two big times that I would be able to get some games. Otherwise, it would be like I would have to do like really well at school, or something like special would have to happen for me to get other games. So in a lot of cases, I would just watch like online people play games that I was interested in, and if I like enjoy the game, like somebody else playing it, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna check it out myself as well. I'll ask my parents to get it for, you know, my birthday or New Year or whatever. And it also just allowed me to, you know, experience things that I couldn't experience firsthand just through other people's eyes. So there's no shame in that either.
Nervous?
Trust me, Star. I've been there. I used to get addicted to like gacha games very religiously, shall we say. And I never like went crazy with spendings, but I definitely spent more than I would like to admit on some of the games I used to play, Genshin being one of them, in the very early days. Oh, I forgot to read that, but... Is it obvious? Vane suddenly glances at me. A little. This is my first solo mission, after all. Weren't you nervous when you did your first surgery? That's a bit different. Going on a mission and literally having somebody's life in your hands. Because, like, surgeons, man, one of the toughest jobs out there. I would never be able to do it. Like, knowing that you just have somebody's life literally inside your hands, and, like, one wrong move, and they're gone. Whew, that's too much responsibility right there.
If I said yes, would that make you feel better?
Yes. Yes, it would, because it would ensure that you have a human side to you, Zane. And I would like to see character development, because I believe in you. And you should believe in yourself. Yeah. A hint of mirth flashes in Zane's eyes. A little twinkle, if you will.
I wasn't.
Oh, man. This man is clearly built different. No fear at all. Heart of a warrior, right here. Man came out of the womb ready to do surgeries. Oh, well. I want to stomp on his foot, but I hold myself back and stomp on his shadow instead. I'm not sure that's gonna do anything, but you know what? The message has been sent, I guess. Oh. Wow, Liz, that's quite a bit of the law. I don't think you ever mentioned that. My favorite hobby? I enjoy running, as of late. I think it's pretty... Like, there's nothing quite like going very early in the morning, because I live right next to a park. Like, it's 5 minutes away from me. And I usually every morning go for like an hour run. And just put like headphones on, like a hoodie, and it's very nice to just zone out, like exercise and just think about stuff. Like, just gives me like an hour to ponder about whatever I feel like. Or sometimes I would just listen to like a podcast or something. Just gives me like a little wind down time, and it also wakes me up a little bit better. And I read a lot of manhwa as well. That's like my other hobby, I guess. So yeah, that's basically all I'm into now. I guess gaming as well, but no, that's a given. That's a given, kind of. Entering the mansion, my surroundings seem to blur. What captures my attention is a fish tank in the center of the hall. I think Liz would be able to fill you in on that one. So I don't know much. Wow, Liz, that's a very different scope of professions you chose. A doctor, literature and English, and then business. That's like three polar opposite profession, but you know what? I respect that. I respect that. I appreciate the banner. I appreciate the kind words. I just like to imagine that, you know, these are your 3-day jobs, and you go from, like, teaching, like, an elaborate university lesson of, like, literature in English, like, you know, all the Roman or Old Latin, and then you know, change your suit, go to, like, a surgery, perform, like, a heart surgery, get out of there, take a shower, then slick back your hair, put on a very nice Armani suit, get a briefcase, go to like a business meeting with all like big corporate CEOs and be like, okay boys, are we investing or are we not? Like, what's happening? Are you in or are you in? I need the answer by the next 5 minutes because I have a couple more surgeries and a couple more lectures to be done. So don't waste my time. But very impressive, Liz. Very impressive. Like, I know I'm joking around. That's actually very impressive because I don't think you ever mentioned it. Because I went from programming to business, but that's a little bit less of a jump, you know, because they kind of go in the same vein. Like, not really, but it's less of a drastic maneuver, shall we say. Well, there's no water in it. An odd skeleton sits in the center of a tank, and under the light, it appears dull and pale. This looks like a Bond villain lair. This looks like where Mr. Evil would concoct his unholy plans, if you will. And also, is that human skull on top of, like, Lizard Man? Oof. Looking pretty frantic. Ah, you know what? Following the steps of greats. Individually, you become great yourself. Understandable is understandable. Was he actually a doctor as well? Like, I know he was a painter and, like, engineer. But... oh, I guess you mean, like, have multiple, multiple occupations. I got you. Because I'm about to say, I don't remember Leonardo being a doctor. Teacher, kinda, but businessman to an extent. No, I know you're not flexing. I know you're not flexing. Ooh. That's a bit trippy, Flower. That's a bit trippy. Lacks legs. Its spine extended like a long string. Its pose is ominously beautiful, resembling a girl sitting cross-legged. I don't know about that. That's a bit of a stretch. Oh, I know he knew about that, but I just didn't know if he was, like, an actual doctor and all that.
It's just art. Don't overthink it, Miss Hunter.
Oh, so he is a Bond villain. The butler suddenly appears. He bows before me and Zane. He doesn't question our arrival. He doesn't seem particularly interested in why we're here either. Oh yeah, take your meds, Liz. I know you're still a little bit under the weather. Shouldn't forget about that. I mean, sure to get some tea while you're at it. Hugging the fish tank is a spiral staircase that winds all the way to the ceiling. Man, I would be so tripped out. Imagine just walking in the morning and just seeing this as a first sight. I would probably tumble down these stairs like Humpty Dumpty. That's not the kind of sight I want to see first thing in the morning.
Is he still in his collection room?
Everyone knows who he's referring to. Raymond. I don't know who Raymond
on
is,
the third
but...
floor. Dr. Zane, you've been here before, so please make yourself at home.
Zane, were you behind this elaborate art piece? Did you make it? They nods. Then the butler turns to me.
Regarding the Wanderer inspection, Miss Hunter, do you need me to accompany you?
Yes, maybe. Not sure. I'm not even 100% certain what I'm doing here. Kind of a bit lost. No, it's okay. I like to look around first. I like to admire your either art pieces, shall we say, in inverted commas. Oof. That sounds like a lot of different professions, Banner. That's very impressive. Okay, what do we get? Drifter, personal title. Oof, very nice. Oof. That's like the dark secret ending to this game. The men actually fight to the death, and whoever survives is the one you end up with. And everybody else just becomes an art exhibit. Whew. Not the kind of deep lore I would want to get involved in. Shall we say? Alright, back to the art mansion. After the butler and the Zane leave, I begin to explore the mansion. While the skeleton's suspicious, neither the hunter's watch nor my evil can detect any metaflux from it. Maybe it is just a quirky decoration. Or maybe that's an actual human being they got sculpted and encased in a case of resin. I climb up the stairs. Above me is a collection room on the third floor. Through the door, I can hear two people talking.
I've invited you to my home several times before. You only visit when I'm not feeling well. Dr. Zane, I wonder if you see me as a patient or just a subject for observation.
That's a fair point, Star. I mean, to be honest, a lot of like romance stories and even books, whew, let me tell you, things go dark real quick. Because when you think about it, the romance is not black and white. It's usually it's like a zebra. You never know what you're gonna get. Especially if there's multiple love interests. I mean, the amount of like poisoning, maiming, you know, assassinations in romance plot is immense. Especially during like olden noble eras. Whew.
According to the OXO remote monitor, your vital sign data has improved. The equipment also determined your age to be far younger than what it actually is.
Aren't you curious about why I haven't died yet?
You want me to ask you something, Manu? I guess, what's your guys' like favorite fictional story? It could be like book, could be manga, could be manhwa, could be visual novel, light novel, anything to an extent. Because my personal one is illicit. It's a manhwa, and that's the little cat you see before you. That's one of the main protagonists of that story, and they've just been captivating me ever since I discovered it in a very distant 2017. And I wonder what your guys' is. Could be a game story as well, like...
I'll admit I was for a time.
I'll accept any answer.
However, it was nothing more than that.
I mean, Liz, that's what happens when you have one protagonist and 5 love interests. Harem stories only exist in fairylands. In reality, they ain't quite as pretty, shall we say. The silence as a mention almost amplifies every sound, making the conversation upstairs anything but pleasant. I'm hesitant about climbing up the steps. Well, I know you're Liz as well. I know. Well, Banu, do you like manhwa? If you don't know, manhwa is basically colored version of Japanese manga, and it just laid out in like one panel. There's continuous string of pictures separated by like white space, basically, instead of like, you know how manga has like 4 panels usually. It just has one, and it's a continuous string of them. If you like those, I can recommend a few, but I guess the one that I personally enjoyed a lot, like book-wise, is Count Monte Cristo. I always heard really good things about it, and I finished reading it actually a few months ago. And man, whew, what a story. And it is technically like a romance story, but it's also like very revenge heavy and very like action-packed, if you will, but it's a very fascinating story nonetheless. Liz, stop checking your experience, unbelievable. This woman flexing on everyone with her 41,000. I'll wait for them to finish talking. I haven't even taken 2 steps when a bone-chilling laugh resounds, followed by a feeble coughing fit.
Your colleague praised you, saying there are things only the 2 of you can do. I'm very curious now.
I was thinking of reading Dracula as well, because I heard really good things about it too. And I'm not a big like book guy. I used to be when I was very young, but as I grew older, as my neurons started to, you know, dissipate, shall we say, I like pictures more. I'm like a kid, you know, you show me pretty pictures and you have my attention. But also, I don't know, it's more fun, you know? Something about just getting your entertainment not just through words, but also through pretty images is very nice.
Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment.
Listening is pretty good as well, but to be honest, as I said, like, reading is not for everyone, and neither, like, getting deep into lore, 'cause one of my favorite pastime activities, I used to watch, like, a lot of videos about deep lore of games or, like, series that I was interested in, and it's always fascinating somebody who, like, knows exactly what they're talking about, like, break down the lore behind certain subjects, or like give you more information, something that you might have missed, something that you might have not discovered yourself, or, you know, give you a little bit more information to like be like, oh, this is why this happened, and this is what caused this to happen, stuff like that. And I always find it fascinating. And unfortunately, I never had like a brain for that. To be honest, I'm not like super detail oriented myself, so I never had that like sparkle in my eyes to like keep an eye for these sorts of details. But it's always cool to learn more about the subject that you're interested in already. And I just also like listening to people who are passionate about anything. Like, I watched a few weeks ago 2-hour documentary on Japanese craft of forging swords. Do I know anything about forging swords? No. Do I care about it? Not really. Do I think it's cool? Yes. But would I spend 2 hours to listen about old-timey Japanese smith talking about how he forged blades for half his life? Yes. Yes, I would. And it's just those kinds of things that I'm just getting weirdly passionate about. And like listening to other people getting passionate about them, I'll be like, wow, this is cool. Even if I have zero idea about the subject, I just still think listening to somebody passionate, putting their entire like heart and soul into the subject, is very inspiring in a way.
Dr. Zane, what you perceive as the limit of your talent is just another beginning in your career.
No worries, Banu. No worries. Kinda, Liz, because, like... And the thing is, you can ask 5 different people what they think about the same story, and you're probably gonna get 5 different answers, because it's up to everybody to interpret what they see from the story, especially if the ending is like open-end ending, which a lot of stories have, and just getting different opinions about the same subject, just to either verify your own like theories or opinions, or to like challenge your own opinion and be like, oh, maybe the way I thought about it is not necessarily the right way. Maybe this person's opinion is a little bit better because it addresses these subjects at which my opinion didn't. You know, stuff like that. It's like, it's just good to keep your brain juggled around, you know, about the stuff that you care about. Like, obviously, if it's a subject that you have zero interest in, it doesn't really matter, but about the stuff that you care, it's always good to, you know, learn new things, I'd say.
When you reach the finish line, I'll be right there cheering for you.
That is also the case here, because understanding, like, what you think about certain subjects tells a lot about your own psyche and your own, like, state of mind and how you perceive the world to an extent. Appreciate it, bud. Appreciate it. Lost in thoughts. I lean on the windowsill by the staircase, gazing at the chirping birds outside. The sound of footsteps brings me back to reality. I turn around to see Zane going down the stairs. He doesn't look away. On the handrail, his hand has countless faint scars.
Listening in?
I don't think his hand has scars. At least I don't see any. I guess this little one here. I guess it's not shown as clearly. Not really. It seems like someone is trying to headhunt you. Yeah, Liz, that is a fair point as well. Because reader's interpretation is up to, like, to interpret what the writer meant to say, and who's to say that, like, you know, just because you understood it in a certain way, it is exactly what author tried to project onto the audience. Because as I said, different people interpret in different ways. That's why it's always good to, like, share opinions, because one of my favorite pastime activities I used to do when I was a kid, whenever I finished, like, manga or whenever I finished anime, I always liked to talk with other people what they thought about it. Not in a sense of, like, debating them whether it was good or bad, but just more like understanding why people like it or why people dislike it, and be like, oh, that's interesting, and just be like, this is why I like it, or whatever, or dislike it, kind of way, in a very civilized manner, not just being like, why is Goku stronger than Naruto, or whatever. Not those kinds of debates. ASMR, I don't know about that. I did consider doing one, just for fun, but... Because I listen personally to a lot of ASMR myself, because I used to have very bad insomnia, and ASMR was one of the things that actually helped me sleep a lot. And I started with just, like, rain sounds, and then moved on to other things, like actual people doing stuff. And it has been a pretty good assistance to me. Helping me with, you know, fixing my sleep schedule to an extent, shall we say. You're good at not giving into temptation.
Please don't put me on a pedestal. I'm just a normal doctor. I have no intention of straying from the path I've chosen.
Liz is going to full circle, going all the way back to Mesozoic era when our ancestors used to hunt with spears the mammoth. That's when we truly were human. You know, when we first discovered fire, whew, it was all downhill from there. But I do agree, because, like, especially nowadays, it's very hard to, like, get the true connection with a lot of people. Because you're getting distracted a lot by, you know, the modern world, the technology, the, like, the relationships you have with people, the, you know, the interests that you project. It's very difficult to get, like, genuine human connection in a lot of cases, unless you know somebody on a personal basis. But at the same time, you know, it's easier than ever to get connected as well. Because, like, you can find so many cool people with similar interests, similar, you know, worldview, similar likes, dislikes, and become friends, or more if that's what you're looking for. Stuff like that. I feel like it's very nice. Because back in the day, if you wanted to meet a friend, you had to go out. And, you know, actually talk to people. Nowadays, don't have to. Listen, Liz, there's no shame. You say what you're saying. I'm just projecting, you know? I'm just elaborating further. That is all. Eavesdropping is exactly polite, especially when Zane's personal matters are involved. I steer the conversation in a different direction. A normal doctor. Hold up. A normal doctor who won the Starcatcher Award and is the youngest person to receive the Linda Award. I promise I'll never be late to your appointment in the future. It is indeed 6 p.m. sir. I'm from UK as well. It's surprising we only been at it for 3.5 hours, because I've been feeling like we've been here for 10 hours. The perception of time lost all its meaning at some point. But that's a good thing. I make a gesture to show I'm swearing on my honor as a joke. Vane reaches out to put my hand back at my side. But then an almost imperceptible ripple, that's a strange word, appears in the air, like someone plucked a cord. No, it's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. I think you've already been more than active. Absolutely don't sweat about it. I mean, your XP is to show for it. Miss level 20, unbelievable. But hopefully I'm able to, you know, brighten your mood a little bit. It's Metaflux. The new product from Mr. Zuckerberg himself. The sequel to Metaverse. The Resonance Trail leads straight to their collection room. I run up the last few steps, and the Hunter's Watch confirms my suspicion. Ooh, jeez. That's quite a lot of light for just opening a room. Ooh, that's a very nice looking office. Metaflux is gathering an alarming speed behind the heavy door. The current situation forces me to kick down the door. Raymond is sprawled out on the carpet, unconscious. Where's Zane? Oh, hold up. Meant to do that? The lights flicker as I sense an invisible pressure weighing down on me. The Wanderer is on the move. It's fine, Liz. I wasn't trying to make you more competitive. I'll just say it. Just feel at peace, Banner. That's the best emotion to be. Just feel one with the world. Feel zen. Just enjoy yourself. So sit back. Maybe grab a nice cup of tea, a blanket, and just have a good time. Zane, get him out of here. I'll handle this.
How long will you be able to last?
That's a very loaded question, Zane, and you know it. Don't give me that look. You know what you did. Whoosh, an icicle flies towards the Wanderer. They appeared. In the blink of an eye, Zane is standing next to me.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Wow. Okay. Okay, Mr. Hotshot. I guess let's do it. Oh, we finally go into another fight now. Okay. Oh, I can edit my team. Alright. It felt like it has been forever since we last actually fought. That's alright, Liz. You're a special lady, I know that much. With special needs. And Burning World is one of them. Okay, let me quickly set my controls for the fights. Because I'm not particularly pleased with the idea of fighting. Let's see, that should be fine. Where's the... Okay, so that should be here. I think that was... Let me see. Listen, Liz, I only mean the best.
Don't let your
Okay.
guard down
So I need
either.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2. I probably should have set this up before, but you know what we're gonna do live. Okay, so this is gonna be Q, this is gonna be E, then Shift, and the main attack is gonna be Space. Okay, I think that should be fine now. Okay, there we go. Listen, Banu, life is all about what you make it. You gotta have your peaceful moments occasionally as well. Listen, Liz, I meant it with the greatest of respect. Oh. Okay. Oh, so he's healing me? Wait, does that not work? Oh, man. I thought... Save? Why is it not working? Wait. Hold up. What? But... Ah, man. That didn't work for some reason. Okay, hold up, hold up. Man. I'm trying to figure it out. I didn't break the game, Liz. I'm just trying to figure out why the tapping thingy didn't work. Okay. Save. Okay. Save. Alright, that doesn't... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Usually emulator works pretty well with this thing, but... I don't think it's the game's problem. I think it's just... the key mapping doesn't work properly. Man. Okay, I'll try one last time. See if this works. Actually, it's not a bad idea, to be honest, because I can't do auto. Okay, you know what? You know what? We're gonna run it live. We'll just do it with mouse.
Watch out.
Here we go.
I'll just fight with a mouse, and you know, I'll fight it on hell difficulty.
Have you recovered?
For whatever reason, the controls don't work, so we're just gonna, you know, try our best to not get hit.
Here comes another attack.
It's a tough one.
Zane, I'm gonna expect you to carry me through this. There we go. Okay, Zane, heal me.
You have me if you need someone.
Okay, let me run away. I never played action games with just mouse, but you know what? That's first time for everything.
It's not over yet.
let my guard down.
Okay.
Impressive. As expected of a hunter.
I'm flattered.
Fair enough, Star. I mean, to be fair, I might have to. At this point, I'll take this as a challenge. To beat all of these maps that I'll get hold of with just my mouse.
There it is.
Listen, Liz. Try playing this game with one hand. Let me tell you, not simple.
Are you satisfied?
I wish I could say so, Dane. Unfortunately not. But that's okay. That's okay. Also, I completely didn't realize that the game was actually bugging out when I'm going to full screen. Apologies about that. I didn't even notice that. Okay, let me put this back. There we go. There we go. I'll have to make sure to remember to do that. Because I have to keep shifting around when it goes to full screen and normal screen. I'm talking about things all the time, but that's my problem. I don't know when to shut up.
Male, 39 years old. He collapsed from shock because a wanderer appeared 5 minutes ago. No external injuries. His heart rate is normal and his pupils react normally to light.
I mean, there might have been an inspiration star. You never know. You never know. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. I'll try my best.
The address is...
After contacting a rescue helicopter, Zane helps the butler move Raymond to another room. The Hunter's Watch scans every corner of the collection room, sending data back to HQ. Intelligentsia type, estimated threat level to be at least B, had yet to form a protocol. There are no casualties or any metaflux. Over and out. A notification appears, telling me the mission is now considered complete, but I can't shake off this lingering feeling of unease. While the Wanderer has been dealt with, something's still off about this room. Well, Liz, we'll get to it. We need to do the main story first to understand who these characters are. And then we'll do it if I can, I don't know. Huh? That's a stunning oil painting. Oh no, the demon's coming out. A stunning oil painting hangs on the wall opposite of the sofa. It depicts a brilliantly blue sea with cascading white waves. Each brush strokes feels alive, as if countless fairies are jumping out of the water. I don't know what kind of fairy jumping out of that water, but that's demons. If I ever saw one. Ain't no normal paint exude murderous aura. Well, now I'm gonna play it even more, Liz, if you say not. Clearly I'm missing out. At the edge of the sea, the water is gradually stained crimson, like something is being torn apart, swallowed, and coalescing into a blood clot. What a peculiar painting. I try to scan it, but there's nothing. I place my hand on the frame and try to resonate with it. The gloomy weather, the sound of the ocean, a salty humidity slowly creeps into my hair. This is... I come back to my senses and realize I'm standing in the ocean. Are we the second coming of Jesus? Are we gonna part the Red Seas? Is this what it's all about? And we're collecting our fellow disciples to have the final feast. As long as we avoid the Judas, we gotta be on the lookout for that guy. I turn around and spot a girl by the shore. The lower half of her body submerged in water. Strange. It's almost like she's crying and laughing at the same time. We'll see about that, Liz. We'll see about that. No worries, Star, no worries. We'll get to it as soon as we unlock it. And if we don't, I can probably just go on Liz's account and actually continue the story if we get, like, soft-locked. Because I believe Liz said that you can progress past Chapter 2. And she's almighty level 80, so I think we can do the entire thing. It's a pretty cool song. The swirling fog carries a faint, ethereal melody on the sea breeze. It sounds like a song, yet is also a lament. I can't help but move towards her, but the fog becomes increasingly dense, and everything begins to blur. A chilling cold gradually surrounds me. Oh, interesting. I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me, because, like, Bible has been referenced so many games in one way or another. Because when you think about it, I mean, the amount of things that he talks about is staggering. Banu, if you want to go to bed, absolutely no worries. I understand. Don't force yourself to stay up. I appreciate the company, but as I said, your health comes first. Yet, Flowey, yet. Have you ever watched Records of Ragnarok? Have you seen the fight between Adam and Zeus? Whew. That's what true Adam is all about. The man puts brass knuckles and just goes to town on Zeus. That show is actually pretty goated.
Snap out of it.
Alright, Zane, golly. Let me trip some balls. Leave me alone. I blink a few times. I'm back in Raymond's collection room.
Did something catch your eye? You were in a daze.
Wow, that's a lot of things to be referencing, Liz. But I guess makes sense. Makes sense. It's cool to see a lot of places adapting these kind of things. Oh, it's very kind of you to say, Berna. It's very good. Very nice of you. Zane frowns, holding a cup that's been completely frozen. Speechless. I touch my neck. Seriously? You've been smacking it against my neck. Hi there, Lullaby. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Glad you can join us.
The teacup didn't work, so I had no choice but to increase the dosage.
I see, so you're trying to get us drunk, Zane. Come on. At least take us to dinner first.
What happened?
I wish I knew. We were standing in the middle of the ocean. There was some girl singing to us. I think it was weird. I think I was becoming Jesus of some kind. Standing on water and all that. I was about to part the Red Seas, but you stopped me. I shake my head and look at the painting again. A metaflux-infused painting causing hallucinations. Could this be why Raymond was acting strange? Was it also their wondrous hiding place? Ah, interesting. Those different timelines. Fascinating. The rescue helicopter arrives and takes in the unconscious Raymond. Zane insists on accompanying him to the hospital.
Take care. Try not to forget the time of your next checkup.
I know. Don't forget about your car. Make sure it gets repaired. The man kinda left it in the middle of nowhere. I think that car is gone. You're welcome, Big Zane. Alright. Watching the helicopter disappear into the clouds, I let out a sigh of relief. I turn on my comms again and look at the mansion. Mission HMU 004833015. Coordinates are my current location. There's no oil painting that needs special treatment. It's been possessed. We need to get exorcism on a case. Get a holy father over here with a bucket of holy water. We need to expel the demons. Absolutely no worries, Bano. Was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night rest and I'll catch you later. There's a new update establishing connection. A new feature has been unlocked falling for you. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, we're going on a date? Very nice. Oh, are we gonna romance Zane now? Experience a romantic episode between just you two? Unlock the episode upon meeting the requirements. Ooh, interesting. On my windowsill sits a small seal medal of unmelting snow. It's always been my companion ever since I met Zane again. Yet in distant memories, this seal was. Alright, well I guess we're going on our first date, guys. Very exciting stuff. Let me quickly hydrate myself while the game loads. Then we're going to go straight into it. It happened 6 months ago when Zane just became my primary care physician. After another day of studying for the hunter's exam, I realized I hadn't. By the time I dragged my weary self to the restaurant...
I promise you, this restaurant is really good.
You always say that.
'Cause it's true.
That will be all. Thank you.
Look at the pair of personalities of this gentleman. He does love curls. I respect that. You gotta respect a man with well-developed chest. Nice pictorial muscles, if you will. That's a nice cat. Ooh, that's a pretty cute cat. Well, hi there, Mr. Kitty Cat. Sirloin steak, cheese, egg toast. Wow. What is it? Seafood pasta, shrimp, risotto with parsley. And pasta with bacon and mushrooms. I think I'm probably gonna go with cheese, egg toast. That sounds pretty nice.
And I forgot my lunch again.
Sorry, we're full up right now. Would you mind waiting?
But I'm starving, lady. I could literally eat an entire house right now. Proceeds to munch on the walls.
You're out of tables?
Do you want to go watch a movie
so-
after lunch?
Well, well, well.
As you wish.
Ah, very nice lullaby. Very nice. Appreciate the insight. Well, we will at some point, Liz. We will at some point.
There's this new sci-fi movie that's
Huh?
out, I think.
Zane?
Let me check.
You know each other? Maybe you can share a table?
Oh no. We exposed him. We exposed his passion of making small snow cats and petting them. Now he's never gonna forgive us for that transgression. Look at the mean demeanor he has before him.
That might not be.
Please,
Oh, all right.
forget it.
I'll give you some time to decide then.
Well, he looks very cute, to be honest. He looks like a 5-year-old that got busted, you know, coloring on wallpaper just like I was. That's probably the kind of face I was making as well at the time.
Yes, please.
Oh. Listen, Zany, it's okay. I like little snow cats as well. It's okay. No need to get embarrassed. grilled salmon with morel mushrooms, coconut seafood stew, vegetable salad, iced coconut latte, wild berry cheesecake. Wow. We'll go with that one. So long steak with garlic sauce, pan, see asparagus, cream of mushroom soup, matcha almond tofu, taro ice cream. Whew. This place sounds bomb. Seafood pasta with basil crisp, slow roasted tomatoes, nachos with guacamole. Okay, seafood pasta with nachos. I don't know about that. That's a bit of fusion confusion there. What's your opinion on that one, Liz? Garlic bread, caramelized apple tart. Okay, the last bit pretty nice. Egg toast, honey garlic, chicken wings, spicy fries, cream mushroom soup, chocolate mochi, cookies, taro ice cream. Man, this place sounds
I'll have the lunch special,
pretty
please.
good. Alright, Zane. How can I help you?
It's really quiet. Zane hasn't said a word since I sat down.
Listen, Zane. How about you make 2 of those little cats and we pet them both together? Because I know that's your, you know, comfort zone, and I would like to get involved in your hobbies. I would like to understand who you are. So let's have a chat.
Earlier, I thought I saw you making a little snow cat. It was so cute.
Don't expose the man just like that.
No, you are mistaken.
Come on, me. You gotta easy, and you can't just go and say, "Oh, you're making snow cats." You gotta be like, "Oh, were you making something?" And it'd be him like, "Oh, yeah, I'm making a little snow cat." And you'd be like, "Oh, that's very nice." You gotta have your way in. Come on, you can't just go straight in. You gotta have a plan. Ah, golly, look, you upset him now. Well done, me.
What a liar.
What do you mean, what a
I was
liar?
pleasantly surprised when I found out you were the new attending physician.
Who are you, though?
Golly. Yeah, but there's a right and wrong way to go about it, Liz.
The weather's
Come
really
on.
nice today.
Okay, that's a good one. That's my opening phrase, catchphrase.
It's only getting more awkward.
As a Brit man, you always gotta mention the weather. You know? The icebreaker is always say, "The weather's pretty crap today, ain't it?" And if somebody says, "Yeah," that's how you know. That's how you know you get a connection. You build that trust level. If somebody says no, that's how you know they're fake Britmen. And you should expose them as such. Because there's never good weather. Even if it's a beautiful sunshine day out there, you know, the sun rays beaming across the light, you know, the birds chirping, it's still a bad weather. And it's never good. So if you ever visit UK, Liz, that's exactly how you get, you know, inaugurated as a honorary Brit. You always gotta complain about the weather. No matter what, no matter when, no matter how. Well, I'll tell you how hard. That's the only way. Have you heard of,
Hey, Dr. Zane. Did you know that our mouths can be used for something other than eating?
Oh.
We can use them to smile, sing,
okay.
tell jokes.
This was a very different way I thought that was gonna go. I was about to say, what intonation am I saying right now? Zane, did you know the mouse can be used for different things? Like, you know, talking, laughing, kissing, making jokes. What was the third part? Laughing? No, before that. Joking? No, prior to that. Kissing? Man, I'm cooking today. Listen, I'm just saying, romance is in the air. Look, Liz, I just thought that's what was gonna go. I wasn't the one to say it. It was clearly my character insinuating it. I was just, you know, projecting. Not my fault.
Well, I tried my best.
Here, please enjoy your meal.
Ooh, nice Ceylon steak. cheesy
I
egg
think
toast.
I'll just eat.
Zane's like, proceed. I'll watch you. Why would you leave a couple fries? Come on.
Enjoy.
He didn't say
That's just
anything.
disrespectful.
It's just like back then. Zane hardly ever spoke to me.
At least finish your entire meal. Come on. What would the chef think? Oh, we got some nice ice cream. You know what? Even if your date goes poorly, nothing quite like a bit of ice cream to fix it right up. That's an ultimate cure-all.
What is it?
It's nothing. I was just thinking...
I'm not gonna mention picky eater, because, you know, you don't want to bring that up. That's a bad manners. Kind of far. Okay, you don't want to be too direct. That's like, oh, can you lean in? That's too forward. Let's reminisce first.
This place, it used to be a pet store, not a restaurant, right?
That's a good one. That's a good
I remember seeing you
one.
around here a few times.
I must have taken a wrong turn when going to the bookstore nearby.
Wrong turn?
Okay, we're learning that he likes
How's
books.
your family been? Is your grandma doing okay?
Yes, Grandma's doing fine.
Doing it, guys.
As soon as she found out that you were my doctor, she said she could rest easy, knowing I was in good hands.
Ice cream's melting.
Well, I am somewhat of a gamerless. Also, is that an ice cream mochi in the form of a seal? Because that's the cutest thing I ever seen in my life. Jeez Louise. That looks really cool. I just noticed that. Because that's like a little mouth, eyes, and eyebrows, and a little whiskers. Maybe that's like a little cat, but it looks more like a seal. Anyway, it's very cute.
Do you remember when we went to the aquarium together? To see the seals?
Oh, it is a seal.
I was so mad when that seal threw ice at me. And then you sent over a bunch of snowballs the very next day, just to mock me.
To mock you?
That's a gamer move right there, Dane.
Left them in a box in front of my door. Looked exactly like this ice cream, all meticulously arranged too.
Those snowballs. Do you still have them?
You used your evol to make them, right? The snowballs didn't melt. You totally did that on purpose. I had planned on throwing them at you, but who knew we wouldn't see each other again?
Well, that's very awkward.
Have a nice day.
I always passed by this street on my way home. It's amazing how much it changed.
Still reminiscing?
I do indeed.
Well, if I didn't run into you again, I would have never realized how time flies. Everything changes. Except for those 3 snowballs.
Just forget they even exist. You can pretend I never gave them to you.
So
I like Zane. I
you're
think he's
not
cool.
gonna tease me anymore?
Or maybe I was never teasing you in the first place.
Ooh, the development. Ooh, is he gonna make another one? Ooh.
That's...
Is that a little
Please,
seal?
Try not to mistake it for some snowballs this time.
Oh, so he made little seals before. Oh, that's cute. What a blockhead I am. Didn't realize there was little seals. Golly.
a seal. Then, could those snowballs also...
How can you mistake them for a snowball? Like, what? What?
I have work this afternoon, so I'll be leaving now. The restaurant was great. I plan to eat here again.
So will I, Zane.
Let's eat out when we have time. Before this place changes, that is.
Absolutely. Don't worry, big man, I'll be here. And I'll bring the seal with me.
Promise not to disappear again. See you later? At the hospital or wherever.
Zane's my boy. Look at him go.
Zane, it's good to see you again.
Exactly. I'm gonna put this seal on my shelf, and I'm gonna treasure it forever. That was actually very cute. I enjoy that. I wonder if you pick like the other two options, if the ending is different. Oh, it is. Okay, so you actually get different endings depending on what you pick. Oh, so but the ending is the same across everything. Okay, so just basically different dialogue options. You get different results. Oh wait, I didn't mean to click on that, but hold up. Nope. Yeah.
Hey.
We already seen that. I guess let's if should we continue the other bits just to see what he actually says on the other ones? Well, I'm just curious what he was gonna say.
Zane, did you know that our mouths can be used for something other than eating? We can use them to smile, sing, talk.
Okay,
and tell
the awkward
jokes.
conversation again. Well, let's skip it quickly.
Well, I tried my best.
Yep.
Here, please enjoy your meal.
Okay. Let's try this time another option. Okay.
Taro ice cream for dessert. Enjoy.
He didn't say anything. It's just like back then. Zane hardly ever spoke to me.
Okay, let's see.
What is it?
It's nothing. I was just thinking...
Well, let's do you kind of far.
May I ask what brought you here? It's pretty far from Oxo Hospital.
Oh, that's a different kind of far I was thinking.
And happened to pass by.
I thought she was literally just gonna say, Zane, can you come in closer? You're kind of far from me.
I see.
How's your family been? Is your grandma doing okay?
Yes, Grandma's doing fine. As soon as she found out that you were my doctor, she said she could rest easy, knowing I was in good hands.
Okay, so it doesn't look like there's that much of a difference.
Ice cream's melting.
Okay. So it's not as big of a difference. I thought it was going to lead to the whole entire different story, but I guess it doesn't. So that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to see what the too far away option was, because that was interesting. Okay, I guess let's do the last bit just to get all of them, since we're already in it to win it, if you will. Just to see what he's gonna say.
Taro ice cream for dessert. Enjoy.
He didn't say anything. It's just like back then. Zane hardly ever spoke to me.
Absolutely no worries, Star. Was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night rest, and I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining today.
What is it?
It's nothing. I was just thinking...
Let's see. Picky eater.
The carrots.
Oh, he doesn't like carrots.
I didn't expect you'd still hate carrots. Just like before when we were little.
All it simply means is that I know what I like.
I respect that. I respect that.
Is your grandma doing okay?
You know what? I respect a man who knows exactly what he likes and dislikes. I like carrots, but you know what, Zane? It's okay if you don't. I respect that opinion. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Not this game, though. A different one, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Although I might come back to this, you know, I'm having kind of a good time. It might be like a little special occurrence, you know, when I'm feeling down, I might come back here and, you know, speak to my boy Zane again. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, actually, what do I get for... Oh, no. Didn't mean to click on that. I was gonna say, what am I getting for unlocking the 100% one?
Yes! Grandma.
What is a gift? Oh, I'm getting 50 diamonds? Okay, we might as well. We might as well. Completing the entire arc. Because why not? Look, I'm just saying, I'm having a way better time than I originally thought I would be.
I should probably just stop talking.
Let's see if he's gonna bring something up.
How is preparing for the hunter's exam?
It's going well. I'm sleeping early, waking up early, and eating 3 meals a day.
That's very good. That's very good.
It's 3 in the afternoon. Your meals seem to be quite late.
Well, Zane, I'm right back at you because you're eating at the same time, Mr. Doctor. Unbelievable.
You're eating a late lunch too.
Exactly. Touché.
Here, please enjoy your meal.
Okay.
I think I'll just eat.
Okay, so we did all of that. I think we completed all the parts. Well, because the thing is, I never really played, like, Ultimate games before. Just because, I don't know, they never really, like, sparked the interest in me. But the game actually has been very nice. You know, it has a nice, cute type of relationship dynamic going. It's not, like, overbearing type of romance, you know, it's not, like, right in your face. It's, like, a very subtle, but in a nice, tame way. Where you get to experience, like, what the characters are like, what we know about them, what we think, you know, stuff like that. And I appreciate that. I think that's a good thing. The oil painting is taken back to HQ. I sit down in a chair, a data analysis, as Tara skillfully pulls up information from various databases.
There wasn't a lot of metaflux to extract. It'll be a while before the analysis gives us any useful info.
Is that so? Can we figure out where the painting came from?
Already ahead of you. Sold from an art gallery called Flux Arts. It's owned by Thomas. He's a professional art broker.
I see.
The painting's artist is Raphael.
Raphael? Oh, that's the purple-haired gentleman, I believe. Unless we're talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles over here.
He's pretty famous, always on the news. Probably why you've heard of him before.
But I don't. I have other games to play. Unfortunately, I have a very big update to do in Bleach, and people have been asking me today as well to do it. So I gotta have to jump on that because there's a lot of dailies and weeklies I have to do that I haven't even had time to do. But we will come back probably to this game because I have been enjoying myself quite a bit. Beep. The transmission is complete. Tower synchronized data appears on my hunter's watch. Raphael, 24 years old, an artist who returned to the country at the start of this year. He's a once-in-a-century genius. Records show Raphael came back from a trip not too long ago. He's an odd one. No one knows his background or his hometown. He rarely interacts with the other artists. Yeah, Liz, I mean, I have a reputation to uphold of being the most mediocre Bleach Soul Resonance player this world has ever seen, you know? And we gotta do that ranking event tomorrow, so I assert my unbelievable lack of gaming prowess, as usual.
Industry insiders say Raphael locks himself in his studio for half the year.
Half a year?
The rest
Wow.
of his time traveling the world for inspiration. As for his paintings,
That's dedication right there.
just last month, his art broke the record for highest selling price at Lizio auctions. An artist of this caliber, meeting him in person might be challenging.
I mean, it's a guy that we saw fish the koi pond, right? He gave us a little fishy. I believe it's that guy. I skimmed through the long list of awards before stopping to look at a photo of him. A sense of déjà vu washes over me. He's a rambling weirdo with a fish. Wow, what a description. The photo is a good shot. Through the glass and in the middle of a crowd, it captures the moment he turns to look at the camera. He seems to be smiling, yet there's a subtle aloofness. Are we not gonna see it? Oh, that's sad. Oh well, he's quite different from the person I met at that time. Might be challenging, still means there's a chance. Where is the gallery located? The next morning, the Hunters Association arranges a meeting with Thomas. He's not only the owner of Flux Arts, but also Raphael's agent. Aside from running the gallery, he handles all external affairs for this artist. I see, I see. But does he have noodle arms, Liz? That's the biggest question. Because if he does, whew, that's gonna be unfortunate. Since Raphael refuses visitors, Thomas is the only ticket to meeting the man himself. Is that his paintings? Because if they are, they look pretty cool. A wide building stands tall in the city center, business district. Flux Arts is on the highest floor.
I'm sorry. Thomas is dealing with an emergency right now. If you're not in a hurry, he said you could walk around the exhibition as you wait.
Absolutely no worries, Bano. Was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night rest, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much. After giving me a guidebook, the staff member quickly leaves. In the exhibition, the snow-white walls are bare. The overhead lights cast a soft light on them. The more I walk around, the more empty and lonely this place is. There doesn't seem to be any fluctuations. A spotlight illuminates a large oil painting. Nope. Taking up half a wall. As I get close to it, I can see each delicately painted brushstroke, the different colored layers representing the sea. This painting is...
The Day of Ebbing.
Ooh, is that the man? A voice from who knows where echoes throughout the large exhibition. Well, knowing my anime knowledge, he's right behind us. He's gonna be Omae Wono Shinderyunas very soon. It sounds familiar. I look around, but the hall is empty. Absolutely no worries, Lullaby. Hopefully you have a nice cooking session. Don't get too distracted. Make sure to keep your eyes on the pan. Wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Every year there's a day when the tides go against the ocean currents, and using the night's countercurrent, creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. Once the tides recede at dawn, they return home. As a result, everything they met that night turns into distant memories of the surface world. Some deep-sea creatures are obsessed with the world outside the ocean, desiring its warmth. They stubbornly wait for the sunrise before returning, all just for a sun they've never, ever seen before.
That's very philosophical right there. I don't know, Raphael was a little bit of Aristotle himself. Who are you? The person stops talking. Seconds turn into minutes before he responds in a languid tone.
Hey,
Wish I
I'm
knew what languid
Raphael.
means. Hi there,
This is
Raphael.
my art exhibition.
Very nice. Where may you be, though? I guess we're never gonna know. Oh well. That was very aloof. Alright, I guess this is where we're gonna meet him. The exhibition hall is silent. The hologram projector casts a soft glow, as if to reflect faint particles in the air. Are you? Raphael himself. You're Raphael himself. Where are you hiding? Show yourself, you rogue!
I'm the embodiment of his inspiration and thoughts, more or less.
Ah, I see. I don't see. I don't know what's going on. His voice is cold, yet laced with a hint of nonchalance. Ah, it's an AI. Gosh dang it, AI permeated even in here. Can't escape it. ChatGPT back at it again. Will you answer my questions? Ask about the paintings.
Yeah, sure. If I know the answer, that is.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you could show me around. After turning a few corners, I'll find myself in a separate exhibition room, but there isn't anything on the wall. According to the guidebook, the paintings that's supposed to be here is the one Raymond purchased. Me, I don't know how to tell you this is exactly the same room. I think you went in a circle and came back. Ooh, I know our sense of direction is not great, but come on.
The painting can't be properly displayed at the moment, so we're just gonna use some fancy hologram
I know,
tech.
Liz. I know. It is what it is at this point. It is what it is. We're all gonna become part of Cybernet. Gonna be walking like Terminator soon enough. A beam of light shines from above onto the wall. Colors chaotically mixed together on this makeshift canvas. Waves with white sea form up here. The azure ocean rippling out and revealing gradients of color from the water's surface to its depth. It feels similar to the painting I saw in Raymond's mansion, but not quite. I like the music accompaniment, it's very nice. So, what's the story behind this painting?
A dream.
Well, that's interesting. Don't worry, I will study Arnie's entire catalog of Terminator. I'll learn all the maneuvers to ensure that, you know, I'm not displeasing the AI overloads. And if things turn sour, I mean, I know that Arnie's gonna be out there and will tell me in nice, harsh, whispering voice, "Get to the chopper!" And that's how I'll know that I'm safe. His voice is suddenly softer, carrying an indescribable sadness.
When I was a kid, I had dreamed I turned into a fish.
You turned into a fish? Wow.
I swam and swam and swam from the deep sea, seeking a place beyond the water's surface, only to end up in blood-red seawater.
Ooh, that's not good. As you see, that's a problem. Blood sea water. You don't want to be swimming in blood, that's not good. That's not good for anyone. The light shifts with his voice, casting a shimmering gleam. It's like looking at the glittering waves. The room seems to ebb and flow like the sea. A pinkish hue, gradually shifts into a dark crimson. Why did the sea turn red? He doesn't answer my question. Maybe he didn't detect any important keywords, so he just kept talking.
It was the first time I ever saw such a color. Who knows how many years I've spent trying to recreate it, but I never really could get that same shade of red.
Interesting.
It was always a slightly different hue, you know?
I'm surprised he remembers distinctly what kind of color red it is. I'll probably just see red and be like, oh, that's pretty red. I'm not the kind of person that can differentiate different, like, shades of colors. Like, unless it's, you know, very distinct. Like, if you give me, like, 10 different pastel pinks, I'm not going to be able to say, like, oh, yeah, this is baby pink, this is pastel, this is, pink explosion, I don't know. I don't know what the different colors are, but I'm not one of those people, unfortunately. It's fine, Liz. No worries whatsoever. If you drift off, there's no bother. For some reason, I can almost hear the faint melody from Raymond's mansion again.
Sorry, miss.
You are excused. That's quite a comment to say to somebody whose nose is bleeding, Liz. Oh yeah, that's pretty red. Well, thank you, Sherlock. They'll be like, oh, are you okay? Can I get you a napkin or something? To be like, yeah, that's pretty red. You just have like a blank look on their face. No single emotion in sight. Okay, the lights in the exhibition hall return to normal, and the hologram vanishes, as if walking from a dream, as if waking from a dream, brother. I turn around to see a man standing behind me. He must have approached me when I wasn't looking.
I'm Raphael's art gallery manager, Thomas.
I mean, maybe that's why he was surprised. Or she, I'm not sure. You didn't specify who it was. But, yeah, it's a pretty weird statement to say. Regardless. I mean, still, it doesn't make any difference. Like, even if it was crimson red, it's not something you're like, oh, that's pretty red. Because what if it wasn't red? It would be like, oh, man, that's not really that red now, is it? Thomas leans back in his uniquely designed chair, crossing his legs, his leather dress shoes shine. He motions for me to sit down across from him. That's a very nice jacket. Very snazzy, in fact. How would he know? Does he just watch people getting nosebleeds all the time? That's a very strange observation to make. I mean, it is pretty funny. It's just out of nowhere, you know? Because I just imagine it was just a random individual just walking by you, having a nosebleed, you know, a bunch of people like surrounding you, huddling you, and like offering you help, and then just some random guy just shows up and is like, wow, that's pretty rad. And just walks away. Just not saying anything else. I fill him on what transpired at Raymond's mansion. I even mentioned the Wanderer being possibly connected to the painting. Thomas's face turns pale, but he quickly regains his composure.
So you're suggesting Raphael might have messed with his own painting?
Maybe. Maybe not. It doesn't matter if he's responsible or not. Then the Wanderer could have been in the art, his studio. Raphael himself, and even your gallery, might be in danger. Please, tell me everything you know. Thomas wraps his expensive cufflinks. I like how they have to specify. His very precisely 10-karat gold and 3-karat diamond cufflinks that he bought precisely yesterday at 10:45 p.m. He's been filling with them at least 3 times a day just to ensure that everybody knows how expensive his cufflinks are. Just narrator goes off the script. And his jacket, Armani, made from pure Egyptian silk, unmatched in quality. Shoes, crocodile leather, scalped yesterday morning, fresh off the press. It takes a while before he finally speaks.
Mr. Raymond, a renowned art collector famous for his discerning taste, graced Flux Arts with his presence last month. Despite the gallery being filled with better paintings, he was utterly smitten with that one. He needed to buy it.
And did he?
Had to nag Raphael before he finally agreed to sell it. During the process of arranging, displaying, and selling the painting, more than a dozen people have been in contact with it. No one mentioned anything about a wanderer.
Oh, did the painting go replay? I kind of spaced out. I forgot what we were even talking about. I started talking about this guy's cufflinks, and I kind of got lost in the sauce. But what if someone starts to hallucinate because of his art? Thomas pauses for a moment, then bursts into a fit of laughter. Let me check on my end, Liz. I think everything is alright on my end. It might have been like a slight lag, maybe, but hopefully shouldn't be anymore.
What a nice compliment. Making people literally go crazy over artwork isn't something many artists can pull off these days.
Are you saying he's trying to cause drama to increase the value of his work? I mean, to be honest, I did kind of trip a little bit, going to like third dimension while he was talking to me, so I guess he did make me go a little bit bonkers, but not too much. Thomas clears his throat and rubs his nose. His very expensive nose that he just made got surgically made 1 week ago in Switzerland. Don't forget that. And don't even get me started on his designer Gucci eyebrows that Mr. Gucci himself made for him and stuck onto his face with some Elmer's glue. Very expensive Elmer's glue, mind you. It was made only from the finest horse hooves the side of the world has ever seen. In fact, it was a #1 winning racing horse that got turned into a glue because it was too old. 7 consecutive championships won in a row.
I wish. If Raphael cared about that stuff, my job would be a piece of cake. Wait until you meet him. You'll see what I mean. He did mention something a while back, said he often heard strange noises in the studio late at night. I thought he was trying to trick me.
Well, he might have. He might have.
Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, he's sick. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, a wanderer showed up.
Well, that only leaves Sunday.
Could you do me a favor and check if there's actually a wanderer at his studio? I would love to see the tomfoolery he plans to do next.
Well, look, the man works 1 day a week, and you gotta respect it. A true artist at heart. A thread of light quivers in the air. The sudden metal flux fluctuations draws my attention to the display case by the wall. What are those over there? He looks over his shoulder.
Oh, coral stones. Raphael uses them for his paint. Are you interested in them?
Maybe. I mean, if you're offering, I'll take some coral. Why not? Very expensive coral, mind you. Shipped straight from the Great Barrier Reef. You know? Where Nemo used to find his father? That's exactly the kind of coral reef we're talking about here. In fact, you might get a little Nemo shipped with it if you're lucky enough. Walk up the display case. I see the stones are vibrant red, almost like blood. I pick one up. This is a source. Can I take it with me when I see Raphael?
Sure.
Oh, is this the red that he was talking about? Thomas walks over to the French window. Designer French window, mind you. Made from the finest of glass from the mountains, from the deep recesses of mountain Alps. Bespoke made, mind you. Keep that in mind. Outside is a beautiful scenery as far as I can see. I look at where he's pointing. In the distance is a gorgeous ivory structure extending towards the sea.
Visit the giant white building over there on White Sand Bay. That's where he lives.
Okay.
His memory is non-existent, so the door's open. You can just walk right in.
Oh, we already been at it for 4 hours. Wow. I didn't even notice the time it was.
Could you tell him to hurry up on that painting he's working on? I already sold it to someone.
How can you sell a painting to somebody that hasn't been painted even? Liz has been grinding Kakarot. The woman, you know, tries to assert dominance over you a lot. You gotta keep up. You gotta keep up. But hi there. Welcome back. You're just on time to meet our third gentleman. The eccentric painter, if you will. I mean, she's been spawn camping all this time. Right under your nose. You're only now noticing. Wow. Is the man living in a church? That looks like Pablo Escobar's hidden Bond villa. Oof. Well, you should, Kakra, you should. Because I think you're third, ain't you? You gotta protect your title yourself. Oh, sorry to hear that, Liz. I mean, if you're not feeling well, just feel free to go to bed. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the company, but like, I don't want you to, you know, strain your health. The factory must grow. I see. That's true Hammond Sickle spirit right there. The true power of red.
Who is
Oh
it?
no.
The studio's closed.
We...
Wait,
Hello,
are you
a
the
bucket.
hunter from before? You...
Okay, son. Oh, jeez, Louise. Okay, sorry. I missed. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. You can't just...
Ow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let go. Let go of me.
I was... You can't just throw a quick time event at the man that wasn't even having his hands on the keyboard. I was just, you know, cross-armed, having a good time, and you just throw a quick time event at me? Let me redo that one quickly. Let me catch him. Because I feel like I've been duped. Oh, actually, never mind. Let's continue, I guess.
I really can't tell if it's destiny or bad karma for us to meet again after 2 days. Anyway, you're not here to check on the fish, are you?
Listen.
You know that I'm a hunter, right? I'm here to
I'm
deal
just
with
having
the
a
Wanderer
relaxing
problem.
evening, Kakarot.
Oh? I had no idea there
Get
was
your mind
something
over the gutter.
dangerous at the studio. Ah,
I was sipping my tea, you
Now
know,
I
having a
remember.
relaxing
I
evening.
did hear some weird noises while I was painting earlier. It was very annoying. Thomas sent you, huh?
I like the blouse situation my voice has going.
Could be connected. So where are they?
I'm not an animal that can use my ears to locate some prey. It's probably downstairs, upstairs, or somewhere else. In any case, wanderers are
I see.
everywhere. Literally. I even heard there's one that's sort of like a lemon. Am I wrong?
Like a lemon?
One time
I've
dreamt
seen a
about
lemon.
slimy rainbow-colored wanderers.
He
They
likes
can't
to
be
talk a lot.
mutating, right?
Unlike the Raphael in those magazine interviews. Is this what you use to make your paints?
Thomas let you have it?
Other than rocks, do you use anything else that's weird?
Well, nothing is weird if you can get color from it. Fine. Do
I
mummy
mean-
bandages count? Different refinement processes don't necessarily produce the same tint of brown,
That's
though.
not what I meant. What else is there?
Well, we're grilling this man straight from the
You've asked me
get-go.
So many questions. Yet you're not here to solve my issues, are you?
What are you?
I've only used this batch of coral stone pigment for one painting.
The plot thickens. Interesting. I do like Raphael. He seems like my kind of gentleman. Also, his statement that you
So
can make
knew
paint out
about
of
Raymond.
everything is a bit
His erratic behavior is
sus.
related to you.
What sort of twisted logic is this? And why are you only thinking about everyone else? I'm a victim too.
Are you know?
Also, that coral stone is mine. Give it to me, now.
You're not going to tell me the truth, are you? If your art causes any more problems, it won't be just me next time.
Really? A hunter can only be patient for 3 minutes? I wasn't done talking. Let me check first.
Ooh.
I also would like to know if
Jeez
the problem
Louise.
here is the coral stone.
The major summon dug it out of nowhere.
It's hot.
Not as hot as this gentleman in front of us. I'll tell you that much. Look at those bangs. Swaying all the way.
Well, that explains why I started hearing things right after getting a paper cut.
Fluctuations. Do you have a lot of valuables here?
Depends on who you ask.
Answer me.
Not really.
Then you should hide.
Likewise,
Now,
Liz. Likewise.
leave the Wanderer to me.
Excuse me? This is my house.
The man just
You
summons a
should be
power
leaving
flame.
Don't damage my treasures.
Alright, I like Raphael. He's my kind of gentleman. I guess he's like an assassin type. I keep forgetting every time what my character looks like before one of the fighting scenes, and man, it's always a pleasure seeing her. Okay, let's get going. Okay, let me quickly fix that. Oh, quite a duo, quite a duo. Complete the mission with your companion. Alright.
I don't see any wanderers. Is it up ahead, maybe?
You're right. Should we go together?
Ooh, that's a giant crystal crab. Let's show the current number of layers in the Wanderer's protocol. Protocol shield. Okay, so yeah, shield, the attack of high level wanderers with protocol shield can be interrupted with normal attacks.
Snow crabs?
Well, don't forget, Liz, I'm playing only with my mouse.
It has a protocol shield.
Because my, also, we're using a sword now, not a gun.
It's trying really hard to.
It's interesting.
Look out! It's about to grow a bit.
Okay, this is not.
And I'm barely doing any.
This is not ideal, but you know what? Oh, you gotta escape. This is your current number of charges. Okay. Will depend, Kakaro, will depend. I'll think about it. It will all depend on how fun his gameplay is. If it's fun, I might.
Our teamwork is definitely getting better, don't you think?
I guess.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Low shield breakage. Breaking all protocol shield layers will weaken the Wanderer. This shows how much time is left before the Wanderer recovers. It's a maybe, Hacker. It's not a no. If it was a no, I would have said no. It just depends how fun he is. Ooh, I don't know. There's ultimates in this game. That was kind of cool. Eliminated.
I guess fighting in a team can be pretty fun.
Leave it to the professionals.
Oh, are they gonna bounce him straight into the standard? Man, the disrespect. Well, he was before I knew that he was mid. I won't pull for characters that are mid, Kakarot. Who do you take me for? If he's fun to play, I will pull for him. Because, like, as much as I like him, if his gameplay sucks, then, you know, it's a no. I'm just being honest. Okay, let me move that back.
The metaflux is stronger. Is it because of Raphael's blood?
Looks like they're all A-okay. The Wanderer was nice enough not to harm them.
I see this coral stone is imbued with
Zhongli
some
is awesome,
metaflux.
Gakro. What are you talking about?
Where did you get it?
You can't just buy coral stones from the market. I might have bartered with the Sardinian locals, or maybe...
Your memory cannot be that bad.
Want to check my collection log?
You have a log?
There are millions of colors. Some people even create samples of their own paint. If there's actually a problem with the source, how are you
digging
guys
his
gonna
own
deal
grave.
Investigate.
I respect
Might
the
have
goal.
to close off the area.
Alright, let's check it out. Let's see what it's all
I
about.
won't just give it to you for free, unless we get an alternative. Coral stones can be found near Lincoln City. I was planning to have a look-see. It's a shame I got injured today. I can't even lift a paintbrush. I'll be in trouble if I encounter any danger.
All right. What do you want?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard.
What?
Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now.
Well,
don't worry, I can wait. Consider this a private commission from yours truly.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Raphael.
The door is over there.
But fine, I agree.
This mission is too important, so I have no choice but to play along for now. All right, I'll do it. But don't push your luck.
Great, I'll let you know the time and place.
Listen, Gakro, don't forget you're talking about the
My
greatest
safety
physical DPS
is in
this
your
world
hands.
has ever seen. Unbelievable. The disrespect the CEO of Geo gets. The game is not on PC, unfortunately. It's weird because the part of the game where you not fight is like a mobile screen, but the part where you do fight is like, you know, normal 1920 by, you know, 1080. So the fight scenes like feel fine, but like the gameplay itself, like the story part is much smaller, which I don't really understand why it is like that, but you know, it is what it is. It just makes it a bit more tricky for layout on the stream. That's why I put like different backgrounds there to make it a bit more, you know, easy on the eye, to not just have like blackness surrounded. I mean, the game itself is actually not bad. I think it's pretty fun. Like, so far I've been having kind of a blast with it. Like, it's not the best game I ever played, but it's fun. And I feel like that's what matters. Because, like, a lot of these dating games usually are like a very quick cash grab to, like, capitalize on very attractive 2D characters. But this one actually has depth to it, and the story is actually pretty cool. I have messages. Diamond XP by completing daily tasks. Now you're speaking my language. Hunter XP, my hunter level. Okay. Guess I collect them all. Alright. I'm level 7. Very nice. Go with this. Let's collect all of this stuff. I'm not sure what collecting, but collecting something. Let's see, what messages do I have? To unlock more types of interaction with him, increase your affinity. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of text. Woo! Multiple times. I can caress my characters? Okay, that's a bit much. Ooh, that's a bit too much even for me. Hold to breathe. Tap and hold breathe and try breathing into your micro. I'm not gonna breathe into my... No. 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 While intimate or a special interaction with him will trigger in a different reaction. Okay, fine. What to eat? Okay. Walk, study, exercise, sleep. I can change scenery, background music, okay.
Coming.
No worries, Kakarot. Catch you later. Okay, let's put Zane. Let's put Zane in here. Why did it not work?
Hitting my chest with this amount of strength won't cause any damage.
Sounds like a challenge.
You got my attention with your hands. They're hard to ignore.
Okay. Alright. You work a lot, big man. Let me give you like a nice shoulder rub. You know, make sure that, you know, you're not as tense. Oh, man. I feel like I'm on a list somewhere just for doing that. Oh, wait, hold up. How do I do that again? Ah, messages, right. Zane? Right. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go, that's a big man.
It's you.
It's me indeed.
I drop by here sometimes because the coffee is good. We seem to share a similar taste.
Yeah, well, I don't like coffee, but the sentiment is mutual, I guess. Alright, let's go back to the story. I feel like that's a bit too much. What happened just there? I'm not quite ready for the touchy-feely part. It's not quite late enough yet. I look out of the train's window. The scenery rapidly fades into the distance.
Due to the frequent appearances of wanderers, property values surrounding Imperial Ring District 23 have plummeted. Experts are calling on hunters to address the issue. Skyhaven Aerospace Academy's opening day is just around the corner. Those interested in a campus tour can sign up on the official website.
Oh, did I miss a message? I'll read it after I'm done with this. I completely got distracted by the fact that I could rub my fellow companions' shoulders and other places, shall we say? The places that shall not be named. Those that shall not be spoken of. Also, is that like Burj Khalifa in the background? That's a very mighty tower. The coral stone's metaflux is faint. It must not be easy to detect, huh?
Don't worry. I'll let you know the results as soon as we get them. But we did stumble upon something new at the abandoned research base. Interested?
Well, I can't say I'm not. What did they find? A box with illegally sold protocols?
No. A stele. It's got all these weird patterns and symbols. They found it in the area we've been keeping an eye on.
But wasn't the base specialized in researching protocols? How did this happen?
Who knows? Sadly, part of it blown up. Nero mentioned something about it.
As the train enters a tunnel, a whistle reverberates. Tara's voice becomes muffled. Oh, interesting. Well, I was gonna mention it because I did notice that some of the pictures are actually looking kind of real. Like, for example, that mansion that we went to before, like the outside of it, the tree in particular looked very, very realistic. So I wasn't sure if they're actually using, like, digitally made images, or if they actually went to those places and, like, took an image and just, you know, blurred it out a little bit, made it a little bit more stylistic, and just put it in the game. But then, because those towers in the background kind of look real, you know? Like, not 100%, but they look as realistic, I guess, as you can get. So that's interesting. Something not right. I look up at the glass dome reflecting weary faces, illuminated by the screen's glow. It's even rush hour, and the train is mostly filled with office workers and students, none of which I can see.
What is that?
Amidst the panic, the train exits the tunnel. At that moment, accompanied by an alert from the Hunter's Watch, a shadow passes the dome.
It sounds pretty loud over there. Is something happening?
Well, yeah, there's a little bit of mass panic going on, but nothing to worry about. There's Wanderer outside the train. Sync up with my position now.
Got it. Switching to the emergency comms channel. Stay on your toes.
We are approaching Universum Station. Please get ready to exit the train. Passengers should use the doors on the left.
Okay. The energy fluctuation monitor inside the station has already sounded the alarms. I quickly leave the train and grab the arm of a staff member who was pushed to me by the crowd. I'm a hunter from unicorns. Evacuate everyone until the alarm is lifted. Do not let anyone re-enter the station. The young man with silver hair stands in front of a vending machine. He moves his wrist near the green code scanner. Click. He slowly bends down. He's waiting for the energy drink to roll into the compartment, seemingly oblivious to the chaos around him.
You got a new mission. Go help out your new teammate.
Hey, young lady, you can't go there.
And why would that be, old lady? When he lifts his head, a figure enters his line of sight. They gracefully walk on the train's dome and leap over the platform, landing several meters away.
We didn't expect things to escalate so quickly. I've sent you the rendezvous coordinates. You'll also receive her personal info.
Okay. The hunter fastens the strap to the specialized hunter zipline and gives it a strong pull. Whoosh, he disappears. A dot in the night sky.
No need to bother. We've met before.
You know her already? Regardless, her abilities are unique compared to the rest. You need to protect her.
Xavier looks up, staring at the dark clouds in the sky. They have encroached over the city. Oh, are we playing like a Xavier POV now? Because I was about to say, why are we being referred to as he? But I guess this makes more sense. So he's working for unicorns as well, by the looks of it.
She doesn't need protection.
Lightning illuminates the night. Thunder roars as heavy rain engulfs the neon-lit Lincoln. They just didn't really make it clear, to be honest, because I thought we were still playing as us. But I guess not. Guess not. Interesting. The plot thickens. Ooh, okay, we're getting another... I guess this is going to be a boss battle. Alright. Ooh, I can finally put my own guys. Memories can be equipped to solar slots and lunar slots. Make sure memories are equipped to appropriate slots. Okay. Tap to switch lunar slots. Different protofields with unique stellar chromes. Choose memories that match stellar chrome of the protofield to gain an advantage in battle. Okay. Interesting. The stellar chrome is completely matched to the protofield. Tap to view the level bonus. Okay, so damage increase, pretty good. Ah, I see, I see. Very nice. Alright, let me access up. There we go. Defeat all wanderers in the protofield within the time limit. Okay.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
I'll try my best.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, it's time. Here we
The enemies are weak.
Ooh.
Now's our chance.
You won't escape.
Man, we're cooking over here.
End it. You're on a roll. Step back.
It was just a scratch.
Oh man. Okay, fine.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even
I
sweat.
still can't get used to playing just with one hand galley. I don't understand why the keyboard bindings didn't work.
Go back
Well, you
to
know
the pit
what?
you
This
came
first
from.
time play everything. Ooh, I even made a dodge.
Here we go.
Golly.
Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
There we go.
Can you keep up? It's done.
Everything went well.
Alright, that wasn't much of a boss fight, to be honest. I was expecting a little bit more. But... fair enough. Hi there, Lieb. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Glad to see you. I think the volume of the game, I bumped it up literally as much as I could. Like, I can't make it any louder. I don't... let me check. Maybe if we go to settings. I believe this is like as high as it goes. But let me see. Where's the settings? Is it somewhere here? Ah, there we go. Okay, so... oh, there we go. I can bump it up a little bit more. Okay. That's as high as I can go. Unfortunately, the volume of the game is just very low by itself. Well, I'll bump it up just slightly. If it does get muffled out with my voice, just let me know. Okay. Oh, there's another battle? I guess let's keep going. Before entering battle, you can change your companions, switch my weapon, and change my outfit. Okay. Oh, I can equip new... oh, I see. So this is why sometimes I go, like, sword and sometimes a gun. Go up there. Okay, I don't have any outfits. You know what? Considering I can't really move that well, since the key binding didn't work, I think I'll go with the guns. I feel like that's gonna be a much better endeavor. Oh, can I now use these guys? Let's go with this. Am I gonna have two of them now? Let's see. If that would be enough. Okay, let me quickly move that. Alright. Let's see where we go.
Let's bring it down together. Are we doing this?
Go back to the pit you came from.
It's time.
Here we go.
I'm gonna try my best, Liz.
Savior.
I'm here.
Okay, are we running?
Can you keep
We
up?
are running.
I didn't even sweat.
Alright.
Light, shine.
Nope.
You okay?
Oof. That wasn't very nice.
Careless.
Mr. Rockman.
Are you alright?
Ooh, he actually can block attacks for us.
It's time.
That's kind of nice.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to
Okay.
get hit.
Say
The
less.
momentum.
I'm glad you believe in me.
Can you keep up?
Liz, I'm glad.
It's getting back up.
I don't think I believe myself, though.
Step back.
I'll feel the pain
Ugh.
flow. We crushed
I
them.
was considering putting an auto, but you know what? It's not the kind of man I am. The battles so far have been pretty, you know, linear. There wasn't any sort of ramp up in difficulty. I assume later on they're probably gonna escalate exponentially, and they're probably gonna be much, much harder. There we go. Fix that. Okay, I unlocked new game modes. Let's see what those are. You got a call from somebody. Bounty hunt in progress within the Hunter's Watch. Provides a 5 long-term bounty tasks, all issued by Hunter Association. Is that best like the trial tower of this game kind of situation? Basically where you climb a bunch of floors and whatnot. I'm sure this game gets much harder. I'm not doubting that, Liz. Defeat a wanderer with a bounty, claim lots of rewards. Mr. Beanie, defeat Heartbreaker to obtain memory okay, so this is just, you know, your average Pumpkin Magus, Lemonette, and Snoozer to take memory essential material which can be used to ascend your characters, okay. Do your best to track them down to keep the citizens safe. I guess let's do one of them, maybe. I just want to kind of see what it entails. Okay, let's do this one and this one. I don't know really what the difference is, but we'll go with this. Let's try it out. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well. Oh, I see, so they have different gimmicks and whatnot. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, this reminds me of that, like, Crystal of Atlan place. Like the carousel mode that we played, like, last summer. Interesting, I assume I'm gonna find a clown of some kind. When Mr. Beanie attacks, you can summon presents that fall from the sky. Wow. Quickly destroy the presents on the field to obtain buffs. Why would we destroy presents? That seems to be mean. Be careful, the falling presents also deal damage. Ah, that's why. So try to dodge the impacts. Is the present inside a bomb?
Well, I can't.
Combat set allow you to adjust various combat features. Auto-lock on mode. When enabled, you can tap any wanderer to lock onto them as a target during battle. Now the option priority on lock-on, small lock-on modes have been added. Okay, that's fine. And no, that's fine. Let's do manual. Let's just enable auto lock-on to make it a bit easier.
This one might be a handful.
Be careful.
Ooh. This guy looks like he means business.
Here we go.
Those glasses.
Be careful not to get hit. Are you okay?
Ooh, is he throwing coins at me?
I was just careless.
This guy.
I am not afraid.
That's for you. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna take it though.
Eat this.
I get defense bonus. Even in this game, I can't escape the defense curse. It's following me like a plague, no matter which universe I go to.
It's time. Here we go. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
There we go.
Can you keep up?
I did light. Shine down upon me.
Oh, he does extra attack. Nice.
It's done.
Everything went
So
well.
it's kind of like a jump in. Alright. I guess let's do one more. Why not? We're already here. Because that was kind of fun. I assume next one I probably won't be able to do because I'm severely underleveled. And even that one was causing me a little bit of an issue. But you know what? Let's just try.
Let's bring it down together.
Let's at least try.
Let's make this quick.
It's time. Here we go. Bring it on. Eat this.
Are you okay?
Careless.
I keep forgetting that the buttons don't work and I keep trying to dodge with
I didn't even sweat.
by actually clicking something.
Stay
Not
here.
clicking, rather pressing something. And it just doesn't work.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
It is what it is.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came
There
from.
we go.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Keep up the momentum.
Right, so far so good.
Light, shine down upon me.
It's time.
Here we go.
I'm not afraid.
Bring it on.
Try my best. Liz, try my best.
Time to end it. Let's move.
Okay, let's do
I
the
won't lose
ultimate.
to you.
Oh, that was kind of cool. I like that.
Love you.
End it. I wasn't worried.
We did it.
All right. Listen, Liz, you gotta appreciate the true perfection occasionally, you know? Sometimes you gotta understand that such unbelievable beauty is not easily achieved and shall be appreciated. Oh, is this like auto battle? Yeah, I got that. That's fine. That's pretty standard. I thought originally that this was just like a giant smile, but I just noticed that he was in some sort of like suit situation, like a fur suit, and then this is his mouth. I guess let's try fighting this guy as well. Since we fought Mr. Beanie, might as well tussle with this gentleman and see what he's all about. I know, Liz, I know, trust me. As the one that made such unbelievable physical perfection, I know. To be honest, I'm not the kind of guy that usually messes with, like, face filters in games, but I thought for today, you know, for the special occasion, I felt like changing my ways. Because usually I just stick with default and just pursue as is. But I felt like for today, we gotta make it special. Make it unforgettable. In Hobby Pro field, you help HP continue to increase. Some love letters. Picking up these love letters not only recovers HP, prevents explosions. Okay, got it. So I just need to go collect everything.
Bring it down together.
That is fine. I never played any Nintendo games, but you know what?
Okay.
I feel like I'm well equipped to collect things. Just gotta channel my inner Mario.
Eat this.
Or Sonic, one of the two.
Not even a scratch.
Whichever works.
Savior.
I'm here.
Oh wait, hold up.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, Xavier actually collected them for me.
Here we go.
Okay,
It was just a
gotta
scratch.
collect them. Hold up.
Be careful, it's just a scratch.
There we go.
It's like a summoning ritual.
Let me try.
Oh wait, there's another one. Hold up, let me collect them.
I'm getting
There
the
we
hang
go.
of this.
Don't push yourself too hard.
I can still do this.
It seems to have changed its...
Ooh, there's a lot of them. Okay, so I need.
Where are these envelopes coming from?
Let's
I would
finish
like
this
to
already.
know as well, Xavier. Trust me, I would like to know as well.
This is sad. Be careful.
It is a little bit sad because I feel like I'm bullying this individual right here, and I don't think I feel as good as I should be about this victory. I feel like I'm adding salt to the wound. That's not the kind of man I am. I never punch people when they're down. But clearly Liz is of different opinion over here.
Let's get this over with.
Liz seeing me somebody... when I punch somebody down, she's like, yeah, let's go. You beat that guy
This
down.
one might be a handful. It's time.
Here we go. My turn.
Pay attention to its moves.
You wait, hold up, I gotta collect the letter. There we go.
You got time to look for the love letter?
I'll go collect it. Don't you worry, Xavier.
It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit.
I'm
you
just
okay?
kidding, Liz. I'm just kidding.
I was just careless. My turn.
So wait, there's another one. Oh, Xavier collector already? Oh, okay, there's 5 of them now. Alright, just gotta circle it.
Let's finish this already.
Gotta circle it. There we go.
This is sad. Keep up the momentum.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Pay attention to it, not even a scratch.
I know you are, Liz. I know you are. It's only when you play gacha games when the darkness within comes out.
I'm not afraid. Be careful not to get hit.
Ah, I see. So only legal limitation prevent you from conquering the world as we know it. I see, I see. That is fair.
Shine down upon me.
Here I come. I wasn't worried.
Okay, there we go. Alright, nice. Go down, lockdown. Pretty good. There we go. But are you, Liz? Are you? Okay, so we go, but oh, I got a call from somebody.
The choir's last rehearsal is finally over.
What a screensaver. Golly. Raphael, put on some socks, big man. Come on. You wouldn't want your tootsies end up on Wikifeed. Jeez Louise. What if you step on a shard of glass? Like, come on, you gotta protect yourself. Wear some nice slippers.
Now we can wait for tonight's official performance.
As a vocal coach, they invited. Were you strict?
I didn't get a chance, cutie. And it's your fault.
Alright, Raphael. Alright, I didn't expect to go straight into it. This is a new development. Me?
They're all amateurs for this Azure's Echo Day concert.
Ah, so it's not part of the story. I see, okay.
Most of the members have other jobs. They're students, researchers.
I mean, we're already here, so we might as well just listen to this conversation
Even
unfolding.
one of your colleagues rushed in after saving the world from who knows what. He was still wearing his uniform. As soon as I saw him, I thought of you. So I couldn't be professional when I met the choir.
It sounds like Raphael is out of breath after every single line. What's happening? Raphael, is there something you need to confess? What's going on? Did Mr. Raphael quickly become friends with everyone?
I adjusted my approach. People who are in a formal concert hall for the first time often struggle to perform at their usual level. My primary task was to help them overcome their anxiety.
I see. And that's why you expose your feet. Smart move. And how do you do that?
I had a burst of inspiration, of course. The perfect remedy was sitting in the audience.
Interesting approach. Are you referring to the special guests?
You're a smart cookie as always.
I am indeed. If there's one thing you gotta know about Mr. Lux, he is a smart cookie. That one brain cell is working overtime. Peaking at 220% right now.
Many performers use music to express emotions they can't put into words.
And what said emotions might be?
It's not a competition where they'll be judged. It's kinda like giving a gift.
A gift of feed? Like, what's happening? What gifts are we talking here? I think I understand now. The person given a gift usually isn't nervous. They're more excited about the moment when the recipient wraps it. Well, it depends what kind of gift you give. And sometimes you give a gift to somebody and you pray to whoever's listening up there being like, please don't let them open in front of everyone. Because you're like, I'm just going to embarrass myself.
I was able to empathize quickly thanks to you.
Alright.
After the choir's performance, don't immediately get out of your seat. You also get a gift to unwrap.
I feel like the tension is rising. And so is the temperature, if you know what I mean. I feel like there's gonna be a scene where Savage is gonna be, you know, sitting in a giant gift box, and just out of nowhere the voice coming, "Come and wrap your gift." And I'll be like, yeah, I don't know about that.
After everyone leaves, the remaining time will be reserved for one special audience member.
And who may that be? Let me guess. The performer is Raphael himself.
He'll perform a secret song that's not in the program. And, spoiler alert, it's a Lemurian love song.
Oh, very nice. Liz, I'm getting more and more understanding of your passions. The more I play this game, is all I'm gonna say.
The original lyrics are passionate and bold, but considering some curious students might stay to listen, he adapted it to be more subtle.
Nothing quite like educating the Mathis and the use of today with some, spicy song, shall we say. Some boom shakalaka action, if you will. I want to hear both versions. I don't know if I do.
Then return to White Sand Bay with me after the performance.
Oh, man.
I'll sing those passionate, explicit lyrics only for you.
Only for me? Wow. I'm getting the front performance. Alright, Raphael, I see your game.
Judging by your expression.
That was interesting.
Don't go anywhere near that.
Okay, we'll listen to that one. Okay, let's speak to Zane. We have some messages to do here, I think. Zane, have you eaten already? Why do you ask? Wanna help? If you haven't wanna have lunch with me, just think of it as helping me finish the extra takeout I ordered. 3 p.m. like before. Has it become your regular meal time? Having 3 p.m. lunch is kinda late. You might as well just wait till 5 and have it. A nice proper evening meal. You know, a nice dinner. But I guess you gotta live your life on edge. We quite alike. It is the same for you. We're quite alike. Am I not on the same boat as you? No. You know what, let's go with this one. Anyway, caring for Dr. Zane is the same as caring for myself. What if I get hurt one day and need you to? Finish the sentence. Finish the sentence. Just say, what if he needs to perform mouse-to-mouse reciprocation? Just say it. Just say it how it is, me. Come on. Don't mumble your words. I know exactly what that face is hiding. Oh, before that happens, I'll make sure to stay healthy and work to the best of my ability. Also, the emoji is very cute. I can see that when food is involved, you're strict with others but lenient on yourself. Is a snob the poet calling the kettle black? Why don't you set an example starting from tonight? Eat on time. Well, that was a productive conversation, I feel like. My life and wealth are in your hands now. What is this? I got 50,000 schmeckles. Very nice. You Raphael? Who else? Aside from me, what employer would pay you before you start working? Thanks, I guess. Hi there, Crazy. Glad to see you. Happy Valentine's. Hopefully you're doing well. Don't bother. You can show your thanks through actions. Doing pretty well. Playing some interesting games today, shall we say? Having quite a journey of a lifetime. I'm visiting Liz's domain of passion and space. I'll take it then. When the time comes, stay behind me. Very noble, Miss Bodyguard. I chose the right person. Oh. After Azra's Echo Day, the Corps is gonna start recruiting. I'll forward you the post, so do you want to give it a try? This is an adventure where we're going into space and we are romancing everyone and anyone in sight. I'm learning the Liz's secrets towards success, basically. Sure. That sounds fun. Joining an interesting group after work would be nice. I might even run into my colleague here. I'll go with you. You have to do an interview to join, but don't worry, I'll help you prepare. I just saw something in the post. The Corps recently started offering custom song services. That's a pretty neat idea for a gift. And I heard from the Corps people that they got the idea from our exclusive concert on Azra's Echoes Day. Aside from fighting Wanderers, what other missions do Deep Space Hunters take? It's not slander, it's appreciation. Come on, there's a difference. Aside from fighting Wanderers, what are you implying? You smart. You guessed what I wanted to say. Well, smarter than you, Raphael, because you gotta put a little apostrophe at the top of here of your. But that's okay. That's okay. You artistic soul. I understand. I understand. What do you want me to do this time? You rogue? Very simple. Release a turtle I rescued last week back into the sea. You're beautiful and kind, so like, you wouldn't refuse a reasonable mission, right? Impressive. Impressive work. Well, Nize is misspelling on my name, Liz, but here we are. I don't know who Mr. Cox is, but he's probably not very pleased with your statement right now. Exactly, you see crazy kids. Ooh, I actually got a couple phone calls as well. Who's been calling me?
I'm almost at the lakeside. What about you?
I'm not.
Why don't you share your location? We can meet up.
Oh, that's a little bit too forward, mister. No need. I'm almost there. Oh, the park is crowded.
It's probably because today is special. Everyone wanted to do something different from their usual routine, and they ended up having the same idea. There are lots of people rowing boats on the lake. I rented a 2-person boat for us, and I have the life jackets.
That's good. You always got to be prepared in case the boat sinks down. Have you ever seen Titanic? Always keep a life vest on sight. Never know when a rogue iceberg is gonna come between you and your boat. What if we're not good at rowing and find ourselves going in circles in the middle of the lake?
Considering our rapport, I don't think we need to worry about that.
If you get lost in the lake, whew, we've got a bigger problem at hands.
While I wait for you, I can also observe how other people are coordinating.
So what are they doing?
Let me see. Left, right, left, right.
Listen, Liz, slander would involve malicious intent behind my words. I never have any. My words only have the purest of intention, and thus, it's not slandering. It's merely appreciation. And that is a key difference.
I see. Shouting commands should be very effective.
There's no venom behind said words, only wisdom of the ancients. We're not here to race to the finish line.
Don't worry. If we can't figure it out, we can raise our hands and surrender.
Surrender? Not on my watch. I never surrender. Don't even know what that word means.
Then we'll float with the current and clear our minds.
People on the shore won't know we hiding. The embarrassment of being stranded in the center of the lake. Then,
Instead of being stranded, I'd rather call it...
romantically... escaped.
being with you in our private, undisturbed world as we immerse ourselves in the scenery.
Well, that's all well and good until we start running out of food and water, and then said scenery is not gonna feed us.
We can also enjoy the snacks and camping lights we brought. And in the evening, we can watch the sunset.
Crazy. I appreciate your vote of confidence. I don't remember what I ate this morning. My memory is not that great. Every time I come off streaming, I just forget exactly what happened. It's like a little man in black just hiding behind the corner, you know, and just blast me with a white flash, and I just completely erase everything that happened. That's a talent of mine. Or a curse, depending on how you see it. We will get to Silas at some point, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. Let me just finish with this guy, and then we're gonna go. Today is all about us anyway. We can spend our time however we want. Even if it means drifting aimlessly.
You're right.
Did something happen?
Two boats collided and capsized.
Well, that could be our future, so keep their eyes on their prize. Keep rowing.
But the people nearby are already helping the ones who fell in the water. They seem to be okay.
What do you mean, like? We are. This is a retirement home already, crazy. Both for minds and body, and soul at that point. This is where you come to just, you know, relax, eat some pudding jello, you know, plum flavored, sit all alone and yell at the youth of today. To get out of said loan. But the people nearby are already helping the ones who fell in the water. They seem to be okay. I hope our boat doesn't suddenly capsize like that.
Believe in it. It's actually very stable.
Listen, crazy, that's a lie. As soon as you pass your teens, that's a point of retirement already. You already lived your best life. You already, you know, live long enough at that point. Just retire. Because what is a point?
But if we accidentally fall into the water together... I wonder if that counts as... literally falling into the river of love.
I think that's called drowning. But you know what? To each their own. Alright, Liz. I'll go back to the story. I can't actually go further. So I might have to jump on your account and continue the story there, Liz, if you don't mind. Actually, there's a bunch of these. Liz, should I do these or just jump on your account and do the main story from there? What do you think? Since you're the expert, I'll listen to you. Because I'm locked out right now. So do you want me to do these? Because we can do these if you want. I'm not too bothered, to be honest. Up to you. Because I assume if I jump on your account, I can probably do story there anyway, right? I don't think it consumes any energy or anything like that. But if you want me to do this, I can do this. So it's up to you, Liz. You, the captain of this ship. Whatever you say goes. So I'll give you the choice. You decide and I'll merely follow. Is there a lot of story to do before his story, though? Because if it's like 10 chapters worth of catching up, I don't think we'll have time to do it today. Okay, you know what? Let me jump on your account, and then we'll decide from there. I'll see how many, like, chapters they are. And then, also, it's a pretty staggering jump from, like, level 7 to level 21, that you can't progress anymore. It seems a bit extreme. Not gonna lie. Okay, guys, so what we're gonna do now... I still need to level up? Okay. I'll jump on your account, then. Give me just a second. Let me... Oh, you're selling my soul to the Chinese overlords? Yeah, that's very nice, okay. Now... Okay. We entering the domain of the true gamer right now. Miss Elizabeth herself is gonna show us her domain, her power, and most importantly, her gacha addiction. We're first gonna inspect what she has to offer with characters. How many bare-chested men are within her grasp? And how many of them are willing to do anything and everything to fulfill a conquest of the space itself? That's the true question of the hour. And as such, we're gonna find out. There might be a little bit of lag, so I might have to... Oof. Okay, I'm not gonna answer this call, Liz, because, you know, I'll let you experience it yourself.
There's a hot water bottle and a blanket on the sofa. Help yourself. I bought some new records. Pick whichever one you like.
Very nice choice, Liz. I do like the glasses. The shirt looking like, you know, linoleum floor. Very nice pattern. Alright, Liz. Let's see, what do you have here? Wow. That's a lot of men. Golly. Some of them are sparkly men as well. Well, I think I know who your favorite character is, Liz. I think I can tell who's your favorite character. I think I know. Considering there's like 10 bajillion versions of Silas's. That is fair, though. That is fair. Golly, that's a lot of men. Oof, hold up. Oof. Golly. Reckless living? Or a reckless chesting over here. God. Affinity level? How do I check that? Is it shown somewhere here? I don't know if I can see that, Liz. But then again, I don't really know what I'm looking for. Let's just admire the pictures first, you know? Ooh, very nice. Ooh, very nice. This is Caleb. Haven't seen this gentleman before. Ooh, this is animated as well. Ooh, very nice looking. I assume this is like the legendaries of this game. Is gonna be a kiss? Ooh, there's a kiss! Golly, I'm getting more romantic exposition in literally one single character than I go in the entire 5 hours of gameplay. Alright, enough horsing around. We'll come back to this. Actually, hold up, let me... Alright, golly, the art in this game. This looks mighty nice. Okay, Goyu. So, I'm not gonna do this because this hasn't been done by Liz yet. So, how do I select a story? Oh God, so many chapters. Okay, I think I stopped at chapter 2. Oh wait, no, that's not that. How do I... Oh, wait. Is this one there? Ah, there we go. I think this is the one. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. So, let's do the story of this one. Let's do chapter 3. Commission. On Nabahan Zone 7. Active. A sudden fluctuation occurred in some district of Lincoln City. Please proceed to investigate and resolve the crisis. Clear the source of fluctuation. According to the risk level of this mission. Entry permit. Oh, well.
The situation's not looking good in No Hunt Zone number 7. The Alpha team needs to work in pairs.
Oh, it's alright, Liz. No worries. I thought maybe my stream back down for a second.
Our objective is to investigate and send back information. Prioritize your safety and don't get into unnecessary fights.
The Wanderers appearing outside the train is a random occurrence. Even if I defeated them, several other locations in Lincoln City still experienced energy fluctuations. While the mission is simple, the fact it's in No Hunt Zone number 7 makes it unique.
Partner rendezvous complete. We're entering Zone 1.
Enter Zone 3. We'll report back when needed.
How's Zone 4?
I've reached the entrance of Zone 4. I feel like doing the story with Liz's account is equivalent to me just going on max level, like, challenger rank, league account, and just going into, like, solo queue. And basically not knowing exactly what I'm doing, just getting demolished. Being like, why are these people having 10 kills already while I have 0? What's happening? It's a different world altogether. Liz has dated so many gentlemen already here, and I feel like I'm merely a novice, entering the domain of a true master. I look around. I only hear the sound of rustling, trees swaying in the night breeze. My partner isn't here yet. I see. To be fair, Liz, like, the combat in this game is actually pretty good. Like, I didn't have high expectations going in for the combat, because I knew there wasn't gonna be, like, the main aspect of this game. But it's nice to see that they didn't really, like, just make it like a throwaway feature. And focus everything on, like,
a couple of hours,
you know,
there are still no signs of them.
other content, shall we say.
The signal is getting worse, too. I can't keep waiting.
I actually didn't peek what your character looks like.
I'll just head in first.
I'll take a look later, though. I see, Liz, so you're a true connoisseur. Okay, I mean, we can definitely do that. I feel like I'm not gonna do well, but we can do that.
Wasn't I here before? No matter where I go, my surroundings look exactly the same.
Ooh. Interesting. I really love the running cycle. It looks so goofy. Ooh.
Head on.
Golly.
That's for sure.
That looks menacing.
Someone.
Whoa.
Is he comforting the Wanderer?
Oh, that's cute. Is that Xavier's pet? Ooh. I wonder what that call is all about.
The other day.
Ooh.
It's me. We've met before, I swear.
Oh.
Back at the research base. After we escaped,
I thought you just slashed my throat out of nowhere. I was about to say, geez Louise. Ooh.
you asked me to keep our meeting a secret.
Xavier, it's not very nice. You can't just treat a lady like this. Golly. This man. I thought we were kindred soul and everything. Right, I think we'll finish up this chapter and then we'll do some combat. Since we already started, I don't want to like break it up because I probably will forget later
Sprained ankle.
what happened.
Thank you for your help.
I wonder why it's a sprained ankle.
I didn't expect us to meet again so soon.
And I didn't expect you to be brave enough to come here alone.
I didn't have a choice. My partner went missing.
I don't know, Kakarot. You tell me. You tell me.
The energy fluctuations make it easy to get lost. You should leave now that you hurt your ankle.
Hi there, Arachnid. Hopefully doing well.
You?
Happy Valentine's Day to you.
Getting lost? Oh, wait. That's right. You can just poof whenever you want.
That's one way to describe teleportation.
This forest isn't scary because of the unpredictable metaflux surges.
It's scary because of
Many
me.
Tenebrae came here seeking the high-grade protocores to sell on the market. But after obtaining them, the hunters were never seen again.
Why?
This forest is alive. It consumed them.
I am a little bit scared.
Okay,
Not gonna
I'm
lie.
scared now. Aren't you frightened?
I am. That's why you should leave. Alright, we're not far from the edge of the forest. You'll be able to get to safety from here.
Wait, what about you? Why are you here?
Take care of yourself.
Oh no. The man is leaving. No! No! Listen, Kaiko, you want to know how to romance people? Look at here. All you need to do is get a collection of very handsome gentlemen and then you sold it for life. You just show this to any lady in your life and she's gonna be like, wow. I would like to go on a date with you. You see, you show her an image of somebody like this and she would be like, you know what? I never thought about it this way. But you know what? I understand now. And then you show a picture like this. You see a little animated card. Just don't even say anything. Just don't even say it. Just show this. And just stare at her, you know? Just stare her down. And just watch the impressive attitude that she's gonna show you afterwards. That's all you need, Kakarot. That's all you need. Anyway, I hope that lesson was enough for you. Now, let's continue. A creeping fog enshrouds moonlight. What do you mean? Unbelievable. This guy doesn't appreciate a good old-fashioned romance. You see, with such attitude, Kakarot, how are you gonna be able to impress ladies out there? Come on. A creeping fog enshrouds moonlight. The forest is even darker, and the evening wind resembles a sob. I'm giving you a proper TED talk over here. I'm telling you how to ensure that you go from single to mingle. And you're not taking my lessons. Unbelievable. I carefully move my ankle and lift my watch to find there's no signal. I look at the spot where Xavier had vanished. He's a mysterious person. Could he be my missing partner? By choice, Kakarot. By choice. My game is too strong to be unleashed out there. Do you know how many jacuzzis I go back in a day, Kakarot? Do I need to remind you yet again? This man. Plus, I wasn't the one that was complaining about being single before, Kakarot. I'm just saying. I'm trying to give you advice. And you're not taking it. So what do you want me to do? I was told I would be working with the best hunter. But it's really Xavier. Did the system make a mistake? A wanderer's roar cuts through the air. I tightly hold my gun. Did he run into the trouble? No, well, that's impossible. If anything, the wanderer should be the one who's worried. The leaves rustle. It's not the wind. I glance behind me. A familiar figure emerges from the cover of night. I am. Why did you come back? Xavier's brow furrows as he scans his surroundings. He looks at the tree stump I'm sitting on. He realizes I haven't moved. He turns around, clears his throat.
There are many wanderers here. I've already taken care of some of them. It should be safe for you to leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like we're having a very productive conversation over here. I feel like we're bonding, connecting. And, you know, many of my unanswered questions getting answered. In a very peculiar way at that. He rushes off in another direction, vanishing into the forest. Before long, there's another wail from the wanderers. The flash of blade permeated the dark night sky. Within 10 minutes, a beam of light cleaves through the shrubs. Amidst a flurry of leaves and branches, Xavier and I lock eyes. I don't think it was our star, Kakarot. I think it was just another individual by the name of Star. There's many stars out there. Just look at the sky. Let me guess, you cleared out the wanderers on the other side.
Yes.
Was it? Oh, is that where you got that galaxy card from? Very nice, Liz. Very nice. Another 10 minutes pass. I'm speechless as Xavier appears before me for a third time. His expression, initially wary and awkward, has relaxed.
I've been thinking. Leaving an injured teammate behind isn't a good idea.
So you finally see me as your partner, huh? You don't look guilty. Xavier rubs his face, his gaze shifting to the pearliest forest.
It's too dark for you to see.
It is indeed. The real question, are you scared of the dark? Darkness. Because if you stare at it, does it stare back? We'll never know. The Hunter's Watch glitches for the fifth time. The electronic light illuminating Xavier's expressionless face fades as a low mile. Kakarot, that sentence didn't make sense grammatically, emotionally, physically, and metaphysically at the same time. And also, you play as a lady. So how is that being gay, huh? You explain it to me.
Is my uniform not enough?
I don't know, Xavier. You tell me. Hi there, Tamir. Glad to see you. Happy Valentine's. Hopefully doing well. I mean, if you're offering, I guess so. I've never been to Tahiti, but I don't see why not. Anyone can wear a uniform, given your suspicious behavior. I see no reason not to confirm. Tell me something only Unicorn's hunter would know.
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the first wanderer to be killed was Tezcatlipoca. It happened.
You know what? You convinced me with that pronunciation, because let me tell you, if I saw that word, Tezcatlipoca, oof, that would be a difficult one. Anyone can look that up on the internet. Try again. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2, unfortunately, Tamir. I only played the first one. Didn't have the time. I never rejected it, Liz. You clearly never offered it hard enough. He lets out a soft sigh, raising his hand. Specks of starlight gradually gather around us. The light moves along his fingers, transforming into golden threads in the dark. A pattern composed of several diamonds appears. Is it? Okay, interesting, Liz. Didn't know that. Surrounded by radiant light, Xavier quietly stares at me, waiting for me to speak. You know what? Kakarot got a point. To be honest, Kakarot got a point. If you emailed that to me, I probably would have known. Yes. I briefly remember Liz, yes. He closes his eyes.
I'm asking if it looks familiar to you at all.
Probably not. I stare at the complicated pattern again. No. Should it be? And what would that mean, Liz? Is that good or bad? The light flickers. Maybe Xavier was hoping to hear something else.
You'll see it soon. Keep an eye out for any ruins. This pattern can appear on the Flux Nexus. It's a device that captures metaflux. It's also the source of the fluctuations here. Our mission will be complete once we find it.
He sounds confident, but something is still off.
Has my identity been confirmed?
Okay, it's pretty good. Like, on a scale from, you know, goated to the bottom tier, how good are we talking? Is it S rank? A rank? Triple S rank? Goku rank? Triple Goku rank? Goku Supreme rank? Goku Mega Supreme rank? Goku Ultra Instinct rank? Like, how high are we talking? Has my... Oh, that was his line anyway? No. Whew. 6 S ranks, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Realizing the problem at hand, I take a step back. I've been there, Kakura. I remember when I was in high school, I was forced to wear them. And at some point, like my teeth, well, I literally could feel them move in real time. Like my entire scalp was moving together with them. And it's not pleasant, let me tell you. It just feels like a bunch of little termites just constantly drilling at your orifices. And that's not a fun time. No fun at all. But, look on the brighter side, when you're done wearing them, you're gonna have nice set of pearly whites. So, no pain, no gain. Realizing the problem at hand, I'll take a step back. The objective said nothing about a pattern of flux nexus. You could have just made it up. And if this is some top secret info, how do you get it? Or did you never have to wear retainers, Liz? Were you just born with perfect teeth? This woman. Unbelievable. We out here struggling in the trenches, and she just comes out of the womb with the perfect set? Unbelievable, Liz. This woman would never pass an opportunity to flex on us. And if some top secret info, how did you get it? You're getting even more suspicious by the second. Xavier seems stunned by all the questions. He waves his hand, and golden light dissipates into particles.
Forget it. Think of me as a normal hunter who happened to be passing by.
This pattern still lingers in my mind. I remember what Tara was telling me earlier. A stone steel with peculiar symbols. Wait, can you describe what the flux nexus looks like? Like its size or the material it's made of from?
Will you believe me, though? You wouldn't be able to confirm if it's all made up. And I'll be even more suspicious.
Well, there's beauty in imperfection, Liz. You never know. You never know. She says it's not perfect. It's like, literally, like, one of the last teeth in a corner is like 1% bent. And she's like, not perfect. It's not 100%. In which case, it's worthless. Oh. Golly. Look at this woman. No shame at all. You know, fair. Fair enough. Well, you believe me though. Oh, but it's his words, never mind. He's using my own words against me. Well, depends if you want, like, perfect teeth or not, Kagura. To be fair, like, I had to wear braces because I actually had a really badly messed up one of the teeth. Like, the next one after my front teeth was, like, really badly bent when I was a kid. So I had to, like, wear the braces for quite a while. And then after you wear braces, you have to wear retainers to, like, ensure that it fixes into the right place. And man, that sucked. I hated it so much. You already said a lot. It wouldn't hurt to say a few more things. I believe you, Liz. I believe you. I'm the kind of man, you tell me something and I'll believe you until proven otherwise. And then if I find out you're lying to me, I'll just hold it against you. For the eternity.
It doesn't have a set size. It could be mistaken for a stone sculpture.
Okay, his description matches up. The one at the abandoned research base should be the same thing. Well said, Kako. Well said. Couldn't agree more. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I have a slight phobia of, like, crooked teeth, personally, because, like, if I'm talking to somebody and they have, like, super messed up teeth, I'm a little bit wary of them. And it's not from the perspective of me being like, oh, you gotta have perfect teeth, otherwise I'm not gonna speak to you. It's not that, it's just, I have phobia of, like, super badly taking care of teeth. Because I remember when I was a kid, I got traumatized by my dentist to the point where I just brush my teeth sometimes just cause. And if somebody doesn't do that, I'm like, oh, they're not taking proper care of themselves. If they're not taking proper care of themselves, what else are they not doing, rather? You never know. Can't trust them. With looming trees blocking the moonlight, monsters roam the forest and howl. Their roars are accompanied by distant thunder. Well, Kakarot, you were 8 a year ago, so you know. Still a boy. So you keep calling me uncle. I mean, it's only right, isn't it? Xavier doesn't seem to have noticed me being momentarily distracted. He slowly turns in the direction of the sound.
It doesn't matter. Let's get out of here first. How's your ankle?
That's a most weird thing to ask. Oh, can I take a picture of your teeth? Just so I can ask my significant other to verify that you're not a lying son of a gun? And you're trying to deceive me with your lie, lie, pants on fire type of attitude? Miss Elizabeth, if that's your real name? That's a weird request. I hope you politely declined. Listen, Kakarot. I'm proud of my age. You listen here, you young whippersnapper. When you get to my age, you'll understand that sometimes life is all about what you make it. Well, her teeth are, Kakarot, clearly. Liz, some of the encounters you told me about, I'm just like, who are the people, between the nosebleed guy and the teeth guy, I'm like, what kind of people just surround you? Because it's like, if somebody told it to me, first of all, I would have looked at them like they were insane, and second of all, I would have asked questions like, why do you want to know that? And also, no. Please keep the distance of at least 6 meters away from me at any given point. Please. It's like, sometimes, even if you know, sometimes you have a thought, like an intrusive thought that you're like, oh, that's probably I shouldn't say this. And most people have a filter inside their cranium being like, oh, I shouldn't speak like this. But some people just let it fly, being like, can I take a picture of your teeth? Oof. I mean, that is true, Kakarot. I didn't think about it that way. That is fair. The energy fluctuations aren't intense, but they're unpredictable. No wonder we keep getting lost. I use my evil to scan my surroundings, while also looking for a way out. Xavier, why are we always trapped together whenever we meet?
Curious, is it not? Why do you always happen to be around when I'm in trouble?
I don't know, maybe I'm your guardian angel, you never know. Or maybe I have a very peculiar GPS locator strapped on top of your tuchus, just so I can find you whenever you are. Nobody will know. Answering my questions with another. That's not very nice now, is it? I take a glance at him, just as he turns his head towards me. I act nonchalant and look away. Sensing something off, his expression turns serious, and I become quiet. Tuchus, Kakarot, haven't you heard? Gluteus maximus, do I need to explain it further? Unbelievable. Because I don't know about you, Kakarot, but majority of people don't have eyes on their back. So what would be the most prime place to place a GPS tracker? You tell me. You tell me. Sensing something is off, his expression turns serious, and I become quiet. In the dim light, a few steps away from the slope, are several wanderers on the move. Their bodies shimmer with an eerie electrical glow. They are on B-rank and won't be that strong. They're working groups, manipulating the space around them to trap their prey. They're like spiders, waiting until their victims tire themselves out. Then, they feast.
Correct.
Only for you, Kakarot, would it be sus. Not for anybody else. For me, it's merely a Saturday afternoon. Xavier takes a couple of steps, positioning himself in front of me. For Liz, that's not even enough for, you know, a morning workout. They're causing the spatial distortion. Explains why we've been walking in circles. Xavier, we should split up. I'll go.
We've been spotted.
Oh, have we? In the blink of an eye, he vanishes. A few streaks of light slice through the murky night. Before I know it, all that remains at the bottom of the slope is Xavier's shadow, holding his sword. The wanderers dissipate into dust, scattering to the wind. He sheathes his sword, turns around, and raises his head.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was merely admiring your skill, Liz, nothing else. Calm down. Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Once I catch up to him, I check the area around us. The fluctuations have stopped.
This way.
Xavier walks ahead suddenly, puzzled. I follow after him, until we stand in front of a boulder. Suddenly, a new path emerges behind us. Behind it, rather. Okay, the plot thickens, among other things. Let's keep going. I am paying attention. Ooh, some interactive camera shots. Very
Seems
nice.
harmless, but it's scary during combat.
Scary?
It's a compliment. Xavier, you told me to keep your presence there a secret. You also said you'd explain everything the next time we meet. Shouldn't you be saying something right now?
It's a long story.
Liar. Well, since we're on the same team, we have time to figure it out in the future. Oh, wait. You're a normal hunter who just happened to be passing by.
Well, isn't it like 3 a.m. for you,
You
Kagura?
need to keep your guard up.
You haven't exactly been honest. But now that I think about it, we've faced a few challenges together.
Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always.
You're hiding,
Get a good night rest, big man, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
Something's wrong with the fluctuation ahead. Get ready.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, the Valentine's... Oh no, it's only 9 o'clock, never mind. I was going to say it's almost past the time of Valentine's, but I guess it's not quite. And for Liz, it's only the beginning.
It hasn't finished.
For her, it's like 3 p.m., I think, somewhere there. That's a pretty nice rock.
It's converging on the Wanderer. It's absorbing it.
It's an Aeon worm. The most dangerous species of wanderer.
Ooh. Oh, it's like a little dragon.
Flux particles are being used to reconstruct it.
Is this the flux nexus you
Kakarot,
mentioned
relax.
before? A stone sculpture.
Only a specific evol will be able to undo the lock on it. Try it.
Can this even be opened with my evil?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Use your evil to create the same fluctuations.
Listen, Gagger, I already said and did plenty of things that I'm not particularly proud doing this stream, let's be real. The first time I saw Silas's, you know, abs being smacked right in front of my face, I was like, you know what? I get it. I get it.
Something's inside.
And at that point, there was no turning back. Only forward.
It's different than other protocors.
They're gone.
No, we're special indeed. We're special needs of that.
However, the energy fluctuations prove that someone wants to resurrect the Aeon Worm. If a wanderer like that entered Blinkon, the consequences would be unimaginable.
Then there may be more than one flux nexus in this forest.
Shh. I heard something.
Have you now? And what might that be?
The protofield has changed. The forest is waking up.
We're gonna see that shadow again. Oh, that's a nice moon.
Now.
The cutscenes in this game are actually pretty nice. Alright. Are we gonna tussle with the dragon? Is there a battle? Oh, I guess not. Also, Liz, you didn't clear the stage on 3 stars. Do you want me to do it for you? I'll do it for you. You know, I can't edit a team in this stage. Well, I can't edit it, so I guess because I was just gonna use your maxed out character and just sneeze at it. Let me show you what true game is all about. When do you actually start playing this game? Out of curiosity. I assume probably a pretty long time ago, isn't it?
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Ooh, that's a cool dragon.
This one might be a handful.
Be careful.
Okay, hold up.
Step back.
This is gonna be a bit tricky, Liz. Considering I can't really move.
I'm here. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
I'll try my best.
Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Don't rush. It's time.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Okay.
My turn. Savior.
I'm here. Keep up. Watch out. It's getting back up. Step back.
That's a pretty big sword as well.
I didn't even sweat.
Be careful not to get hit.
Okay. Burgos closed off, it can be damaged.
From it.
Okay, so I gotta just avoid lightning, I guess.
Watch out. Pay attention to its movements.
Well, couldn't blame you, Liz. Couldn't blame you.
I won't lose to you.
Can you keep up? It's time.
Here we go. Light, shine down upon me.
Because this game is like 2 years old, isn't it? Or somewhere there.
To get hit. Are you okay?
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
Careless. My turn.
Ooh, hold on. I keep dodging thinking that I can actually move forward, but...
You won't escape. Savior.
I'm here.
Don't worry. Well done, partner.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I didn't clear on 3 stars list, but I made my presence known. If I could actually play this game with, you know, more than one hand, I would have breezed through that stage, trust me. Unfortunately, there just wasn't in the cards. 2 years. I see.
Can't go on like this. War just keeps showing up.
Hold on.
That was very nice.
We're safe now.
Are we?
Thank you. The Wanderers were headed straight for us. It must be because of this protocore.
Let me check it.
All right.
Why is it?
It's been modified. Clearly the work of Anakitis.
I will ensure to palate my attention, Liz. Don't worry. I'll ensure my palate is nice and primed to taste this unbelievable, beautiful spread that we're going to have before us. A true feast for the senses.
An organization
Is that
stationed in
orichalcum
the
or something?
M9 zone. Modifying protocores is their most infamous achievement. Let the Hunters Association handle it. They know what to do.
Aren't you coming back with me?
The moon is out now. It's much brighter than before. So this time, you won't get lost.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Liz. I did, but I already forgot. My brain is like a block of Swiss cheese, Liz. You gotta realize that as soon as information enters, it exits straight away. He was talking about that metal, and then how I should be careful. But other than that, I don't really retain anything else. Oh, we were living the past days. Rusty red rain falls from the sky and seeps into every nook and cranny of the city. Then the moon appears, magnificent. It descends before me. It flickers. It seems to be blinking at me. Okay, that was pretty ominous. The green light traffic, like a blinking eye. Immediately people cross the street, feeling like a flowing river. The same nightmare. I snap out of it and quickly fall in line with the rest of the crowd. Speaking of which, I wonder if there are any updates about the eye I saw outside the window. I need to ask Nero next time I see him. After leaving no hands on number 7, last night I sent the protocol to data analysis. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, I did gather that much. I saw those two were connected. I was kind of joking around, but I did pay attention. But thank you for explaining a little bit clearer, because I just thought both of them were connected, but I didn't connect them to the crow, actually. I just thought it was a cool-looking metal crow. I only got a few hours of sleep at home before being woken up by an early morning call from the squad. So I assume there's a rat among our midst. If I had to guess, it was that glasses guy, Nex or whatever his name was. I feel like he's behind this. The Flux Nexus modified protocols. And only Canos. Xavier clearly knows a lot more than he's letting on. I shouldn't have let him slip away last night. Arriving at the lobby of the Unicorn's building, I see a few hunters have been dispatched on some urgent missions. On their motorcycles, they zoom by on the mover bridge. Overheard. I just saw the 310 HM. It's so fast. When will I get to ride one?
Excuse me, sir. Could we have a short interview with you?
Sorry, I'm not interested.
Are we playing somebody else again? Are we playing Xavier? Oh, never mind. I hear a familiar voice nearby. I look in the direction of where it came from. It's Xavier. He's wearing his hunter uniform. A journalist, microphone in hand, has stopped him by the road.
Why did you become a hunter? Is it a dream of yours?
Well, Liz, you don't have to raid on my parade like that. Unbelievable. Well, to be fair, nobody else was kind of like suspicious or anything, because usually what I try to keep attention of is who I don't like. Because the chances are who I don't like is going to be the antagonist. Who's giving me the icky sticky type of feeling, you know? Those usually are the villains. And so far, nobody really except that guy gave it to me. Why do you become a hunter? Is it a dream of yours?
No, I don't really have dreams.
Oh, that's sad.
Are you doing it for your family? It must be tough at your age.
No. Also, I'm the only person in my family.
Way to go, Mr. Journalist. Unbelievable, this guy.
That's rough.
That's all you have to say? Oh yeah, man, that's rough. Liz, I think this is your nosebleed guy, you know, grown up, going into journalism. Still the same as ever.
Cut this out. Let's do another take. Recently, there have been complaints of hunters destroying public facilities under the pretense of eliminating wanderers.
I'm sorry, my mission partner is waiting for me. I need to get to work.
Well, hi there. He wants people around us. Xavier's gaze still finds its way to me. Before I can react, he's already walking towards me. He leans down, his face very close to mine. And I mean like 2 inches away from mine. Some would say too close for comfort, but I say not close enough. This is my character speaking, not me. I want to make that very clear. This is internal monologue happening.
Help me.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to help you. I mean, I guess we can make a run for it. You know, a quick getaway. In style. Get us a couple of rollerblades and just skedaddle out of here. Looney Tunes style. Coming to my senses, I glance at him, then at the relentless journalists and photographs. Hot on his heels. I wouldn't say that to a man that asking for help, just like beg me. That's a bit mean.
Please.
The man is gonna cry. Come on. Don't. Like, I just mean at that point. Golly. We truly are ruthless overload. Ruling this domain with iron fist. It's sunny. The wind's nice. And the streets are busy. Wanderers are lurking around the corner. Honestly, it's weird seeing you like this. I almost can't believe it. What's next? A terrorist attack? Is this building gonna blow up? Or is there a new wanderer getting ready to attack? Exactly, Liz. I'm glad we are on the same page.
You have already formed quite the impression of me.
If you join the briefing, I might change my preconceived notions about you.
Looks like everyone's here. Come on over.
Oh, Miss Jenna is around? Captain Jenna's voice resounds from the command center. I look around. 1, 2, 3. Is it really just us for the post-mission briefing? And who is the third one? Is it Captain Jenna herself? Or is it mysterious person number 3? Let's see. Xavier and I walk over to Jenna, who's leaning on the desk. Aside from a faint shadow under her eyes, there's hardly any sign of fatigue for her who just pulled an all-nighter.
We've been observing the fluctuations from last night. We also have the results from the protocore data you sent back.
Okay. And what are the results? The light dims, and the command center projects a hologram of protocol. Like planet, the protocol rotates slowly, enveloped by blue and red protocurves. Actually looks pretty cool.
This is the protocore you sent this morning. I'm sure you've noticed it's been modified.
I wonder if we're living on Earth, or if it's like a fictional planet. Is it the work of the Onikinos? Jenna glances at Xavier, then looks back at me.
Getting along, I see.
To an extent.
The blue line is the protocore's original protocurve. The red one shows it's been modified.
Interesting, okay. So that's how you know it's been tampered with.
We initially wanted to analyze the protocurve to determine the protocore's origin, but after searching the system database 3 times, none of the data matched up.
Listen, Liz, I don't know how to pronounce it. I tried my best. Some of the words this game uses is beyond my comprehension, shall we say. How? Even if we can't find a perfect fit, we should at least determine its type, right? I just saw it pronounced Onikinus, but I could be wrong. It's apparent Jenna thought of this before. She shakes her head.
Believe it or not, we've never seen anything like it.
The protocurve keeps changing. The red line is constantly flickering. It's a little unsettling.
It's possible there's a protocore even the Association isn't aware of. It also might serve another purpose.
I'm glad I'm getting your approval, Liz. A protocol with a different purpose, huh? I glance at Xavier. He's sitting in a swivel chair, swirling around like nobody's business, hugging an auto pillow and spacing out, pondering about the meaning of universe. He's not joining our conversation anytime soon. I just like to imagine he's one of those chairs and just constantly spinning around, hugging a plushie and just having like the most serious expression imaginable. He's been like, yes, indeed. And meanwhile, just thinking what he's gonna have for dinner. I can have a chicken cutlet, or I can have the chicken wings. Choices.
It's a gift from Onikinus. Obviously, they know more about this protocore than we do.
Okay, so it is pronounced like that. I'm glad that I'm getting some visual representation. The hologram on the command center fades, and the lights return to normal.
We need to obtain more samples to get more information about this unknown protocore.
Xavier keeps spinning while Jenna's talking, you know. The man never stopped.
We'll have to use her evil?
Only now he did. The silent Xavier finally speaks. His face is expressionless as he rests his chin on the auto pillow. Jenna isn't surprised. She just nods. She understands that Xavier just made the most important decision in his life. To have chicken cutlet instead of chicken wings for dinner.
You know what her evil can do. It'd be good if she's willing to help us.
Once again, Jenna turns towards me.
Since Onikinus is involved, it'll be dangerous. Risks are par for the course. If you help, we'll provide you full support and protection. You'll have a partner to assist you as well.
As I try to digest all the information, I realize something. Can I ask a few questions, Captain?
Speak.
Well, Liz, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta follow Xavier's suit and make a decision of your own. Other modified protocols? Has a hunter association discovered modified protocols before?
Yes, but the methods used to modify them were crude. The potential damage they could have caused was minor at best.
Interesting. I wonder who's modifying them.
This time it's different. The energy shown in that abnormal protocurve is beyond our current understanding of protocores.
Why does Onikinus modify protocols?
The benefits a protocore provides are certainly tempting for groups like Onikinus. But the exact goal Onikinus wants to achieve by modifying protocores is still unknown.
I don't think we've seen anyone from their group yet, unless I don't remember.
We speculate it's not about money, given Silas's track record.
It's alright, Liz, we'll find out. Oh, Silas. Ooh, that's a big man's name mentioned.
He's the leader of Onikinus.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. That makes sense, alright. So I assume Silas is kind of like the anti-hero. You know? The man in the shadows. The one that does the dirty deeds.
Isn't something that can be done overnight. Today was just a small glimpse of what the overall mission would look like. Think about it.
I already thought about it. Plenty.
You worked hard last night. Take the next 2 days off.
Ooh, vacation? Finally. Alright. Interesting. We go to some lore exposition. We got Silas's name mentioned. Well, a villain in whose book, Liz? Because for some people, a villain is just misunderstood hero. You know? Who are we to judge? The empty desk next to mine is yours. I thought it didn't belong to anyone. After Jenna leaves, it's just me and Xavier in the room. He's sitting in his chair, tears some packaging, and hands me half of a loaf of bread as I lean on the table. That's very sweet, Xavier. Is that a peace offering? The senior employees say the best scouts don't stay in the office. Why are you still here?
You need to decide.
Listen, Liz, 3 days is a lot of work. I deserve a vacation already. I've been working too much. I've been chasing around handsome gentlemen, you know, solving their issues, going on dates with them. Do you think it's easy work, being me? Not so. Not so. I clearly need, you know, a refresher of mind. You need to decide, you say. Well, me?
Whether or not you'll help the Hunters Association find those protocores.
Well, considering it's kind of part of my job, I think I will. I nibbled the bread. It's dry and bland. I don't understand how he's able to eat it. I mean, that's just kind of bread, you know? You don't just eat bread by itself. Well, you're a duck. Actually, you're not supposed to feed duck bread because it's bad for them. So are you trying to poison me, Mr. Xavier? Are you treating me like a duck? I'm on to you. Before that, I want to ask about the thing you called a flux nexus. You and Captain Jenna didn't say anything about it. The association isn't even sure it exists. How do you know about it?
I don't know a lot about it. I just know its name.
Space Alcatraz? Now we're talking, Liz. That's the kind of gentleman I'm interested in.
If you want, you can call it a protocore nexus, Fluxstone, or Terra Stellae if you like.
I'll just go with protocol. That's what I know, that's what I'll go with. And the others two are harder to spell. You're really good at dancing around the problem. Despite my burning curiosity, I've already been hit with tons of new information. I already need some time to digest it. Alright, if I do help out, I want to ask about my partner. you've been in unicorns longer than me. You probably know more people. Any recommendations? Xavier pauses as he's taken another bite, seemingly surprised. I'm interested in his opinion.
My advice is that you don't join at all.
Good advice. Straight and to the point. I like that. I expected as much. Actually, I do have something in mind. Xavier, I choose you. The Pokeball starts rolling around. Oh, man. Hi there, Luigi. Glad to see you. Happy Valentine's. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, I've been just kind of exploring the game. I'm not my account at the moment, so I kind of have everything unlocked, just kind of doing whatever story throws at me. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for that. But we probably will do Silas's story, because Liz said we're only meeting him in like chapter 8, and we only at chapter 3, because I kind of want to see his story before we finish up the stream. So probably after chapter 3 we'll do some fighting, and then we'll do just his story. Because he has been the character that I kind of interested in the most. He just looks cool. He reminds me of Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, and I like that man as well, so... Anyway, Xavier, I choose you. You're my Pokemon from now on, and you're gonna fight my battles. We already teamed up before. Why don't we make it official, huh?
Really?
Indeed. You don't have to do anything. I just think your teleport ability is pretty nice. If I run into some trouble and can't deal with it, I'll have you whisk me away.
So I'm just a tool?
Well, no. You're my special tool. The most useful one around. I just feel like I feel like Xavier is a lost puppy and we're just mistreating him. And I don't like that. Like, so far, the main character seems to be very, like, you know, bossy. Just bossing around all these gentlemen. And I don't know how I feel about that.
Unicorns has a lot of ways to get things done.
Well, Liz, as somebody that probably has every single iteration of him, I'm not surprised you would say that. Is it a single Silas that you're missing? Like, legitimately? Or do you have them all? Just out of curiosity. Xavier shoves the last piece of bread into his mouth and stands up.
Your eval might not be their only option. Don't stress about it.
I'm not feeling stressed. I also don't get why you're telling me to refuse. I have my own reasons if I do help out.
You might enter a world that's beyond your wildest imagination.
He is a lost puppy indeed. On a field of poppies, I would spot him immediately. Has anyone said you suck at persuasion? Funnily enough, you just got me more interested. Moments later, Xavier sighs, as if he's made a compromise.
I should have known I couldn't scare you away.
That's a nice smile. I like that. I thought so, Liz. You know what? I wouldn't expect less from you. I knew you had them all. Is the companions different to the memories? Because I assume companions is actually characters you fight with, and memories are like the cards, I guess, that you put? Like the second slot situation? I assume. I'm still not 100% clear. Are you actually trying to make me back out, Xavier? Is that why you're actually here? He avoids my gaze.
Maybe I'm here to...
Ooh.
Convince you to live with no regrets.
Oh, that's sweet. Me, how can you be mean to this gentleman with such kind words? Unbelievable.
Anything involving unkindness is complicated. Who knows if the Hunters Association will refuse to tell you about the dangers that lie ahead. I was worried you wouldn't give it much thought and agree right away. And choose someone else to be your partner.
Listen, Xavier, we've been through thick and thin, and I'm a loyal lady. I choose my partners very carefully. I never back away from danger. You tell me to go through hell and the high water for you, I will. Don't you worry. We'll bust out of this joint together, or we'll go down trying. That's the kind of attitude I have. You think you know me. You're the one who doesn't think things through. The more I play, the more I think the main character is tsundere. Like, legitimately. Every single time these gentlemen compliment her, she's like, huh, thanks you. Type of attitude, and I don't know how I feel about that. Just say thank you. Like, come on. Or at least give me the option to. Don't just say things for me. I see, Liz. I see. Fair enough. Oddly enough, Xavier doesn't argue. Instead, he gives me a surprisingly gentle smile and nods.
If you do get involved in the end, then could you choose me as your partner?
Yes, Xavier. You have my ironclad word. Alright, let's get going. Alright, so we got a bunch of fights to do. Is there actually a story behind them? Because if there's no story, I don't really see a point of doing them. I'd much rather see the story. Because to be honest, that's what I'm more interested in. Alright. Should we continue with the story? Should we do some battles, Liz? What do you think? Do you want me to try out some, like, hard content? I guess let's fight this tiger thingy, maybe? Ooh. I feel like this is a bit unfair. You know, just having... just having my boy Silas at level 80. I like him as well. But I don't know, Liz, you tell me. Okay, you know what? Just because I want to see how much damage you can do, we'll try this once, and then we'll just do the story, to be honest. Because I'm just interested how busted your characters are. I'm probably just gonna sneeze at the enemies and just gonna explode. Oh yeah, I'll check them out in a second. Like after I'm done disciplining this tiger. All right.
It doesn't matter whose place this is. It's time for a new ruler.
All right, Silas,
Big guy.
do your thing.
Now this feels like a worthy
And Silas just literally looks at them, and they're just gone. Well, I feel like I'm a very valuable member of this whole operation. I feel like I contribute immensely. Silas, this man is staring at me. Discipline him.
The rest of the time belongs to
Man, that
us.
was cool. Okay, well, that was exciting. I feel like I was a very big factor in their victory, and I feel like I was a very valuable member of the team. Oh, golly. All right. That was interesting. Okay, Liz, let me do 3-star clear on this for you as well, because clearly you couldn't do it. This content is a bit too hard for you, so let me just show you how it's done. let me just show you game prowess and like it. Hold up, Liz. Let me just clear all of this for you because I need to ensure that I'm contributing to the overall success of this account.
Entertaining as it is.
Right, Silas, I choose you. Go and do your thing.
Stay focused. We'll be collecting the loot.
Okay, I want to see what his attack.
The big ones for me.
Oh, he heals himself as well. Wow.
Don't let it hit you. It's time to meet your maker.
You see,
Bow down.
you see, guys, this is what the battle is all about. Why fight for yourself when you can get a handsome devil man to kill your enemies for you?
You can have it.
You're welcome, Liz. I'm a man of the people, you know. Sometimes I feel like I need to help you, you know, just to ensure that you're able to clear this very hard content.
I'm fine.
Oof.
It's a minor.
Oof, I got hit. I didn't like that.
I'll make it pay.
I didn't like that at all. Getting hit wasn't on a temporary.
It can't escape.
Alright, you know what? Let's do the ultimate. Ooh. That looks cool. Ooh. Golly. Oh, we're getting like a devil outfit as well. That looks really nice. I like that. Alright, why are we getting hit?
Don't worry. I'm okay.
The enemy disappear? Oh, he's a dragon.
Put up a good fight.
Oh, very nice. Okay, Liz, I couldn't clear 3 stars, but you got the point. I got a little bit too lost in the sauce. Oh, man. That was pretty fun, though. Okay, let me quickly fix that up. There we go. Listen, Liz, I'm playing literally with just my mouse. I told you before, I couldn't do the key binding. It just doesn't work. For whatever reason, the key binding doesn't work, so I can't dodge. I either move or I attack. I can't do both. I wasn't built that way. Okay, so what do you want to show me? Let's see. Ah. Wow. So many Siluses. Wow, Silas is raining. You know, so raining man? This is raining Siluses over here. So many of them. How can you even choose? Ooh. Interesting. So what do you want to show me? Tell me what I'm looking at. Ah, is this what you meant? You can do like different outfits. Okay, the game will load. Wow. That actually looks kind of nice. That looks cool. Let's see what this one is. Oh, this is like business cash. I like that, I like that. Okay, this is a little bit more, you know, bad boy style. Wow, there's so many of them. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Ah, you don't have this. Oh no, that's Raphael, never mind. So you have all the Silas's ones. I don't think you're missing any. Do you? No, I think you have them all. Alright, fair enough. I do like this dragon though. This dragon one is definitely the best. Or you have outfits of your own as well. Interesting. Or you can match him. Ah, I see. That is interesting indeed. Alright, Liz, you know what? You got the points. You got the points. Alright, let's do this chapter. And maybe chapter 5. Because I think we'll probably still have about like 2 hours. And then we'll do Silas's one. And we'll probably call it a day after that. I need to download an update. Oh, Alright, fine. Let's wait for the update to download. Hopefully it won't be too long. Oh, there's multiple ones. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I forgot the... Okay, so if I choose... If I choose somebody else... Eyes in the home screen. Okay, let's go there. And what would I see there? No, not here. Where would that be? Which... not gonna lie, Liz, I'm getting lost. Okay, not this. I forgot where I see the outfits. Battle. Go you. And then where? I assume this is like the Abyss type situation. Where you clear like stars or whatnot. Or you get rankings as well. Wow, interesting. Fascinating stuff. You want me to fight this? I don't know if I'll be able to clear this for you, Liz. I can try, but I don't think I'll be able to. I'll tell you that much. Especially with only one arm that I can use, essentially. But I guess it's a little bit of a handicap. Which one? Okay, the one you already did. I guess let's do this. Okay. I'll try it. I probably will suck at this, but I'll try my best. I'll try my best.
An appetizer? Do you want to see me fight alone?
All right. Silas? You gotta do the heavy lifting here.
Here comes the big
I'll
guy.
try my best.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Ooh, that was cool. Like that.
It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
All right.
I'm getting the hang of
I'm
it.
doing something. Not sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something.
Be careful.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine. Just starting to reach.
Level 3? I think you have a bit too much confidence in me, Liz.
My turn.
I might die even on this one.
My spot. Are you up for
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Where do you want to take me?
Well, I am doing something, and Liz. Okay, we're gonna do all 3 of them.
Entertaining as it is.
All right, let's keep
still
going.
Not enough.
Here comes the big guy.
Good. Now this feels like a
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Ooh,
It's time to
that
make your
looks really
make.
cool. Not gonna lie.
My turn. Silas,
It can't escape.
eat this.
Here to
There we go.
That's my spot. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Doomsday?
Okay, let me finish this one, and then we'll try that.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Now I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily. It's your time to shine.
Jeez Louise, Liz is farming experience like nobody's business. Already level 21? Woman is farming over here. Kakro was right. Alright, so which one you want me to try? Let's see. The first one, did you say? This one? No. Is this one that it was Caleb? I think this one is still Silas, isn't it? Unless I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Right? Okay, let me try the third stage. Okay, I'll try the third stage. I'm probably not gonna do well, but you know, I'll try my best. If I could play this game normally with, you know, proper controls, I probably would be able to clear it pretty well, but considering I can't, it's a bit of a challenge. It's alright, Liz. I'll try the third one. Listen, Liz. If I'm not gonna make it, at least I'm gonna die trying. That's the kind of man I am. I never back away from the challenge. Ooh, man. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? You were right, Liz. I'm sorry for doubting you.
Only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
I'll try, Liz. I'll try my best.
They're right where we want them. Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
I'll show you. Caleb.
Coming. It can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can
Gathering our synergy energy.
I probably should have saved the old, but I wanted to see what it is.
Embrace annihilation.
Oh, wow, wow. Oh, we're getting mini Gatling gun? Well, that's actually really cool. Not gonna lie, this is actually really nice.
Collecting energy.
Unstoppable.
That was really cool.
Beginning assault.
Attack it now. It's locked onto the target.
Copy that.
I'm clicking attack as much as I can, Liz.
Let's see you dodge this. Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming.
Finally, I feel like I'm doing things.
We're never going back to that lab. That's it.
Steady now. We can do this.
Target acquired. Beginning of now's our chance to strike.
Alright, nice.
Time to show them what they can do. Gathering our synergy energy.
I'm enjoying myself, Liz. Don't you worry. I'm having fun. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to clear this, but you know what? I'm having fun, and that's all that matters.
Hit them with everything we've got.
Oh, I am hitting them with everything I got. Trust me.
We can do this.
I've been shooting this 7 generations of the entire bloodline. Feels the impact on my strikes.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
It's locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Okay.
We're never going back to that lab.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Caleb, they're right where we want
Okay,
them.
there we go.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Eat this. Locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Alright.
There's a chicken recovered.
I feel like I'm doing something.
My turn.
The impact is being felt. It's third wave.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
It's alright, Liz, don't worry.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation.
I'll show you.
Okay, let me just move. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable.
You can't.
They're right where we want that.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance.
Very nice.
Caleb.
Coming.
I think the battles are actually pretty nice on here.
Let's change our rhythm.
Like, it's not as tight as, you know, Wooden Waves or
Time to change our strategy.
even Genshin. But I feel like it's still pretty responsive for what it is. And it's fun. That's the main point. I like the animations. And they feel very smooth as well. Which I appreciate. Like, the combat is not super complex. But I feel like that's almost a good thing. Because, you know, you don't have to worry about a bunch of counters, dodges, or anything like that, rotations. All you have to worry about is your cooldowns.
That's impressive.
Thanks.
Okay, so I beat it on 1 star. That's good enough. At least I beat it. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. You gotta get your Caleb up to speed, Liz. Clearly the man is lacking. My impeccable performance was enough for 3-star clear, but his prowess was not good enough. Just kidding, just kidding. It was fun. I'm glad you told me to play that one, because I had a good time. I mean, I'm easy, to be honest. I was just gonna keep carrying on with the story, but if you want me to try some other things, I might as well. Orbit Trials? Where would that be? Because I don't think they're here. Is there somewhere else? Unless I'm... Is it this? Oh, sorry, is it this? Yeah, this one. Okay. Alright. And what is this? Oh, is this like a trial stage? Should I do this one? Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, I'll try this one. I'll see if I can beat it. Probably not, but you know. Let's see how far we can go. Because so far I only experienced like baby combat, you know? It was like a couple sword slashes and a couple gunshots. I feel like I went from level 1, you know, pillow fights to pretty much throwing nukes at each other. Ooh, that looks cool.
Crush impudence.
I didn't know he was an actual mermaid. A merman, excuse me.
These waters will be your final. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Ooh, that looks cool.
Bring it on.
You were too close to it. Oh, good. The sound of death.
Eat this. Oh, see.
See what his skill does?
I hear you. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
I like his animations. Gameplay-wise, I feel like Silas's was my favorite so far, just because his animation was so cool. Caleb's actually felt like the most intuitive combat, because you don't really have to do much. You just kind of press a button, and I really like his ult was Gatling gun, that was kind of nice.
The sound of death.
But This guy's fun as well. I don't mind him at all. I feel like they all have their own little charm to them. Let's see his ultimate.
From the ocean
Wow, that's
depths,
that's a bit.
Calls out my name forevermore.
Oof. Golly, that was a bit.
In the sea's name, I will protect you.
That was a very interesting animation ult. So did he just kiss us and let us swallow a pearl of some kind, and we turn into mermaids? Ooh,
Surrender
what is this?
everything to me.
Stay alert.
go back to the
His animations kind of go crazy though. Like that ultimate and combined attack was kind of nuts.
The tide's judgment.
shall descend here and now. My turn. I need you.
That's your wish. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I was just careless.
Is
Okay.
that it?
Interesting.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Ooh, that was nice. That was clean finish. I like that. Okay, pretty nice, pretty nice. I mean, the thing is, as I said, I'm playing with one hand right now. Because my other one I can't do anything with because I can only use my mouse. If I actually was able to properly configure the keyboard, I feel like I would have a much better chance at actually doing decently. Because right now I'm kind of playing on the hell mode. And, you know, it is what it is. Alright, that was fun. I enjoyed that. I guess let's do another... Oh yeah. How do I... Where do I go? Where do I go to see them? Which tab do I need to click on, Liz? Basically. Yes, I'm here. Silas, you know, in sight. I thought it might be in dates, but I guess not. Is it in memory somewhere? Square. I don't. Ah, this one. Go you. I wouldn't really call it a square. It was more of a rectangle, but okay.
What's bothering you?
Ah, is it? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Is this where all my wildest hopes and dreams will get? Okay, well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But okay, so you can customize his hair. Ooh, that's very nice. Okay, very nice, stylish. Good. Let's see, outfit. Ooh, a nice little emperor style. Very nice, very nice. I like that. Shaded sunbreak. Ooh, that looks actually pretty snazzy. I like the little scarf situation, a little like cowboy style, you know? Little gravity and everything. Pretty nice. Ooh, that's like a Harvard graduate type of style, you know? With a little bit of Western, like Scotland style mixed into it. Ooh, that's a green one. Very nice. Let's see. Ooh, that's full military outfit. Very good. Not sure I'm into the dirt around it. I would push it in the washer first, but you know, that's fine. Ooh, the black one. Oof. Now this one goes hard. I like this one. Now what else we got? Oof. That's a full royalty over here. Very nice looking. Alright, where else we go? Okay, so this is like, you know, pure business. Clearly. Clearly pure business. Wow. That's, that's special. That's quite an outfit. I can't even imagine how hard it would be to make this. But golly, I don't even know where to start. That's poof. Quite exquisite, shall we say. Now. Poof, I mean, I mean, does it say perfect? This is an idol outfit, Liz? I don't know what kind of idols you following. I don't know. Something about this one, you know? Just says a lot. I don't know about who or why, but it says a lot. Anyway, let's keep going. Listen, Liz, you don't have to justify. If you think that idols should be looking like this, that is okay. And if you think this is a bath suit, that is fine as well. I wouldn't really go basing in this one, but you know what? To each their own. Ooh, that's a very snazzy little smoking type of situation. You know, like a full elegant jacket. A nice little three-piece, I see. Very nice. And the black one. Ooh, actually, no, the black one is kind of like plum color. But very nice looking. I like that. I see this is like going on a camping trip. A wedding suit? Now, why do you have a wedding suit, Liz? That's a real question. Ooh, that's another business cash. I like that. I like that. Oh, that's the... What was his name? Raphael's type of outfit. Very nice. I like the flowers. The little puka shell necklace. Very strong 80s vibe. I'm not sure what this ventilation hole is all about, but you know what? It looks... Ah, I guess it kind of looks like vertebrae. Like your spinal column. So I guess stylistic in that regard. Oh, very nice. Just because? Don't know about that. Okay, this is just your standard outfit. Nice. Ooh, I like that jacket. That's a pretty nice jacket. A little Indiana Jones type of vibe with a little saber-tooth tiger medallion. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, Liz. Now, this requires explanation. What's happening here? What kind of... What's going on? Why is there so many chains? And why does he have barcode on the back of his sternum? Like, what's happening here? Is that the model type as well? Model 13? Okay. Interesting choice. I also like the kind of belt situation that's happening. Like, kind of going on the side. Look, I'm not judging this. I'm not judging. And you even have the black one. Is that just in case you know, you're feeling particularly gothy that day? You know what? I'm not gonna question it, Liz. I'm not gonna question it. Ooh, this is a very nice embroidered jacket. Going a very traditional Chinese vibe. Very good. And the traditional Chinese shirt with a little dragon embroidery on its side. Very nice. Okay, interesting. The jacket kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie, a little wings action. Very good. Ah, I see. So you got the black one, and you were like, gotta get the white one. Gotta get the white one. The barcode at the back, not quite as barcodey. In the black, doesn't really suit my taste. Gotta get it in cyan. Ooh, I would love this jacket, because this jacket looks awesome. A little crawl action, very snazzy. I'm not sure what the tie situation happening here. Why is he wearing it like that? But you know what? Less questions, more actions. Oh, this one is tied up. Okay, so this is just unbuttoned. But this shirt is very nice looking. Very nice. I like the little crow brooch as well. I guess. Ah, this is the Demon Lord Dragon situation. That's fine. Ooh, this is a little bit of safari type. You're all practical. Can't really blame them, like gladiator style. Very nice. Oh, this is a little like detective style. Ready to arrest some criminals. Very good, very good. I have questions for this one. Is this when he just finished battling a lion of some kind? Like, what's going on here? But you know what? I respect this. You know, showing your battle wounds. A very respectable choice. Ooh, there's a little mafia boss action happening here. I like this red jacket. Very swooshy wooshy. Very nice. Ooh. I think I like this one more. Because the red on black, like you would think red on black would look better. But for some reason red or black on red actually looks better. Like on this jacket in particular. Like it just doesn't really work for this kind of shirt. And like this, it's black here as well, so you can't really see it as much. I kind of prefer this one. It just looks more stylistic, you know? And I'm the big sucker for black color in general. Like, majority of my clothing is black, so I'm all about it. But for some reason, this just doesn't work for me. I don't know. Something about it. Maybe just the color scheme, because this is not like pure black. It's more like beige black, I guess. But I don't know. Ooh. A little motorbiker action. With a little, barbed wire. Oh, very good. Ooh, the black one, though. Ooh, on a black one, that looks cool. That looks very nice. Is this like a little pilot situation? Ready to aboard the love train? Or, you know, the love boat? Or love plane? Whatever's floating your preferable vehicle of choice. Okay, so this is just a nice casual chain shirt. Very good, very good. Okay, just standard, you know, chilling at home type situation. Okay, this is ready to, you know, kickbox. I like that. I like that, very professional. Does that say 6'9" on there? That's definitely a 9. I don't know if that's a 6. Requires further investigation. Oh, okay, so this one is just without the jacket. Okay, without the jacket, no, that's cool. Nice sweater. Pretty cool sweater. Ooh. That looks very nice, actually. I like the snazz and pizzazz on this particular jacket. Very cool looking. And I like the little horse hoof brooch. Nice little chain. And a little amulet. Okay, let's see. So this is just a derivation of this one. Just in white. Very nice. Ooh, the red shirt. Kinda nice. Kinda nice. Not gonna lie, a little burgundy action. Wait. Let's look at the ones that you don't have unlocked either, just out of curiosity. Okay. So you have this one, I think you had it just in different color. Okay, there's multiple variation. Oh, a little Hawaii shirt action. Very nice, very tropical. Ooh, that looks like Sherlock Holmesy situation. Very nice. Gives very strong mid-England vibes. Victorian era. Ooh, the black one though. Very nice. You had this one already, just in different color. I like this one. I don't know why, but I feel like it speaks about Silas's personality. Just imagine this man fighting for you life and death battle. I feel like I would trust him with my life. Like, honestly. If this gentleman rolled up in his battle armor like this, I feel like I wouldn't trust him with my life, my back, or my monetary possessions. Especially when I see the little tail in the background. Like, I see this tail, I know he means business. The little panda one? Even better. Even better. Okay, this is a little high school type situation. Ooh. Very cool jacket on this one. Surprised you don't have this one unlocked, Liz. Very surprised. Anyway. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about the collar. It gives up very mixed signals, shall we say. Ooh. Very nice robe. Very good. That's a red one. Which one? This one? I mean, this coat looks pretty nice. I do agree. Looks pretty snazzy. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That's, it's a very peculiar outfit. Because I like the style, but I don't know what I feel about the battle scars all over the place. Oh, you actually have this one unlocked. Ah, this is a white one, but in purple. Actually, purple looks pretty cool as well. Yeah, he kind of looks like Novelette. In a way. Actually, almost one-to-one, because he kind of has the same flap going. Very cool, very cool. Oh, this is a different... Don't really like this one as much. The other one, like the red one, much better. This one looks a little bit more, you know, on a comedic side, like you're trying to, you know, make jokes. But the other one, very nice. Okay, this is just, you know, your standard sports coach teaching you how to play football. Okay, that's a different version of the Hawaiian one. Ooh, very nice embroidery. How many outfits are there? Okay. Ooh, that looks snazzy. Man, the jackets in this game are something else. Who's designing them? This is what I want to know. Okay, so this is a flower one again. Ooh, that looks cool. So this is like the prerequisite to the full dragon armor that you had. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, so this is just a white version. Ooh, very nice clad. Ooh. Very snazzy, jokey looking type of individual. Very nice. Oh, this is a red version. Okay, this is the same of the safari one. A nice little robe. Very nice indeed. Ooh, the brown one. Not too bad, not too bad. I would prefer black personally. I feel like that would work better. But pretty good. Pretty good. I'm surprised you have...
Shell cats use their markings to blend in. What about crows?
I'm surprised you have that many outfits for a single character. This is just very impressive to me. Okay, how do I change...
Black gems are known to...
You wanted me to see the other guy, right? Caleb? Wow. Wow. This is straight business. Out of nowhere. Alright, now we're talking. The man is ready for action. Alright, let's see if there's any interesting ones. Because I assume majority of them are probably the same as... Ooh, actually this one we haven't seen. I assume it's the same... Ooh. Very nice. I'm not sure why you would bother wearing full suit armor and just literally expose your entire chest. This seems very counterproductive to the point of the armor at the beginning. The entire idea of wearing armor is it protects your body. I don't know what this would protect. Definitely doesn't protect my eyes. Not that I'm complaining, but you know, and also at the back, like, come on. I respect the hustle, but I respect it. Now this one, there's many questions arising. I'm not sure what I think about this one, especially with the hat. Especially with the hat. This raises many eyebrows. Ooh, that's a nice snazzy jacket right there. Let's see if there's anything else cool. I think I have similar hoodie jacket, or at least I used to. Looks very familiar. Oh, this is his like standard one. So there. Okay, anything else exciting here? Ooh, I like this one. Very nice battle outfit. Okay, is there anything else exciting here? Ah, finally! The Commander Kitty Cat is ready to serve. And ready to embark upon a battle. Don't mind my little wings. Those are just to intimidate the enemies. To put fear of God and anime into their unsuspected souls. And have you met my Lieutenant Panda? A fearsome warrior unlike any, known across 7 galaxies as the most bloodthirsty creature known to mankind. Never cross him if you see him. Run in fear. As he can smell it. Interesting. Nice selection of outfits is all I'm gonna say. Okay, so you have the white... The white version is not as cool as the black one. Japan indeed, Liz. We can't escape him. He's everywhere. Yeah, the white one is not as cool as the black one. Gotta have the white version. Can't escape it. Oh, this is just like the white version. What's with the turn ones? I don't understand this. Why do they add similar types of outfits? Just completely ruined. I don't get that. But this one looks cool. And then, you know, just your regular captain on a briefing type of individual, you know. Whistle and everything in hand. That was very enlightening,
I'll bear
Liz.
all consequences.
Let me put your Silas back. Oh wait, like that. There we go. Well, that was a very enriching experience, Liz. I learned a lot about you, about me, and about this world. While looking at those very peculiar yet very enticing outfits. Now, Liz, would you like me to do the Silas's story? Because we might as well, you know, we come this far, we appreciate his full glory, we might as well learn his humble beginnings. What do you say? Should we do it? Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Is it this one? Long-awaited bravery? Or Beverly? Beverly. I don't even know what Beverly means, to be honest. Alright. Oh, I need to download an update. Give me a second. Golly. This game took like 25 gigabytes to download yesterday. And you would think in those 25 gigabytes download, I would download everything this game has to offer. Not quite. Not quite. But then again, it has so many outfits and they gotta wait probably quite a bit. The Gucci license is not light, shall we say. Requires 100 gigabytes all of itself. I can get a plushie? Yes. Where do I go to get a plushie? How do I do that? Now you're speaking my language, Liz. Show me your ways. We'll get a plushie and then we'll go to our boy Silas. We'll go to date, okay. Is it playtime? This one? I assume? I like the little kitty cat. Okay, Silas. Claw machine. I assume this one, right? Oh, I can get different ones. I see. Two-prong claw? And which one should I choose? Should I just go with standard? I'm not 100% certain. Okay, I'll start with standard. I'm a standard kind of gentleman, you know? Don't want to get too excited. Okay, let's see.
So what reward have you decided to present me once I get a plushie?
Depends what kind of plushie you're gonna get me, Silas. Action before the talk. Why do you need a reward for playing with the claw machines? Silas, are you still in kindergarten or something?
I am but a student. My teacher is Miss.
Okay, Liz. You have something to confess? When did Silas become your student? And what are you teaching him is a better question.
Let's see your skills.
You're stressing me out, Silas! Alright, what am I doing? Okay, so... maneuver the claw once you line up the target. Catch. Okay, you can only catch one time per round. Get the plushie down to the prize clutch. Okay. Tap swap to change the person in control. Tap cheat to cheat for him. Tap U to look around. Okay. I I want that little dinosaur. The little dinosaur looking good. Well, what do you mean don't regret, Silas? You already make me regret my decision. No! Oh! I feel duped. Listen, Silas, don't give me sass. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay, let me line it up. Let me line it up. Listen, Silas, I need your support on this. No! Guy fell down! Okay, you know what? Plan B. Screw the dinosaur. It's clearly mistreating me. I'm not gonna stand for this disrespect. Let me grab this one. Let me grab the Mr. Kitty Cat. I feel like this is gonna be the one. Ooh, yeah. No! No, damn you, claw machine! How could you do me like that? Okay, you know what? Yes, Silas, please take over. I don't know what I'm doing. You're clearly better at this than me. What plushie has caught your eye today? Silas? Silas? Give me the dino. I want the dino, please. I beg you. Silas, you give me the dino, I'll do anything and everything you want. Silas, please. Did you get me? Did you get me the dino? I'm cheering him up as hard as I can. Silas, please. Silas, please. Give me the dino. I beg of you. I want nothing but the dino. I don't think he's gonna get it. It lined up way too badly. Silas, please. No, Silas, how could you? You've forsaken me. No. Silas. Okay, Silas. Silas, I'm gonna touch you so much on your arm. And nowhere by your arm. Please give me the dino. That's all I want. That's all I'll ever want. I'm gonna keep clicking, Silas, and you're gonna get me the dino. You're gonna get me the dino, won't you? Silas, I'm keep clicking. Wait, wait. No! I probably should have left him the dino. Silas, no! Although we fell this time, we once again eliminated a wrong approach to playing with the claw machine.
Victories in terms of mentality
of
no use.
How could we do this?
Let's come back tomorrow.
Fine. Silas, you tried your best. It's all that matters. Godforsaken dino! It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. Listen, Liz, I tried my best. I went so far, and in the end, it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. To be honest, those claw machines are a scam. I've been saying it since day one. I feel like claw machines are designed to make you lose on purpose. They're the biggest scam this world has ever seen. I guess we can try the other one. Let's see. I guess let's try it. I guess let's try this. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing, but let's give it our best shot. Don't even think about running away. I like how you memorize your lines. How long were your practicing session? Also, just you reconcile your strategy if you can't believe was ladies first. Okay, you know what? I'll go first then. So what am I doing? I don't know. Okay, hold up. So at the start of the game, the player going first gets 2 number cards plus 1 assist card. The player going second gets 3 number cards plus 1 assist card. At the start of your round, you get 1 additional assist card from the dealer. Same applies to your opponent. Okay, the advanced mode has different phases. When all 8 cups are filled with kitties, the player with more points win the game. Okay, thanks to play cards, each round, each player must first deal with assist card and then deal with the number card. Okay. Pause your and just keep the number card phase in the next round. Okay. I like that. You scale experience it yourself eventually. Okay. Draw. Okay, I draw 3. Let's see where you go, Silas. Ah, you can't play now, can you? Okay, what can I do? So you may think troublesome for me before you deserve it. We're on the same page. I just like to think that after like a fearsome battle against space monsters, we just go to this little cafe and play a, you know, a card game. Okay, okay, I need to end my phase, I guess. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing here, but you know what? I'm in it to win it. Force your opponent to skip the assist card phase in the next round. Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, I messed up. I messed up, no! Yes. So that's what you were waiting for. I was indeed. He got an 8? This son of a gun. Okay, you know what? You know what, Silas? 2 can play this game. I go freeze as well. I'll freeze your handsome, smug face right this moment. I go 6. Wow. No, this is a big one. This is a big one. Okay, Silas go 14. There you go. A freeze on you. Good? I don't know. No. Let me do this one. Okay. I think I did well. And why can't I play my own cards? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can make it faster. All right. I guess I'll end it.
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
Are you now? Gain 2 number cards, okay. Okay. 6. No. 5, 2, 1, 3, 2. Okay, I can't really do much, so I'll just put 6 in there and hope for the best. Oh no, he discarded my 6! This son of a gun. I keep being too slow. Yes. Do that.
There's more than one way to defeat you.
Okay, I'm kind of getting screwed, not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting screwed, but, it's okay. It's okay. Let me do, 2 in there. Okay, the man has much more points than me, which I don't like. Okay. Silas, I feel like you're cheating. I don't know what I'm doing, but I still feel like you're cheating. Okay, trust me, I'm having a lot of fun, Liz. Yes. I guess so. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I stole that card, I guess. And I'll use that one, so now none of us got cards, Silas, so I win by default. I'm gonna be your own game. I got 3. That's not good now, is it? This man changed my card! You son of a gun, Silas. Ooh, I got a 4. Okay. Well. That was something. I don't know what I did, but you know what? You know what, Silas? I'll be back for you. You win this time, but I'll be back. Mark my words, vengeance shall be mine. Alright, let's go do Silas' story. I want to see this handsome devil's background and what he's been up to. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against a neurotoxin. Blurry and distant, memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic, searching for the truth, and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by my grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Overanalyse, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the Aether Core in my heart. It's fine, don't worry about this. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Overanalyse in an attempt to find the answers. It doesn't matter if they about the Aether Core in my heart or the incident. That sentence was very strangely worded, but that's fine. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Well, I was abducted by Silas's organization, I got that much. And went to Arctic, so, you know. But wasn't she adopted? I thought that was the entire point. Oh wait, did Caleb die? Because I thought Caleb was Your brother. I assume not, considering he's a playable character, but...
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've dripped down a safe.
The inhibitor should have taken effect by now. I'll wait a little longer.
Huh, just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here. Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109?
Oh, okay, so he's gonna get revived later.
Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Anna Kindness's prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Ooh.
Who's there?
Anna Kindness.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas sent you. But the ether core is mine.
Wow. Okay, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess we're going in. Golly. All right. Interesting.
But the ether core.
Hi there, Camus. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Ooh, that's the man. Wow, he has a crow as well on his shoulder. Very nice.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
How do we survive a gunshot?
So, he's the head of Anna Kindness.
Oh, so that's his actual fit.
You might become Anna Kindness's next target.
Interesting.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You.
I am looking, trust me.
Devour him. Do that, and you gain the power you always dreamed of.
Gee, what's happening?
It's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend?
Ooh, that was cool.
I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit.
Wow.
After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
We are indeed, Silas, trust me. We are indeed. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. I have zero idea what's happening considering I only did like 3 main chapters. But you know what? I don't care. The plot doesn't matter. All I care about is to see what Silas is up to. Let's keep going.
3 days, it was still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
I am indeed, Liz. Silas ain't playing around.
Stop. Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you myself.
Will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Ah, I see.
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him.
Wow, Silas is the man. Like, that's all I have to say. Jesus Christ. He's not playing around. Do I have to? Okay. I guess so.
You think I won't do it?
Oh.
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
That was a bit goofy, but you know what? I appreciate it. Look, comedic relief goes... Wait, what? Hold on, what? What's happening? I don't understand. You know what? Less questions, more actions, I guess, and we'll just keep going. I'm so confused, but in the best way possible. I'm having the time of my life right now. Okay, you know what? I'll ask questions afterwards. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. Also, their couch, low-key, goes hard. It were as if the body had a hole. Like, this entire office may look like a Bond villain's lair, but you know what? In the best way possible. It were if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else. Anything to fill this void. Devour him. It's your power. In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble, only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
So I assume Silas just basically made this all an illusion and it's basically just happened all in her mind. From what Liz told me. Considering he can like show the deepest, darkest desires of somebody.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head. Drill a hole in her neck and...
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Roll it back? What did you say? Drill a hole where? Waking up from hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. Also, it was real! Okay, never mind then. Never mind. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and dust up their sleeves. Okay. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body.
I think you thought it sounded cool in your head before you said it, big boy. Behind him, the young man looking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Onikainus' base.
Okay. So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days. And during this time, I was conscious for a few moments. I would catch a glimpse of Silas. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onikainus was behind my expectations. I just didn't expect Onikainus' leader to be an unreasonable monster. Look, gee. Okay, that was... That kind of spooked me, not gonna lie. Jeez. Gotta warn him, man.
Take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
Loki, the hardest line I ever heard. Jeez, Louise. Silas is a man. Welcome back, Lullaby. Welcome back, you're just on time. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. Insanely cool, that is. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Even though the Aether cause, other half is in Onikainus' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Well, I can just grab a couple weapons from the very elaborate rack you have going in your background, and I think I'll be fine.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
You know what, Liz? I'm not judging, I'm merely admiring.
Stay here with our boss. Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
You know what? I mean, where do I sign up? By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onikinos didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
Interesting, the plot thickens.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I'll let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
Luke is definitely the younger one. He gives a younger brother vibes. I can tell. It's a laser pointer.
You.
Ooh, you. I flashed my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was XT7? As the two of them get further and further away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving their room could already be considered progress. Also, why are all the flowers wilted? You know what, that's probably one of the least questions I should be asking right now. But you know what, I'm just curious. Who is the gardener in this place? Because clearly they know you're doing the good job. They gotta water these bad boys at least twice a day, like golly. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The dropping flowers in them have already withered. I'm glad I'm not the only one noticing that. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. Hopefully you have great Valentine's Day. I wouldn't call myself a land streamer. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This might be a series that I delve into later more, but for now, we're just enjoying ourselves as a Valentine's special. But to be fair, the game is pretty fun, so I might do another stream of it later. Because I am getting more and more curious about the lore of this game. Especially my boy Silas. I mean, I'm already invested. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. I remember this bird from the story. A crow. Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. I appreciate this, thank you. It's live. I mean, to be fair, before I started playing this game, I thought there would be, you know, just one of those ultimate dating games, and, you know, it would just be a one-off, but the more I play it, the more I'm like, you know what, Kinda interesting. As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Alright, Mr. Crow, let's see what you have inside. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out and is a graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
It claims that implant protocols to human hearts, which also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
Okay, that was a little bit trippy because for a brief second I thought somebody was talking behind me. Wow, that was binaural experience to the fullest. Jesus.
Their little project has a name. The fountain of decay.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business.
I wasn't downing you, Liz. I was just, I wasn't privy to the glory yet, I was merely misguided.
And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas, never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Well, because I assume they had one of those, head microphones. The kind that they use for ASMR and whatnot. And I assume they recorded actually from the back. So, I am pretty impressed because not a lot of games do stuff like this. Especially mobile games.
Ordeal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
Appears behind us. The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Ooh, that's a very nice setup. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light, to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voices' owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again, I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Probably because you didn't eat for 3 days. Silas picks up a decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Wow. Having a decanter for wine is one of the poshest things you could possibly have. And sounds clearly a man of class, so I'm not surprised. Behind me, the shadow spreads down, the invisible pressure suffocating. I hold on to the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other. A little aggressive.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Silas coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Silas is clearly a baller. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Well, give me the terms. Glaring at him, I drink their wine to taunt him. I don't know what kind of taunt that is. Somebody gives you a wine and you just drink it, and you're like, shows what you know, huh? It's not much of a taunt, it's more like just being polite. but okay. Onikinus modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad. I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. Isn't decanting wine basically leaving it like in an open jar, basically, just to let air breathe in? So why would it be ice cold? Unless he keeps it in the fridge, I guess. I still can't help but chug one glass after another. Hungry and thirsty is as if I'm trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
Man, can you be cooler than this? Unbelievable. With his crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to grow all red. This means he's using some kind of power. They may be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole, trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want. And you will agree to my terms.
Sir, yes, sir. Is all I have to say. I can allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you? You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Onikinus' auction. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
You know what? Silas is a classy man. No hand-holding until marriage. I respect that. I respect that. Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything, on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to Aether Core? Time passes over so slowly. And just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like a squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. Don't worry, Lullaby. It's fine. It's fine. No judgment in here. You, let go. Even if you keep holding onto me like this, I can resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. You know the saying, Silas, A watched man never plays. Same principle applies. Give me some space. Exactly, Liz gets it. No judgment in this place. Silas stares at our interlocked hand, blankly, for a long time. And finally, he slowly lets go. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Well, that's not very nice to say, Silas. Come on, I'm trying my best here. I'll do some deadlifts as that's what it takes to get your approval. I'll increase my grip strength. I'll do a vertical rock climbing just like in Genshin at 90 degrees angle. I'll get the grip power of gorilla if I have to get your approval that way. Just tell me what you need. Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109, the zone, weird? Silas pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
I never judge anyone, Liz. I'm the least judgmental individual out there because if anybody has to be judged, it's me. And I'm my own judge, jury, and executioner. All at the same time, let me tell you. Well, I guess I'm gonna help myself then. He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What are you? The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, with a lavishness almost dazzling.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance.
10 minutes to enjoy a
Better
meal,
hope
Silas.
Our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Silas, at least give me a half an hour. Like, come on, you can't rush a lady. 10 minutes? That's nothing. That's not even enough time for mouche bouche. Let alone hors d'oeuvre, the first course, the second, the soup, the dessert. I mean, come on. Fine. I guess I'll settle for a bowl of peanuts. Just shove them down my gullet and call it a day. Alright, let's keep going. Wow, what a fit.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
Come on, me. No need to use such big words. At least call him handsome devil. I mean, come on, be classy about it. Why are we clicking on his abdomen? What's happening?
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I should.
Those leather pants. Whew. They go hard, let me tell you. Wait, what? Oh.
You like to bargain, don't you?
Wow. All right. Silas is not playing around, let me tell you. Speed limits? Do you know who you're talking to? Speed limits are merely a suggestion for the man like Silas. Never a requirement. Why are we even walking where Silas can just carry us like this? What is the point?
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
What an angle. All right. I guess we're in.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evil linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me?
You gotta share this. Sharing is
In that
caring.
case, let me take a look first.
I like how Sally just plays around with guns, knives, wines. Like, the man constantly just, you know, living on the edge of a razor blade. And I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind.
What if I say pretty please?
Resonance evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed.
I knew Silas is too handsome to be
Instead
criminal.
of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
Wow, wait, hold up, what is that?
A little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
Okay. Wow. Silas ain't playing around. The man is locked in. Let me tell you. You know what? No time for battles. We go into story. Screw the battles. The battles are worthless. I'm here for Silas. Oh no! What happened? Okay, well. That one was good.
Her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
I mean, if you hold my hand like that, I can
Silas,
handle
I think
anything.
There's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or,
Infatuated by you. Disgusted? How could you say that?
Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
Is this the dating part? Are we going on romantic escapades, Mr. Silas?
If the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
I guess this is where we're gonna see the soft Silas coming out to play. Perhaps worried that his inventions would get caught in a crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know I'm carrying an ether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows data is being analyzed.
I recognize that protocurve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
A guess pops into my mind. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw him on the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life. Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Wise man, wise words, old man. Golly, I didn't expect to get a philosophical moral lesson over here, but you know what? True. Can't argue with that one. Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously no good idea in a place like this. But if I really have to stay close to Silas. The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Beep. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
Alright. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
Well, probably find Silas and figure things out, you know? Maybe invite him to a nice brunch, get a couple avocado toast with a side of scrambled eggs, and sort out differences over nice, relaxing conversations. Have a heart-to-heart, if you will. Maybe have a couple mimosas while we're at it. You never know. The ether core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an ether core in my heart, since I can resonate with the energy. I should be able to sense its location. The real problem, is figuring out on how to escape from the predators lurking in this depth after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Silas. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper. And when I spot the familiar mark, I look back at his dark, wary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Alright, interesting. Up until now, I had always thought that only kindness who was hunting down researchers who worked on Aether cores before. But their shopkeeper, who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thoughts, but when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Silas. Those curtains. Oh, we're gonna finish the entire thing. Don't you worry. I'm not stopping until I know the entire story of Silas. We're doing both of them. The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up. And after I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. What? Did he just ditch me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unit, from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
Nope. Listen very carefully to me. Whenever a little girl approaches in the middle of the night and asks if you want to buy a flower, run. Run as far as the eye can see. Never look back. Because it's one of the three things. A demon, a ghost, or a ghostly demon. A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
I'm not gonna slander anyone, Liz. I'm a non-judgmental individual. You have my word that whatever happens, I will not slander you. I will only express my admiration and perhaps concern for your well-being. But only that. Nothing else. There will no be slander. Would I like a gun, bullets, or protocol then? What kind of 8 or 9-year-old sends bullets and guns? What's happening? I don't need these either. But maybe it might be a good idea to chat with the locals to get information about the auction. I'll kneel down to be at an eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
2 sets of footsteps echo around the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds and obscure moonlight. A crow perches on a streetlight that has been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of grey fur peek out from under its metal claws. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall and one short, as they head into another filthy street. It tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Okay, that was a bit grotesque, but fair enough. So I guess they're installing like some sort of tracking devices into animals in this place? Kind of using them as live GPS locators, in a way. Okay, we're not gonna fight these guys because there's no point really. We're gonna go straight into the story part. Okay, quickly download the update. And we'll continue. So far, the story has me quite intrigued. And we're quite a lot to get through. Another 11 chapters. But so far, Silas is the man. That's all I have to say. Alright, did the update finish? Yes, it did. Alright, let's see what's happening.
Auntie, an outsider. I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somehow gaudy name Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Onikainus' protocol auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, and then makes a gesture.
50,000.
50,000? Lady, do you think I'm made of doubloons? Cut it down to 2. I'll carry you a deal. I'll throw an extra one on a house. Make it 3. I don't know, that's a lot, that's little? No idea. I don't know how monetary system in this universe works. That could be enough to buy like 3 houses or a stick of bubblegum, and I wouldn't be the wiser. Just for 2 pieces of intel? Oh, sorry to hear that, Liz. Try to lie down and maybe take some paracetamol or something, just to ease it up. Oh man. Okay, she wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Per word? Oof. Wow. Lady, do I look like I'm made of gold?
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount.
You're so generous. Well, there is a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest. But I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. See my hesitation? She shrugs and opens the door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shufflers fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right?
Well, it depends what kind of pie we're talking. Are we talking cherry pie? Pumpkin pie? Apple pie? Like, what kind of pie are we talking?
I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Well, Liz, clearly our beauty only amounts to 5%. If Silas rolled up, she would give him 110%. In fact, she would pay him 110% back. She would pay him for her to speak, basically. And that's unfortunately the kind of price we will never be able to reach. But that's okay. That's okay. As long as we can get his approval, that's the best we can do.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Silas and Onikainus. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one lived in the house for a really long time. My ears prick up, but then the door creaks as it's shut.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Onikainus? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Alright, well, that wasn't very fruitful now, was it?
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Onakainus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spin roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by the cheers and screams. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversation around me. It seems Onikainus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocol auction. So I guess Silas did just leave us hanging, you know? The man just went somewhere. Interesting. Don't really know why, but alright. But Silas disappeared. Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled to myself. I mean, he is a busy man indeed, Liz. That's a good point. I didn't consider it that way. If he died, he dragged the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how it is. Indeed, that's how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
Oh, that's very nice of you, little girl. Thank you very much. I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the pocket table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everybody know Silas?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And she has horns.
Wow, that's quite a description. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much.
If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a valuable tool against him. Alright, well, shots fired, golly. We're going in. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Are we? Bang! The door with the broken bolts falls over, and a pair of leather boots steps over it.
Don't be nervous. Onakainus' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men, dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
Entertained, you say? Well, I like entertainment. Alright. Interesting. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109 zone slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
I don't think business should be the thing you should be worrying about, little child. Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood, and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings a bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Silas the leader of Onikainus? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
They are indeed. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I have yet to test the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant. There aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Onikainus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Alright. I guess we're worth more than 5% discount then, don't we? Suddenly a crow soars in and dives towards the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
Liz's Mexican heritage was on a line on that one. Not the beans! Anything but the beans! Take my first bummer, just leave the beans alone, please! Now, I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised. And who might this be? Our savior? Our employer? Or perhaps our future man in question? Only one way to find out.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Exactly. I do indeed. That is how you know I appreciate the help. How else would you know? Several bullets graze him, only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, dead. Remembering the rumors I heard before as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Look, Liz, what can I say? I'm a man of many talents. And miscommunication is one of them. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches, as if he wants to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
I shall indeed. Hearing Silas's voice, the search party's leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize, roaring as they rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can win? How is there no cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
Yes. Yes, I do. That would be very nice of them. Okay, let's keep going. The room is a complete mess, with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn around. Wanderers keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Hi there, kind. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Or whatever is left of it, really. I think it's already probably past the Valentine's Day for majority of people. While I'm anxious and tired, Silas is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, Kronos, sorry. Jeez Louise, my brain shut down for a second. Hi there, Kronos, sorry, Oh, jeez. Look, Liz, it's 12 PM. My brain is slowly but surely shutting down. While I'm anxious and tired, Silas is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Silas? Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you?
It's alright, Kronos. I don't mind. I appreciate you hanging around nonetheless. Yeah, we'll probably still be around a little bit, don't worry about it. We'll still have, you know, the story to finish, which probably gonna take at least half an hour, I'd say.
Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Kronos. Hopefully you will recover soon. Silas ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired, and the lights go out. Silas quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind again. Colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Oh well, what deal? And you're going to leave. I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes.
5 minutes? That's 4 minutes 59 seconds too long.
And should you have the audacity to die on me?
Okay, well, I mean, you can clearly tell he's serious by coming this close. He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Dim neon light seeps in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerie, still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Silas. It's just my breathing. What can I do? So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud, unpleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Silas laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate, one after another. Strange, doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Silas, if they can clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal, like you. Silas, there's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safer or not. There are still figures in the darkness. They're heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. Well, the fire's out of nowhere. My bullets instantly sense them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Or at least you don't have fever, Liz. That's progress. It's good to hear. Hopefully you're on a steady path towards recovery. Slowly but surely. Getting sick, especially at our age, is never fun, unfortunately. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble human, more than wondrous. Not liking tea? Unbelievable. I know you can hear me crying, but jeez Louise. I just have to know that, let you know that that's not okay. Tea is the nectar of gods, and shall be enjoyed by everyone. No matter the age, no matter the size, no matter the descent, everybody deserves a nice warm cup of tea at the end of the day. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto, wandering around, falling into the wastewater, along with his sunglasses. Visitors not allowed. Oh. He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old, rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
I recognize that sound. That's how boy Silas going to work. His laughter suddenly stops. Daily black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmarish shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir.
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light grows brighter. God, can't speak. Silas smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the flux nexus. It is instantly blown to pieces inside. I don't know if I'll go that far, Liz. Unfortunately, smell-o-vision is not a thing yet. But I do like your enthusiasm. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a fetal position. The ice? What's happening with the ice? Did we discover the ice is fake or something? And it's all a conspiracy ploy? By the Lizard Man faction? Like, what's happening? What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on his chest, has been burned beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wounds is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocols. I've seen this before. Are they humans or... The lights turn on, which surprised me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, Silas is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly calls at me. I pick up and expect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. They accidentally hit you. Oh yeah, that sounds rough. Cronus, that's not good stuff. As expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal ball. Don't tell me you're upset. You're saying it's my fault then? I don't know when we started speaking crow, but you know what? I'm glad we do.
What happened?
I would like to know as well, no idea. I turn around and see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours?
One of my many talents. I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Mephisto, I'll know that. I'll know it for the future. Thank you, Liz. Silas takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto.
A very nice name.
He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You not going through the night? Silas purposefully leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
Wow. What can I say? Absolutely no worries, Kronos. Was a pleasure seeing you. Have a good night rest and hopefully you'll recover soon. Catch you later. I mean, Silas. I don't think I want to escape, that's a problem.
Please, don't be delusional.
I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Silas will show no signs of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? I mean, just hold the glass, it's not that big of a deal, golly. As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
You know what? You gotta respect the confidence of this man. Am I about to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand, this holy Mephisto. He does have a rich man's laugh. The kind of country club, you know? Smoking a pipe type of laugh. Like full belly. Like, ha 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 ha. Amusing. Truly amusing. That kind of laugh. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears. That sounds about right, Liz. Sounds about right. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium were the actual traders who used to work for in Onikinus. They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Wait, what? Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. Didn't say that he was dead. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Onikinus, could the incident in Grana's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you can clean up. I turn my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
I wouldn't dare. I might try to stick to scolding Mephisto, because, you know, at least with him there's no repercussions. Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look, completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an Aethercore inside you, too. Mine is in my heart. Yours? Is it in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
My Aethercore doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocol, though it's not very useful. But it's not the case with yours. Silas stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his Aethercore. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Okay, interesting. Devour. It's your. Not again. Why am I? I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eyes. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Alright, I guess we're going straight into it. Charlotte doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
Maybe. Mad with love, that is. Oh, golly, Silas, come on. Don't give me those eyes. He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. You know what? Let's be assertive. Push me away. You can push me away. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. Well, you see, just like that. You're lying. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're going in. You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Okay, give me a second. Let me put on some lights because my eye's getting a little bit tired. I need to see this a little bit better. I've been sitting in a dark room to hide away my shame, but I feel like this is a time to finally unleash it all. Now this is a little bit better. Alright, where are we up to? Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's a cold breath coming in from a small gap in the window, or his aura. His aura is too great to withhold. It permeates deep within me. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. Now who's going mad here? The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breath. He looks good. He looks good. He looks... Okay, does our main character need help? Like, what's happening? Why are we repeating everything 3 times? This is no Beetlejuice. We don't have to, you know, make him appear out of nowhere. He's already here. We're good.
I can hear you talking.
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Repeats to saying things 3 times. That's unfortunate, isn't it? That's unfortunate, isn't it? Our CPU go fried as soon as we go so close to him. Enjoy it. This is one of the 2 good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the Aether Core. That's the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it though.
Then don't.
Fair. Can't argue with that. I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconsciousness level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Silas. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it. Please don't. At least leave me a little bit of, you know, integrity. I don't want to lose it all.
Or we could do this.
Now what is this? Silas opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brush. Okay.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
A little bit of hide-and-seek game. I see, I see. Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted, yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
Alright, I guess we gotta get the brooch. Don't know how we're gonna do it, but we'll do it nonetheless. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscence of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. Wait, what? How? Did I skip something? How did we get it? He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. I don't know how we got it, but we got it, I guess. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange, yet sufficiently alluring. Ooh,
It suits you.
very nice. Another figure enters the mirror's reflections. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then
What do you
I'll
mean?
cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
What do you mean playing Get the Bruche? Are you able to actually get it somehow? That's it.
It won't fail. Promise.
Alright, well, when you say it like that. Silas gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out of the door with him. You better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now, it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust suddenly fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. Wow, we're looking pretty snazzy.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first.
Alright, well.
Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Silas? I thought
One,
you were missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Ooh, a black card. Well, don't mind if I do.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Silas, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
You know what?
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
You know what? Silas is the man. Can't put it past him. 1 million? Who do I look like a broke boy to you, woman? Come on. Pump up those numbers. Make me look good. 10 million? Do I look like I live near the dumpster behind the Krusty Krabs? Like, what's happening? Do I look like I live in a Bikini Bottom over here in a pineapple under the sea? Pump it up to 7 numbers or don't even speak to me. In fact, make it 9 numbers. You don't want to go 10 all the way. Buy the entire thing. Oh, what a man. What a man. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft, clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around the table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Silas.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Silas looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength. True words have never been spoken.
So let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground. I mean, Silas's ability just sounds so unbelievably busted because he can literally just peek into people's minds and just know exactly what they want and just give it to them to, you know, do his own bidding. I'm surprised he's only like the leader of an organization and not just like ruling the world at this point, because that just sounds so overpowered. It's like Lelouch's called like right eye. It's literally exactly the same actually. When Lelouch could control people with it, Silas kind of does the same. So he is Lelouch basically, just more tall and handsome.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down on him.
Since you chose betrayal.
I see. So some limitations on him, I see.
My only option is to make you pay in advance.
Oof. Silas is a generous man, yet when you owe him money, you better pay double. Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocols I bought. There are traces of other protocoves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Silas, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
That's a very strange request, just walking up to somebody and, Sir, I like the Rolex that you're wearing. Do you mind if I buy it from you? A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding out his hand, he smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step towards me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
10 high towers? I assume those are buildings. You want to spend 10 buildings worth of money to buy a brooch? Wow. Interesting. What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You...
And to be caught. Alright.
He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The ether core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
Alright, finally.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
That was very nice. Okay, the plot thickens. Let's see how this unfolds. Melodious music serenades a luxurious banquet hall that illuminates by dreamy lightning. Silas calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Did you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Oh, I believe you. Trust me. Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him into the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless... Oh, welcome back, Liz. No worries, no worries. I thought maybe you went into the land of knowledge, shall we say? Passed away from all the excitement. It's trap.
Exactly.
I'll look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into the trap, now are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evil bombs, 15 high-frequency guns, they really want you dead. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are laid on top of one another, like a surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats, and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
Good to know, good to know. Ooh, golly. Stuff is going down. A deafening explosion drowns out the music, and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Silas tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time.
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Silas. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Good question. Don't know. Silas tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? We're the Aether Corps. Answer me! After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Silas. Ah!
Black-red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
Couldn't agree more. Silas calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuation manifests above us and shakes the ground as we stand. What's making that noise? Are there still something left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Silas grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
Ooh. A happy meal? A nice romantic getaway for two? A nice beautiful sunset? I don't know. Okay, 2 more chapters to go actually. Not that much left, so I guess we're near the culmination of the story. Listen, Liz. Sometimes a man needs his happy meal. I'm not talking about McDonald's, I'm just talking about a happy meal. A meal that makes me happy. Well, the almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the calm nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. I think at this point, Liz, my brain is slowly but surely shutting down, so I think we just get on with the story, and then afterwards, I'll check it out. It's just been a very exciting day, shall we say. Also, what is a giant gaping hole in the sky? Golly. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop, the shrouded in mist. And in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection, vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. For now, Liz, for now you are. There will be a next time, though. I don't know when, I don't know how, but there will be next time. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
They? Who are they? Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Silas's tones remained aloof.
Ever.
Are we talking about Everest? Is it the mountain himself? Ever? As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln City. How could they be involved with a N109 zone? Had they before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub, so I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
What do you mean? Salix gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland.
I see they were trying to erase the evidence.
What do you think that is?
Well, I just said they're trying to erase the evidence. I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in No Hanzo.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Silas stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes. They have unfathomable depth.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
Well, I'm no quitter. We're going in. Whatever happens, happens. I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Gritting my teeth, I put the power of the resonance instantly flows through my body, and doesn't the light see? Okay, the eighth. Oh, yeah, wait, hold up. Yet as soon as I. Okay, well, the text suddenly went crazy. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. This is a back.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge port field unfolds before us. Then the ferocious one. Alright, well, I guess I'm not gonna read that. That is fine. It is what it is. Alright, the final chapter. Let's see what we have. Ooh, that looks awesome.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
My vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on.
I shall.
The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The wondrous dissipating particles fall like a misty rain. The aether core emits countless rays of golden light that seep into my heart. I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuation around me slowly starts to subside. It's as if an ocean roaring waves have suddenly calmed down. So, this is aether core.
Is the ether core.
Oh, guess he's just speaking it.
What? Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me?
I don't think he's...
Let go already.
Well, now we are in a pickle.
What is this thing?
Well, very nice. I guess, Silas, now we're bound together forever. I don't know what to tell you. Better get used to it. Because, Lord knows I already got used to it. Silas doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they control Onikinus are eliminated from Fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it carries by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of the bell. It's almost like an announcement of if the world is saying, the true leader of Onikinus has returned. Wow. Oh, it's not done. However, Silas admits the raging storm remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind, while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held onto the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the aether core just so he could clean the house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragment's protocol. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Well...
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage.
Chop it off.
Should I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last.
Look, Silas has given you solutions.
Before I started
and you just
resonating
reject
with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed,
fair enough,
we'll be
Liz.
meeting more often in the
Fair
future.
enough. Wow, and so I left the N109 zone. The dust settled, but the deal with Silas lingered, like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss. In the blink of an eye, the doors of memory swung open, and something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. At the confluence of the entwined timelines, I heard it, a faint yet distinct heartbeat, echoing through the silence of eternity. I'll leave that for next time, Liz. You can't have too much fun all at once, you know? You gotta leave something for the future encounters. Man, that was awesome. Like, that story alone just was absolutely amazing. I had an absolute blast. I guess to round it off, let's do one more fight. Yeah, I'll blast it out of existence, but you know what? Let's just do it to finish out in style. Because that story, let me tell you, it was wonderful. But we gotta do it, you know, in a nice old fashion. We gotta find the final boss, even though he's not gonna be much of a boss. More like a final roadblock, a mere pebble. But, man, that was an absolute treat. I enjoyed it tremendously. Thank you for recommending that, Liz. It was an absolute treasure to experience that. We'll finish this, and then we'll experience the remaining parts of this game next time.
An appetizer?
Alright. Let's do this quickly, and we'll call it a day. I assume this boss is probably pretty menacing. If you know,
It's a minor injury.
you fight in it actually with low leveled up characters. But you know, Silas is gonna make a quick work out of this. This is low accurate Silas as well, you know.
I can still go on.
Don't get consumed by desire. We still have time. Careful now.
Doomsday?
Descends.
It's a minor injury.
Come
Okay,
here.
so I need to destroy this.
No.
Stay
Okay.
on your toes. It's changing how it's your time to shine.
And let's do it with the ultimate. You know, you gotta finish in style. Oh, actually, that didn't kill him.
Bring it on.
You put up a
That
good
did it,
fight.
though.
Good job.
Alright, that was an absolute treat. I'm very glad I decided to play this game. It was a very nice experience, guys. And I'm glad you could be part of it. Right, let me go to the main screen. Let's look at our gentleman over here. How do I... Hold up. How do I make him appear on the... Silas? I need you to... not this. This? There we go.
I'm not too busy right now. Tell me, what's bothering you? We can figure it out together.
Alright, there we go. This is a nice cornerstone to end on. So guys, hopefully you had an absolute blast today, just like I did. It was an absolute treat. Yes, Liz, yes. Yes, what? What? What am I missing? What do you mean?
I'm fascinated by humans.
I see.
After all, their capacity for skinship.
Oh. Okay.
I prefer it like this. You as well.
Okay. You know what? Fair, Liz. Fair. Let's do a nice hat pat as well while we're at it. So with that being said, guys, at this monumentous note,
I'll just get it.
I hope you guys had an absolute blast, as I was saying. Hope you had fun. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. And hopefully you had a nice time spending your Valentine days with this British man. With that being said, I'll be back today. Well, for some of you, tomorrow. On Sunday, basically. At 3 o'clock, we're going to play another game. But we will be coming back to Love and Deepspace at some point in the future. When I muster enough courage to come back and face Mr. Silas himself yet again, we will be back to discover more.
You're mine for the rest.
Have a nice evening or night, everyone. And I'll catch you all later. Until then, bye-bye. I loved it tremendously, Liz, don't you worry. It was one of the better experiences I've had in a while playing a game. Anyway, bye guys.